What's going on, everybody? It's Austin Holloman, your favorite YouTuber, back again with another daily live stream interview for you guys. And today we have another special guest. Everybody's a special guest on this show now, but we have another special guest, and you guys have seen me do interviews with him before. I've done collaborations on live streams with him before. He's based out of Thailand right now. He's in the States, but he's based out of Thailand. He's considered an OG in the travel space. A lot of people respect him. A lot of people look up to him and respect him, including myself. Very well known, like I said. And if you guys have not already, make sure you give the video a like. Make sure you subscribe, and make sure you go subscribe to Zoom to Thailand's channel. I need to change the title because you can't do that on StreamYard at first. But I need to go subscribe to the channel. If you guys want to speak to the guests, you must drop a $5 super chat. I will not be reading the chat. So if you guys want me to ask the guest a question, drop a super chat for the guest. For the show, and I will ask the question to the guest. Or you can drop a Cash App as well. So without further ado, we will bring up, I guess now, what's going on?
What up? What up? What up? What up? What up? Austin, how you doing, brother?
I'm doing good. How are you?
I'm good, man. Just in LA, trying to get it done, man, so I can get out the matrix and get back to where I belong.
Yeah, where do you belong at?
Huh?
Where do you belong at?
I belong in Thailand and
Is
maybe
it Thailand or is
Brazil.
it Brazil?
I tell everybody, man, if Brazil had the safety and peace of mind in Thailand, it would be a wrap. It ain't even close. But pound for pound, Thailand got it. That's over everybody, in my opinion.
Okay, so would you tell everybody who you are? I guess I've already done an introduction for you, but did I leave out anything crucial that you want to share with the audience?
No, man. You like my brother, my nephew, my friend, my partner. When you go through it, I go through it with you. Very proud of you. Me, I'm just an actor turned YouTuber. Grew up in LA and South Central. Made my way out, and I've been traveling since I was a kid. So I just been moving around, man, and just enjoying life like you have, man. It opens up your mind when you travel. You get to your whole perspective changes. You know what I mean?
Okay, I would agree. So that is about the topic, and how does traveling change your life? I'll share with you how it changed my life to kind of compare with your story that you give. But so my first question is, can you describe your initial impression when you first moved to Thailand, and how has it evolved over time?
Well, when I first moved, I tell everybody it was like Gilligan's Island, man. I was just going on a tour. I was just checking out Thailand and the Philippines. And then I fell in love with just the people. So I came out to buy property either in Thailand, the Philippines, or both. And then COVID hit, and I just been out there. Like I was like a man on the island by myself, watching everybody in the States stuck in the house, trying to give everybody good news and encouragement, man. But they got a few clowns done came out here and they evolve, and it's like it's not the fun it was for me because I've been out there for 5 years now. So everything they doing, I've done it already. So the main thing I do is play golf, spend time with Elle, and work on episodes, man. As anybody knows, I do it all by myself. I don't have a crew. I spend a lot of time editing and working on my stuff. So it's evolved. It's way more crowded than I think it was when I first came in 2019. But I still love it, man. I mean, it's a beautiful place, man, if you're the right person. You know what I mean?
Okay, let me ask you this before you elaborate more on that. Do you think you can? Your Wi-Fi is kind of breaking up a little bit. I think it
Oh,
might
is
be.
it? Let me go in the crib, man. I was trying to get some sunshine. Get out there. I want to get out. Let me see. Let me see if this is better. Go inside. Let me see. Wait a minute. Let me see. That better?
Let's see. Yeah, it's doing all right. It's still kind of
Herky jerky. Let me see if it should get better in a second because I'm near the Wi-Fi now.
maybe that's on me because I'm watching the playback in real time and it looks just fine. Maybe I guess it's just my internet. So when you said that a lot of you got a lot of fools coming down there to Thailand. What are
Not
they
a lot.
doing?
Not a lot. But it's just the fact that my whole thing is, man. I stay on the positive stuff. I try to encourage people, man. But some people just come out just to be goofy. You know what I mean? And like I said, you play stupid games, you win stupid prizes, man. So, I just don't understand it. All the beautiful women out here, the friendly people, the cost of living, and people want to beef with each other. Like, it just don't make sense. It's so lame. You know what I mean? It's like, I just don't get it. They be inventing problems. It's one thing if somebody stole your money or, did you, but people that you don't even know will just invent a problem just to try to get likes and views, man. That, try to chase that clout. You know what I mean? Which I don't get it, man. I'm about helping each other, man, and coming together as people. But the haters gonna hate, man. That's just what they do.
I would agree. I've noticed it's a very I'm not gonna say all of them, but there's a large amount of immature there's a large immature crowd out there, in Thailand. It's not all of them,
Mm-hmm.
but a lot of stuff that I'm seeing out of it, like it's just it's very it seems like it's a high school at times on YouTube. On
Mm-hmm.
YouTube, I don't know, man. I don't know what's going on out there, but it's certain places in the world they can't play those kind of games. So I
Fact.
get that. Yeah, I think it's I know Thailand has strict laws and it's peaceful, but I think the whole peacefulness kind of allows them to behave like that because you can't go to some places in South America and think you're gonna be just acting up and running shit like that. The locals will stop a lot of that before it goes on.
Right.
So what were some of the biggest challenges you faced when you were adapting to living in Thailand, and how did you overcome them?
That's what makes this place so cool, or Thailand so cool. That there is not much. All you have to do is be respectful of the culture, man. It's like it's really that's what I'm saying. Like these goofies, it's like it don't even make sense. It's like even like some of the women when they would talk stuff about quote unquote passport bros and all that, they're like, whoever you are, you're gonna be the same way if you go somewhere else. And I see what they mean now in terms of some of these dudes, they don't even deserve passports, man. You know what I mean? They take advantage of the game and they mess the game up. Like I tell people, when a non-melanated person does something, he takes the hit. When a melanated person does something, we all take the hit. And that's what makes it so goofy for me. You know what I mean? It's like I don't get it, man. I preach nothing but love, positivity, and getting your passport. And some of these people, it's literally embarrassing, man, how people behave just to get a couple clicks, man. I don't even get it, bro. And what I got to give you, your props too. It's like, you handle adversity so well, bro. Trey. Man, I grew up in South Central LA. I was just watching Dennis Sperling talk about this, man. We grew up around killers, man. So we're used to being around killers. We're used to, if you say something about somebody, you're gonna see them at some point, and you're gonna have to deal with them at some point. And it's like on the internet, people can kind of just say what they want, do what they want with no kind of repercussions, man. And that's maybe because you're from a different generation than me, you let it roll off your back. But me, sometimes, I just feel like it's weird, man, because it's not necessary. You know what I mean? And like I said, I've been in LA for like 2 months. Out here, I don't have to worry about getting getting my visa taken away or whatever else. I'm home now. So it's like I'm in the States and I've been in the States, you know what I mean? So the goofies, you know what I mean? It's like, I don't know, man. I just don't get it, man. I want the best for everybody, but some people just don't deserve the life that they could have if they lived up to their best potential. That's all.
Yeah, I did a video recently when I first got back to South America about the different types of black travelers we got. We got three different types of black travelers, and it seems like a lot of the wrong ones are getting out, just messing it up for a lot of people in certain places. And there's a certain factor about all those places that makes it convenient for them to do that. So, what do you think the future is for the city that you live in, Pattaya. What do you think the future is? Do you think it's going to get worse, or do you think at some point it's going to be a crackdown on it? Or?
Oh no, they're gonna shut it down. You know what I mean? They're gonna create laws. They're gonna create stuff. A lot of reason why people come to Thailand is because the green, the green is legal right now, but they're about to change that. They about to at the end of this year. They're gonna regulate it. Because right now it's just crazy. It's more spots out there than it is in LA. You know what I mean? And they got every. It's all out here in LA. So I think they're gonna crack down on that, and they're also gonna crack down on the goofies. You know what I mean? Like the main thing about Thailand is being respectful to other people. So you come out here being disrespectful. You see what happened to the I don't know what to call it the right way. Whatever the masculine looking woman that was tearing up shops. You see, they got them up out of there. And what that does is alert them to other people coming from America. The blue passport used to be like a badge of honor. You know what I mean? I'm from America. You know what I mean? I have the honor. And now they're just like, it's just. I mean, I just can't believe. I say this all the time, man. Whenever too many of us get in one area, it always ends up getting goofy, man. And it's so sad because we trying to get away from that in the Matrix. That's what I preach, man. Get out of that. You don't have to settle, man. Come enjoy your life. A lot of people, 40, 50, 60, they put in the work. You know what I mean? They deserve to have a good life. They deserve to be happy. But a lot of people just come out with the goofies, man. I don't understand the goofies. I just don't understand it, man. It's like you come to a place where you got beautiful women, cost of living is cheap, safe, and you're respected as a man, and you find a way to mess that up. Like I just don't get it, man. But anyway,
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
I would agree. So, how has living in Thailand affected your personal and professional growth?
It's cool. I like it. Well, you got to remember, I zoomed to Thailand because that's where I was, but I've always traveled around the world. But that was just God just blessed me with a perfect soft place to land, which was in Thailand. I couldn't believe it. Like I say all the time, I was watching people at home arguing over toilet paper and water and fighting and Costco and all of that. And I'm sitting up here just chilling, man. You know what I mean? And then, you got, I my personal growth has been cool, but I'm also older. You know what I mean? Like it's like I'm older, so I don't play them same games that a lot of people play, man. You know what I mean? But it's just a matter of understanding, man, your surroundings, man. It's just like I live in LA. Like I tell you, you can't just come to LA on that rah-rah goofy stuff. Just like certain countries you can't go to on their rah-rah goofy stuff because you will get checked quick. Thailand, they're a little more lenient till you get, till you cross certain lines. But it's just amazing to me, man, how people don't take advantage of the fact that they can like really, really, really bless life,
So, where all have you traveled to before you went to Thailand?
Brazil was one of my first places. Brazil was one of, let me see. Brazil, France, Puerto Rico, Canada, Mexico, Monaco, Italy, London, Australia. I know it's more. Amsterdam. I've been everywhere basically but Asia and Africa. So my plan was to hit Asia and then the next year hit Africa. And then COVID hit. So I was just in Asia, but I was loving it in Thailand. I was like, if anywhere you're going to get stuck during COVID, that's where you want to be. So, it's, I plan on going to Africa in 2025. I'm going to do this Zoom Fest, this annual event I do out here. I'm going to do that at the end of the year. And hopefully you'll be able to make it come down for that, for the Zoom Fest. And after that, I'm gonna try to get to Africa and hit some of the places you haven't hit because you done touched everywhere. Like, can't nobody keep up with you, man.
Yeah, we about to extend it a little more. We about to go to Europe and the Middle East now.
See, that's what I'm talking about, man. The only dude, the white boy got you. That's the only one I know. What's his name, man?
Kirk Cass?
No, not Kirk Cass, the younger one. He's probably a little older than you, but he went to every country in the world. And he's
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. You're like the black version of him, man. I love it, bro. I wish See, but my acting thing, when I was your age, I was doing like TV commercials, I had a TV series. So I had every reason to stay in LA. But if I was like you and could just get up and go, you deserve an award, man. That's why the people that hate on you, man, I just don't understand it. I just don't get it. I don't understand the hate, man. It'd be different if you was stunting on it. It's like, yeah, I got woo woo woo. You know what I mean? If you was doing that, it would be different. But you just living your life. You know what I mean? You got these fanboys. I got the fanboys too, but it's just like y'all don't understand, man. You get more out of a person by joining forces versus trying to like create unnecessary BS, man. Because I want to help people. I like to help people, but some people just can't be helped. You dig?
Yeah, I appreciate that. So, your top three countries. I know Thailand is in one of the top three. What are your other top two countries?
Brazil, because I just got back.
What was,
Huh?
what was Brazil like?
Well, like I said, Brazil was the first major. I mean, I've been to Mexico. I've been to places local, Canada. I've been in the region of the U.S. But when I went to Brazil, bro, and this was you wasn't even born probably. It was 2004. You was barely born. Yeah, you was. And it was just like, whoa. I was looking at that's the first thing I do, man. I'll be looking at like, if I want to set up shop, how would I be able to set up shop? Back then, I had a channel called the Nappy Network on YouTube, but they weren't paying back then. So I was just showing my exploits in Brazil, in Amsterdam, in Jamaica. We were just moving around, me and my boy Django, shout out to him. Um, you know, Brazil I loved Brazil because just the variety of females with the right attitude. Just the only thing is the language thing. And I learned I watched you pick up Portuguese fast. You picked it up fast. So and it's similar to Spanish. So it's kind of easy to like pick up certain words. But see, you said top three, so it'd be Brazil. Actually, man, I like Canada a lot too. Toronto is dope. Vancouver is dope. People are really friendly in Canada. At least they used to be. I don't know about now. What else did I like? I liked France. France was cool, but I was hitting European countries. I wasn't hitting. Yeah, shout out to Dave. Dave, no. See what I'm saying? And it's almost like they doing it on purpose because they can't stand to see everybody else happy.
You know, let me read it out loud for you real quick. Dave sent $20. A bunch of damn passport pookies messing it up. You said, thank you for the super chat. You said that they can't stand to see nobody else happy.
Yeah, that's like some people, because they know they might not be able to come back. They might not be able to afford to come back, or they just want to just pookie it up. You know what I mean? But they just don't understand, man. We represent something when we go out. You know what I mean? They look at like if anybody that's been to Thailand will tell you their first reaction to us is, whoa, black man, black. You know, they're happy to see us. But pretty soon with the goofies running around, they're going to be looking at us like, nah. You know what I mean? And that's what we don't want, because we got a fresh start once we get on the plane, man. So it's up to you to mess that up. So that's why I don't get it. You know what I mean? Because all y'all doing is backing yourself into a corner where you ain't gonna be able to go nowhere. And they're cutting down on the rules. Like somebody I know, I think it was Mikey Story, one of the YouTubers. Like he tried to come back and he ain't even from America. And they looked at his thing and saw that he had a certain thing on his record, and they was like, they sent him right back. And the thing is, you guys, when they send you back, it's on you. The ticket is on you. Either you or the government, you or your consulate is going to pay to get you up out of there. But you're either going to sit in jail or in that what's the name until they get you up out of there. There is no getting past the airport on some goofy stuff, man. You know what I mean? So I don't know, man. You guys got to like, what is it, man? What makes y'all do this, man? I'm sorry. I'm still bewildered. But go ahead, bro.
We got another super chat from Dame Dash. If you don't want to answer this, you don't. He says, yo, Zoom, what you think about Tom Young Lechon hanging on your sack all the time?
Man, I heard he got his channel taken away, bro. And like I say, play stupid games, win stupid prizes, man. It's like that's another thing. Like, I don't even know the dude. Never had no bad words with him. Never had anything bad to say. He's like your version of the other dude, Pissy Man. You know what I mean? People will just try to latch on because they see you got a wave. They don't have the talent to keep up, so they'll just try to jump on your back and ride that wave, man. And it's like, it's so lame because you got to remember, if any grown-ass man spends the time focusing on another man when you're in a country full of women, beautiful women, feminine, fit, friendly, cooperative women, and you focused on another man? That's moist to me. That's very moist, and I can't respect moist people. You know what I mean? Unless they stay in their place. But when you try to act hard and you really moist, I don't get it, man. I don't get it. So I didn't understand it, bro. To be honest with you, man. And I hate to see anybody lose their channel, man. But some people just be begging for it. Play stupid games, win stupid prizes. Shout out to Dame Dash. He even got Dame.
I would say a lot of stuff, man. Now that I've crossed the 100K and I got my
Oh, you
verification
got it.
on
I didn't
YouTube
see
and all that,
it. Wait a
I've
minute.
started to realize that
Hold up. You got your 100, man. I didn't even catch that. I know you were right there. Congratulations, brother. Congratulations. You fucking deserve it. You did your thing. And it's harder to get 100K now because there's so many channels. You know what I mean? And you've been kicking and fighting and scratching, and you got there, bro. You're gonna be next stop is 200K. You know what I mean? Nothing's gonna stop you but you, bro. You know what I mean? You handle things so well, man. The thing with your mom, the thing with Brazil, the thing with just watching how you just let it roll. I could never, man. I wish I had the temperament you, man. I'd be fighting every day, man. If I was you, you know what I mean, at your range, man. Because with a bully, man, the only thing you can do with a bully, you got to address the bully. You got to go straight into their grill. That's the only way they're gonna leave you alone. You know what I mean? So at least where I'm from, I don't know about now, but you were just so good at that, bro. So I'm sorry to interrupt you, but I just had to give you your props. Congratulations on your 100K. You deserve it, man. You deserve it. So okay, go ahead. I'm sorry. What were you saying?
No, you're fine. Thank you. Yeah, but because of that, man, I've got my plaque now. It's being delivered. It's already been shipped out. I got my verification, but I just realized now, man, a lot of that goofy shit and people that don't carry themselves properly online, I'm done doing it. I talked with Dre behind the scenes, and I had just been thinking anyway, man. Like some people, I'm not collaborating with everybody no more. I would do stuff like this, but it's only gonna be don't expect to see everybody on my channel. Somebody that's already representing themselves fairly well. I mean, nobody's perfect, but at least a fairly represented version of themselves online, and they care about their appearance is what's important to me now. Because I'm not even putting women in my thumbnails no more. None of that. I'm done with all that. Like I want to go to, I have different plans. Like I want to go to Saudi Arabia. I want to go to Kuwait. I don't have time to be applying for a visa, and then they look up my name and they look up that I'm associated with this person. They look up this and they're like, oh, we don't want to let him in because he has this. I'm not that type of person. So I don't need to be getting banned for unnecessary stuff like that. We got another super chat. I'm going to get to the next question. Johnny Stegel says, happy you both are using your passport responsibly. Done 14 countries in my life and been going to Colombia for 20 years. Safe travels, brothers. Thank you very much for the super chat.
Shout out to Johnny. I've never been to Colombia. That's the one place I haven't been. I have to get to Colombia. You know what I mean? Because I got to see for myself. Coach Dre is out there, so I got to go see Dre. But I love what I'm hearing. Well, other than the stuff, my man Razor Ray, shout out to Rays, the Howard Cosell, the Jerry Springer of YouTube. He gives the reports on Colombia, but I think that's another thing too, man. The Pookies is rerouting now because it's safe in Thailand. So they goofy stuff they try to pull in DR and all that stuff. And from what I understand, like when I first got divorced, that was another place I've been. DR is one of the first places I went to. I didn't know about Sosúa and all that. I went to Punta Cana, met a little Dominican girl that worked at the airline, so I would come back and see her. I didn't know about Sosúa and all of that stuff. I did drive to Santo Domingo from Punta Cana, and that's like being in a video game. If y'all been to Dominican Republic, man, the driving is crazy out there. So I checked there first, and I liked it, but I heard that they done pookied that up. I heard that they done, they done pookified, the DR. Have you been to DR? I remember seeing you in DR.
No, I'm gonna go there after I get back from Europe and do the Middle East. I'll slide back that way when I come back over on this side of the world. Okay. So let me ask you a question. So how has Thailand? I know you said you were an actor before, but how has Thailand shifted your media career? I guess I would call it. Now, how has it affected your career?
It's affected it in a way because now, like they say, like women are mad at me, black women are mad at me. When I was in Hollywood, like the last thing you want to do is be offensive. You know what I mean? Because I do commercials, for every Fortune 500. I've done over 50 national commercials. I've done Wendy's, McDonald's, Burger King, IBM, Coca-Cola, Pepsi, Sprite. I've done everything, but I think Taco Bell and something else, but just about every Wendy's, Popeyes, you know what I mean? Like every major commercial. So anything that's offensive to people, you know, they don't really mess with you, man. So once I crossed over into YouTube and started getting attacked by women and I never ever say nothing bad about especially black women. I do say matrix minded women because that means everybody. In my opinion, anybody that thinks got the matrix mentality, I don't care what color you are, to me, you're tainted. Tainted love. You too young to know that song, but the point I'm making is it's affecting me to a point where um I lost a lot of friends on Facebook. Like, they got mad because I said that how well the women are out here. They really got offended, yo. They took it to heart. So that part, it is what it is, though. You know what I mean? I'm standing on my truth. I'm standing on what it is. So but now I'm like, I'm moving on. Like you're moving on, I'm moving on, man. I'm trying to do movies abroad. I'm trying to do things go to a whole nother level, man. Just to get out the way of these, goofies, man. You know what I mean? It's like I'm trying to do stuff to enlighten people and entertain people, make them have fun, enjoy their life, man. So all this other goofy shit, I ain't really with all that. But go ahead, I'm listening.
I would agree. I would agree. So, can you compare the expat community? We already spoke on this. Can you compare the expat community in Thailand with the expat community in Brazil and let's say another country as well?
In fairness, I was only in Brazil for 4 days. Shout out to beautiful Liz El Guapo. He took me out for my birthday. I got to go to Houston and meet Dennis Sperling. I got to see Baz on my way to Brazil. I wasn't there. Excuse me. I wasn't even there long enough to know like what the real estate is like. You know what I mean? Because that's what I do. I'm going to go back because I want to find out about real estate. I want to find out about what it is. I've met some cool people in Brazil. The brothers is kind of like, clicked up in a cool way. I didn't see really a lot of riffraff stuff out there. But like I said, man, it's just a matter of time. Once the Pookies find out you having a good time, they're gonna find a way to come up there and just kill the vibe. It's like vibe killers, man. And not all of them are bad. You know what I mean? Some of them are cool people, but it's the vibe that you get. And that's what makes Brazil so cool. And it's just a vibe. You just got a cool vibe. I know you like it because everybody works out. Everybody's about in shape and they fitness and cool. And it's like that kind of thing. My fat ass, I'm just holding on. You know what I mean? I just left the gym. But Brazil is like it's I understand what you like about it. I understand what Skylar likes about it. I understand because I hadn't been in 20 years. So when I came back, I remembered everything that I had missed about it being gone. So I don't know if I answered your question, Austin. I keep getting on to Brazil, but did I answer your question?
Yeah, well, we were talking about the expat community in Brazil.
Yeah.
Can you compare to Thailand, the Thai expat community versus the Brazilian expat community?
Well, like I said, I was only there for a few days, so I didn't get a chance to really take it all in. Pause. So I can't really give you like an educated answer on that. I don't even know the retirement process.
Well, let me ask you this: what makes the Thai expat community unique to you? Like, what's the most unique thing about the brothers that's in Thailand?
Well, back when I first came, I was the young dude. You know what I mean? I got there, I was like, early 50s. I was the young dude. All the other dudes were like older, teaching me the game. That's how I learned about Sunni shop. The guy, well, where do I get a haircut? Go to Sunni's. Like, where do I play golf at? My man Teddy, meet him. That my man, shout out to JJ. You have people that will kind of help you along the way and point you in the right direction. Like now, with the younger people, they just like on their Clint Eastwood, they by themselves. They don't want to speak. Usually when we see brothers, we give them the nod. We say, what's up? Now they just like, they don't even look at you, man. And that's what I mean. It's like, that's the same mentality you got here in the States. So they bring all that on the airplane with them, man, when you can just be free, man. You can be free. You don't have to worry about being hard. You ain't got to do all of that stuff. So I just think that the younger they are, and something that Flyboy always said too, shout out to him, like people like 30 and under, 35 and under, they still got the stuff they think they got to prove. You know what I mean? You get up in the 40s and all of that stuff, 35 and up. People start understanding, man, this is life. I tell people, like, you too young, like, you got to get your heart broke a few times to really appreciate Thailand. You know what I mean? If you're young, if you come to Thailand at 23, 24, it's just going to be like, hey, everything's like this. You know what I mean? But you got to get your heart broke. You got to really see how a lot of the women behave in the Matrix to really appreciate when you get somebody from a different country. You know, not just Thailand, but anywhere.
Okay. So let me ask you this. What aspects of Thai culture have had the most significant impact on your lifestyle and worldview?
Respect. I mean, just the fact that same thing in the Philippines. I know you weren't really a big fan of the Philippines, but people are so polite. It's almost like it feels fake because people are just so nice to you for no reason. You know what I mean? They're just polite because that's their culture. So that's the part that I love the most, because it takes the weight off your shoulders of having to be worrying about this or worrying about that, man. When as long as you're respectful and as long as you just stay in your lane, the world is your oyster. So, you know, that's my answer to that.
Okay. So yeah, I would agree with that as well. I noticed that in Thailand, you don't really have any issues like that. Like if you have issues, more than likely it's with another foreigner. It's not really from the Thai people.
Yes.
Yeah, I can see you say you value respect more now. So we're gonna ask one more question. I'm gonna read a couple more super chats. How do you navigate the language barrier in Thailand? I know you speak some Thai or you speak Thai, and what tips do you have for new expats regarding communication in Thailand?
A lot of more and more big. See, that's why I tell people. You know, a lot of Americans are arrogant. We think everybody's supposed to speak English. You know what I mean? We're arrogant. We don't take the time to learn somebody's language, somebody's culture. The biggest thing you can ever do, that's how the women get the jump on us. They'll take the time to learn the culture and the language. It's like if you learn the language, even if you're trying, especially you go to a place like France and all that stuff, they do not like arrogant Americans. You know what I mean? You try your best to absorb the culture because that's what's going to get you farther. That's going to get you points because then they know you respect. You know what I mean? If you're in America and a person just starts speaking Swahili to you, first of all, you don't know what they're saying. Second of all, you hear, just like in America, some people will be living in America for 20 years and never learn to speak English. Like, it's like, what is that? So it's the same thing with us. So the best thing to do is to learn the language and as best you can, just basic, please, thank you, hello. You know what I mean? Just basic things that don't take long. It is a hard language to learn to speak fluently, but it's something I would learn. So that would go for culture. Was that your question? That was part
Yes. The culture was, I mean, the culture. The question was, how do you navigate the language barrier? Like, how did you learn the language? But you touched on that from what I just heard.
Okay. Well, Elle does a lot of translating for me. I learned with Elle. She teaches me a lot of stuff, man. You get you a cool. That's another thing too. Like, you'll have people going. Literally, I did an episode about this. They'd be like, he's tricking. This is how lame some of these dudes are, man. It's like you got a woman that's beautiful that takes care of you, cooks, cleans, translates, help. Because like certain things, like I can't do as a retiree in Thailand. Like I can't run a business. I can't do any of that stuff. But Elle can. She's a Thai citizen, so she takes care of a lot of things, man. And she's like my best friend. So it's like, to a person that's never like really had nothing, to them, they think what they want. But if you notice anybody talk mess about you or anybody, Travelversity, anybody, all you got to do is turn the camera around on them and let's see what your woman look like. Let's see what your life look like. And you guarantee anybody with that kind of energy don't have nothing going on. And they won't show you. They'll hide behind an emoji or whatever. But like I said, like I got my Matrix challenge. Like anybody that think that they got it better, turn on the camera and let's see what your life is. And I'll turn on the camera and see what my life is. Somebody got to be lying. So you know what I mean? So I'm always up for a good debate or a good challenge, man. So any of the negative naysayers, man, let's see what your world look like and compare it to mine and see what it is. You know what I mean?
Yes. So Mr. D sent $5. He said Austin is maturing fast, staying focused. Haters hate their life. They don't want to see him win. Keep winning, young king. Thank you very much for the $5 super chat.
You see those things like that, like what Mr. D said, that's what keeps me going. When you hear people that's pulling for you, well, I get inspired both ways. Like haters inspire me too, but in a different kind of way. You know what I mean? But people like that, like Mr. D, like, you know, that's what keeps you going, because you know it's people out there that's still good people, still real people, and want to see you win, and I want to see them win, and we want to see each other win. That's why I get so happy for Austin. It's like, because he had the balls to get the hell out of the country at a young age, and is still doing it, and has touched more countries than I would say. And I'm not nut swinging. I'm just saying, like, he's probably touched more countries than 95% of black people. Is that fair to say? And Drew Binsky was the name, yes.
Yeah.
So you know what I mean. So yeah. So dude, how can you hate on that? Because you can't do it. That's the only reason, I think, because they can't do it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Going viral and shit. Like, I ain't never went viral. Like, even though I put all my work into my videos, Austin, and you supposed to still help me with TikTok. I ain't even done TikTok. If I did the TikToks and all, I'd probably be better. But I've never had a video went over 1 million views ever. You know what I mean? But it don't stop me from just putting out good content. My whole thing is about, when I'm gone, my content's gonna be here, and people can see what I work. And a lot of times people don't appreciate you till you're gone anyway. So shout out to them. But it's like, you know, I'm just gonna keep giving positive and good commentary. Go ahead, Austin. I'm sorry. You're gonna read something.
So Joke HGJ Leon says, I ran into a white channel. The Spanish couple travels around the world by motorcycle. They camped in India, and the white got raped.
Ooh. Can you say that word? Can you say that?
I say it on my channel. The only reason I second guessed it was because he put that, but I say it on my channel. Can be scared at that. Thank you for the $5 super chat, but we're talking about Thailand right now.
Where was he at? Where was he at?
No, he talking about something else he saw on YouTube. It's kind of off topic.
Okay.
Andre and Andrea Love Crossing Border said 40,000 Colombia pesos. He says, support black male media. Yes, if you guys enjoy the content, follow right behind Andre and drop support for the channel, because we have more and more interviews coming like this every single day, and we're going to continue to show you guys the world. Make sure you go subscribe to the guest Zoom to Thailand if you are interested in Thailand, you like what you hear him talking about. So I have another question for you. What have you found the most rewarding? What's the most rewarding aspect of living in Thailand, and why?
Peace of mind, stress-free living, cost of living, all of that is rewarding. Shout out to you, Coach Andre. Make sure y'all go check out Andre. Yeah, the cost of living, it's just everything's rewarding, because you're juxtaposed to what's happening in the States. You know what I mean? It's just like night and day. The only downside to living in a place like Thailand is that you're a foreigner, so you don't have the same rights. So, you know, for any reason, they can decide, you know, whatever, you know what I mean? So you don't have that, but as long as you cool and you play nice in the sandbox, you're usually good. You know what I mean? Only the goofies end up having problems. So the most rewarding thing to me is like I said, peace of mind, safety, cost of living. That's the reward, and that's what people deserve when they, you know, been working hard all their life. They deserve a kickback. That's why when I do my consultations, you know what I mean? That's another thing too. Like, I don't know, do you do consultations? Because you should be doing those, bro.
Yes, I do.
Yeah, it's like only like low vibrational people, they don't understand how consultations help. They don't understand that that's how you take the shortcut to finding out what you need to find out. And at the same time, you forge a relationship with the person you're doing a consultation with. Like me, if I do a consultation with somebody, I make it a point to make sure they can always get in touch with me after. I make it a point to where if I'm around, we can hook up, do whatever, play golf, you know, meet for lunch or whatever. You forge a friendship when you do those. So when you got people like Dre, Austin, Skylar, people all over the world, I say this in one of my episodes, you know, we have a network now where people have been damn near everywhere you want to go. So why not talk to them first? Why not learn from the mistakes that Austin may have made or the mistakes that I may have made, so you guys don't have to go through that? You know what I mean? And it's like, but to low vibrational people, it's like, you know, you tricking. That's my dog. What's it, boy? So that's the answer to the rewarding. I hope I answered the way you're looking for it.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah. My screen, my internet is horrible here, man. It seems like.
Where you at? Say where you at? Where you at?
Paraguay.
Paraguay. And that's where you said you're gonna set up shop there, right?
For South America, this is where I would set up shop, but I'm not really sure exactly where I would stay at permanently. I think I'm just gonna do a thing where I just jump around every couple months after I get through traveling all the places I want to go to.
Mhm.
So the next question I have for you is, how does the cost of living in Thailand compare to the US and other countries that you've been to, like Brazil?
Well, I'm from LA, so it's very expensive in LA. Like I can't afford to live here anymore. I'm just being straight up. Like all the work that's being done on my house, man, it's like it's so expensive, dude. It's crazy. You know what I mean? So the cost of living is basically 3 to 5 times cheaper in Thailand, depending on where you live. Um, uh, and it just depends on how you get down. Because in Thailand, you get what you pay for. So when I do my consultations, I don't. People say, "Well, can you live for $1,000 a month?" Yeah, you can, but it's like, who wants to live on the bottom? You know what I mean? On the lower end of something when your money's going 3 times farther. So instead of that 1,000, you know, go 2,000, 2,500, and then you win it. You know what I mean? Versus trying to be on the low end of stuff. But some people they're comfortable like that. So it's on them. But just to get a retirement visa, you got to show that you make, you got to have either 25, 24,000 in a bank account, or you got to have show that you bringing in 2,000 a month in a Thai bank account. So either way it go, 24, 25 racks a year is what you got to show. Because that's another thing they're starting to do too. They're starting to do away with lower end people. You know what I mean? They trying to, prices are starting to go up. Things are starting to catch up now. Like they catching up because a place like Singapore, you don't see no goofies in Singapore. Because why? Because it's expensive as hell. You know what I mean? That's why, instead of saying Pookies, my new word is like the Spirit Airlines people. Like people that fly Spirit Airlines, they got a whole different vibe than people that fly Emirates. It's a whole different vibe. So if you got that Spirit Airlines material, and don't get me wrong, I've flown Spirit Airlines too. I only did it once, but it's a mentality. So you pay for what you get. So the more you spend, the more of a better life you're gonna have. But you could easily have a comfortable life for 2,500 a month. I give 2,500 a month. I don't like telling people 1,000, even though you can. 2,500 a month. If you can't do it for 2,500 a month, you might as well just stay where you at. My opinion.
Exactly.
Compared to Brazil, from what I understand, like I said, Austin, I wasn't there for long enough to really compare, but I understand Brazil is more expensive than Thailand. Do you know? You've been to both places.
Yeah, it is. It is. It's not like double, but it's a little more expensive, I would say. Well, I was living in Salvador, so Salvador was cheaper than Rio, but Rio probably is double, if not triple, the cost of Thailand.
Yeah,
I would say probably triple the cost of Thailand. So
that's American prices. Wait, that's American price. You say it's like America out there?
well, let me say this: like in Thailand, I was staying at a place that was $17 a night, and it was nice.
Mm-hmm.
In Bangkok.
Uh-huh.
You're not staying at a nice spot in Brazil for $17 a night. You wouldn't even do it. We're gonna start around 50, 40, 50 bucks a night. Which is why I say double or even triple that sometimes. So yeah, like you said, you can stay in Thailand for $1,000 a month, but here's the thing, it's possible, but it's not what you're gonna do when you get there.
Right.
Like if you had the option, I think most people would be spending around 2,500, like you said, 3,000. I know I don't. I know I spend way more than $1,000 when I'm in Thailand to be there in total for the month.
Yeah.
So yeah, you could do it, but it's not what's gonna happen.
Right.
So the next question is, can you share a story about a particular memorable experience that could have only happened in Thailand?
Well, where we going? Because I got some stories. That's for my Patreon. I'll be telling some stories on my Patreon. Well, was it? Give me the subject, and then I can give you the story.
Like, I mean, it could be anything. An experience with a woman, an experience with the local men, like something that may have happened there. I know you said, like, for example, in Thailand, it's illegal to not wear underwear. So one experience would be you going to jail because you fell off the motorcycle and you
there's the experience. I did go to jail. You know what I mean? Well, I didn't go to jail. Well, I went to the police station. They didn't take me to the prison. But because remember, I'm like you. I'm green. I'm out here in Thailand. I'm reporting back home. You know what I mean? So it was during COVID, and so what happened? What happened was at the time, people started getting restless, not being able to do stuff. So Soy Six was like, uh, it was a gold. I'm in a ghost town. I'm doing an episode on what it was like during COVID and how I like when it was COVID better than I do now, in certain ways. So only like 2 or 3 bars were open. So the brothers had like a Tuesday afternoon spot they would go to. So um, I went to the spot. I guess somebody called the police because they shouldn't have been open or serving drinks or whatever it was that they were doing. Because when Thailand set a rule, that's the rule. You know what I mean? So they came and they were and the police started, I don't know what the situation was, but whatever it was, I pulled out my camera and started filming. I'm like, oh, this is good. And they saw me with that camera. They're like, let me see your passport. I'm like, I don't have my passport. But I was ready for anything because I was told to have stuff. I said, I ain't got my passport on me, but I do have a copy of my passport on the motorbike. So they go, okay, well, let's go over to the motorbike. So I went to the motorbike, pulled out the copy of my passport, black and white passport. He was like, well, how do we know this is you? This isn't your real passport. I'm like, it's a copy. They're like, we don't know it's you. Where's your receipt for the bike? Are you renting it? No, I bought it for my girl. I bought my L. Oh yeah, tricking. I tricked off a bike for Elle for her birthday. Um, so it's my girl's bike, but I paid for it. So he's like, well, where's your girl? I'm like, she's not here. And Elle was in Bangkok at the time. So I didn't have my proper passport. I didn't have what's her name. Um, I didn't have my thing with Elle. And then they asked me for something else. I didn't have that. So they impounded Elle's bike. They took me to jail, but to the police station. Now, it wasn't like I was like cuffed up or none of that, but I sat in the front seat of the car with the dude. They were very, very polite, but took me to jail, had me do the piss test, had me piss, seeing if I had anything, because they wanted to see if they had something on me, but they didn't have nothing. Plus, I have lawyers. So as soon as it happened, I called my lawyer. They made me delete the video for the what's her name? For the thing I shot, and I had to sit in there for a minute, you know what I mean? But that's when I woke up and learned, like, I'm not in America. I'm a visitor here. They can do whatever they want. Even though I thought I had the paperwork, even though I thought I was cool because I carried that stuff for that reason if I ever got pulled over. And at the end of the day, man, you're a visitor. So you gotta remember that. And I got reminded real quick that you're a visitor. So that's my story about going to a Thai police station.
Okay, so Swab Prince sent $5. He says, "Showing love as always. Salute to you, Austin." And also
Wow.
to you, brother. Thank you very much for the super chat. Salute to you as well.
Uh,
Cool Cat sent $5 for question. After years of expats living in Thailand, how did the government manage to keep the cost of living affordable for who all lives there? Great question.
That's a good cut because Thais work, their level of living is lower. So the average Thai person might make 300 to 600 a month. So they have to have things that are affordable for them. So that's why Americans and all these people come from other countries, because our money goes so much farther because we're living off of how they live. You know what I mean? Now, if you go to an American restaurant or you in a top-notch hotel, you're going to get hit with the American price. It's still going to be a little bit cheaper. But like if you go to the Hilton in Pattaya, that's going to cost you the same $250 to $350 a night you're going to pay anywhere else. You know what I mean? So it just depends. If you live like the locals, you can live cheap. You know what I mean? But if you try to come out there, living on the credit card or living on the business card, you're going to get that. So that's why it's affordable, because we're living how the locals live in most situations. That's why when people say, can I live for $1,000 a month? Yes. If you eat the street food every day, like people say, you can get a meal with a drink for $3-4. If you do that every day, if you don't go out, if you don't party, if you don't drink, if you ain't having no female companionship, if you just living, you might find a spot for $300-400 a month. And then you got your utilities another $60 a month, and then you got your cable, not cable, your internet another $50 a month. You could nickel and dime your way there, but it's just, who wants to do that when you're outside the matrix, man? So That is a good question, Cool Cat.
Frank Nelm sent $10. He said, I love both of you because of great content. I met Zoom to Thailand's daughter when she came into our store to buy supplies for her father. She spoke very highly of him. That shows great character. Thank you for the super chat.
Frank, man, was that a Simply Wholesome? I don't know where it was. Where was that at, Frank? I need to know, like, where that was, man. But yeah, man, you come from good stock. See, that's another good thing too. It's like when I say I was born in Chicago and I was raised in LA, it's like your reputation follows you. So you've never heard anything about Rich being a buster, or because they like to say, Allison, they like to say he had to come to Thailand because he couldn't get any girls. It's like, bro, number one, I'm an actor, so that does not hurt. Number two, I was one of the biggest club promoters in LA, like the biggest, like literally the biggest. There was only one group that was bigger than us. They were older than us. They were called Icon Entertainment, but we were called Unity Entertainment. Look it up, man. So when they say that, matter of fact, now I shouldn't talk about my personal stuff, but yeah, man, it's your history will precede you, and that's another thing about busters. You know, they come to different places where people don't know their background. They try to act like they more than what they really are, man. Me, I just let the reputation speak for itself, man. I'm no tough guy, and I'm not saying I was none of that, but I'm a solid dude. You know what I mean? So it's like, you know, you won't find people coming from my past saying nothing crazy. You know what I mean? Unless somebody pays them.
Yeah. So, I know you've been in Thailand for, you said, since 2019. So what advice would you give to someone considering moving to Thailand in terms of legal and visa considerations?
The first thing I tell people, man, when I do my consultations, because everybody sees my channel, like, oh, I want to move to Pattaya. I'm like, don't do that. The first thing you want to do for your first time, if you can, especially if you're retiring, spend a month out here. Move around, see different parts of the country. It's all different. Like, Austin, where are you from?
In the States. I'm from Texas, DFW.
You from Texas. Texas is nothing like LA. LA is nothing like Chicago. Chicago's nothing like Miami. Miami's nothing like Louisiana. Louisiana's nothing like New York. It's like, it's all different. So you got to go to what feels good to your spirit, what feels good to your heart. So you want to move around. You want to stay 3-4 days in each place and move around and just see what feels good to you. You know what I mean? Especially according to your budget and all of that stuff. Because you got a month when you get here off top. You know what I mean? And then you can extend it. But you just want to just like do, I call it a recon mission. A lot of my followers are military, ex-military. I call it a recon mission, man. You want to just like feel everything out, move around, and see what you like and what feels good to you, man. And do a consultation with anybody, anywhere you're going. Don't have to be with me, but just do a consultation so you get a jump on things, man. I had to figure it out on my own. That's why I do consultations, because I would stay at 4 or 5 different hotels trying to figure out where everything was, where I wanted to be, how I wanted to get there, what was all the stuff. I had to figure it out on my own. Same thing with the Philippines. I had to figure it out. But now, like, we got the cheat code. So it's like, if y'all, you know, because you're going to spend the money one way or the other. You're going to spend the money figuring it out, staying at the wrong place. You're going to get an Airbnb for $100 with 5 bedrooms, but you don't know it's an hour away from everything, and the money and the time you spend going back and forth. Like, you're going to, either way it go, you're going to give it up, turn it loose. So, I mean, when I first came, I did consultations with everybody. Anton, Skylar, lead attorney, what's my boy Chad, CB Media. I did at least like 10 consultations, but I had a strategy though. My consultations was also to let people know Zoom to Thailand was coming, because when you're in Thailand putting out content, it only shows your content in Thailand. So I wanted to hit America. So luckily, God, you know, like you, Austin, one of my videos went viral, and then, you know, people got on to me from there. But I was like setting up relationships, you know what I mean? Like knowing, you know what I mean? O'Shea Duke Jackson, like everybody. I was trying to place myself strategically with the right people. And that's what you guys want to do. You want to place yourself with the right people, man. Don't get involved with a bunch of knuckleheads. All it's going to do is just shorten your trip and make it not fun.
I would agree. Okay, so how has the local cuisine influenced your eating habits in Thailand? Yeah, I know they eat smaller portions in Thailand compared to America. that's a place that you could definitely lose weight at is in Thailand. And what Thai dishes would you recommend to a newcomer?
Austin, you already know. Everywhere has smaller portions than America. You don't
Yeah,
see you don't see fat Europeans. You don't really see fat South Americans. Only people that's fat like me is Americans, generally speaking. Like I came back home, I done gained like 15 pounds just coming home because I be missing stuff I can't have at home. In and out, I mean, they got that in California. All the different stuff that we can have, all kind of pizzas and Johnny's pastrami and all of that stuff. So I get my little fix in, but it's so easy to gain weight. But for Thailand, we start with the simple dishes like pad thai, like stuff you can get here is kind of the same stuff. The major difference here in Thailand is that the food is extremely spicy. So if you don't like spicy food, you got to really let them know. My pet, like pet means spice. My means no. You know what I mean? Little words like that. My pet. Or if you like hot food, pet mock. Like I like mock means yeah, I like it. You know what I mean? So the spiciness they don't have a lot of hormone stuff out here, so the chicken tastes different because it don't got all that stuff we used to tasting in our food. The Sprite is different, Coca-Cola is different because they don't allow all of that BS they allow in the US. So you get more of a healthier palate um in other countries. That's why you know Asian people live longer than anyone else, and they eat pork, and they live longer than anyone else. You look it up. If you see the lifespan of people per country, per capita, Asians, particularly Japanese, I think, live longer than anybody else. So, we all know this, especially somebody like Austin that works out. Diet is the key. You don't have to be in the gym every day if you eating right. You know what I mean? It's like the gym helps, but 75% of it is diet, bro.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And so I just happen to have a cool thing because I'm kind of compact, like I'm kind of just built like that. So I don't lift a lot of weights. I don't do a lot of that stuff, but I have a lot of cardio. I got tremendous cardio because that's what you really need for me is cardio. So yeah. Did I answer you, Austin? I hope I did.
Yeah, you did. So, in what ways has living in Thailand influenced your approach to health and wellness? Well, you basically just answered that.
Yeah.
How do you maintain relationships with friends and family in the United States, in LA, or wherever they're at in the States while living in Thailand? Do you find that difficult?
Well, when you get older, you kind of naturally kind of like spread apart from people you grew up with. Like my best friend, who's a contractor, he's doing my house right now. I'm gonna show you guys. See, I wanted to show you guys, but you say the reception is bad, so I'm just holed up in my little guest house. Um, so you just naturally, as you get older, you kind of like grow apart. But I try to see my friends. Both my parents are passed on, so it's like my daughters. You know what I mean? I like to see them. My brother, my brothers. I try to like see them. I try to get over to Vegas. Vegas is like a 4.5 hour drive. I got friends over there. My brother lives in Bakersfield, so I kind of try to like move around and get it all out the way. But this is the longest I've been in the States since I moved to Thailand. Like, I've been here almost 2 months. You know what I mean? I left at the end of March. So, this is it's a long time for me to be in the matrix, but you kind of fall back into place. That's why, like, when I come home, like I stay in my guest house, because if I stayed in the house, I start getting comfortable and, and get used to being here. It's like, because I'm blessed. I bought a house 24 years ago. So, that's how you get generational wealth, people. You buy property, that property can take care of you for the rest of your life. So, I just kind of like just do my thing till it's time to go. Did I answer you? Also, it's funny. You'll ask me a question, and I'll start talking about stuff. I feel like I'm going off on a tangent, but I hope I answered your question.
No, that's good. I need you to go off on a tangent, dude, because to keep the show occupied so they can be best informed.
Right.
So, what opportunities has Thailand provided you that maybe you wouldn't have found outside of Thailand?
Well, my channel. You know what I mean? Like when I did Zoom, um, in my mind back then everybody had a YouTube channel. I mean, it's crazy now, but back then everybody had a YouTube channel. And I was like how am I going to be different than everybody else? I said, okay, well, number one, I'm gonna give a production value that nobody else gives. So that's how I'm gonna separate myself. Number one. Number two, I'm gonna educate you while showing you some eye candy. Like give you a little bit of both. I'm gonna show you what you want to see, but then I'm gonna educate you at the same time. Teach you the language, teach you this stuff. Um, and number three, I'm in Thailand and you're not. Like I'm the only one here. The only other black person I knew that was here was Chocolate Man, but I didn't know him back then. I would see him, but I didn't know him. He was like literally like damn near the only black dude, other than the older OGs that I ended up meeting later on. Because everybody kind of keeps to themselves until you see your own, and then you try to connect. But the older brothers are just way cooler, man. They ain't got nothing to prove. They just cool. So I just realized like what makes me different. Like anything I do, I try to be different because everything's been done. So you're like, how do you do it differently? How do you create the wheel differently? So my wheel was in Thailand, you know what I mean? Because I was already traveling to other places, but nobody was there. So I'm like, I want to be like Passport Heavy, who was my influence, and Anthony Bourdain. Those were the guys that I looked at, and then later on I got up on what's it, Casey Neistat. You know what I mean? Those three guys are the ones that influenced me to really like go out and get it and make it feel like you're there. Because I wanted everybody to go on the ride, on the journey with me to see what it is and learn. You know what I mean? And show you in real time how you can win. You know what I mean? And then you still get hated on.
Yeah, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen, but it's part of the game. So.
Yeah. What up, Rockstar J? Shout out to you. I'm trying to read these as I go. Matt, gaming in the building.
The political, how do you think the political and economic climate in Thailand affects expats?
The political, it really doesn't, because you have no say so. So whatever is going to happen is going to happen, and you're going to roll with it or you're not. It's just like they got a new tax thing that they're coming with, and I don't understand how that works yet. But if you live in Thailand more than 6 months out of the year, you're going to get taxed. And so I don't understand how that works. So they can throw whatever they want at you. Either you're gonna deal with it or you're not. You know, that's really the bottom line. You know, it's up to you. You know, Big and Black say, if I can't travel with my strap. I'm sorry, I know you read the thing. Big and Black, if you need to bring a strap, then what are you leaving? What are you coming for? That's the whole purpose. You're gonna go on the plane with your strap. That's how you know Big and Black ain't been nowhere. You can't take a strap nowhere, man. What are you thinking? What are you thinking? I'm sorry. So shout out to Silverback.
Can you discuss any cultural? Can you discuss any cultural misunderstandings you've encountered in Thailand and how you handled them?
Say that again. I'm sorry. I was reading Silverback. What'd you say?
Can you discuss any cultural misunderstandings you've encountered and how you handled them?
Well, I haven't, because I looked up. What I do when I go to a place, I look up the place and what it's about and the rules and the regulations. And that's how I told you about how like you can't ride with your shirt off. You can't drive in Thailand. You gotta have on underwear. I don't know how they know if you have on underwear or not. You can't throw guns. You can't throw money in the air because it got the king's face on it. You just like any type of person, that has any kind of sense of intelligence is going to want to know about the place. Like I tell you about coming to LA, like you can't just come out here thinking you can just, wear what you want and say what you want. There's consequences to that sometimes. So, I just learned from just being in the culture. I haven't had any other experience because I don't really do no goofy stuff. You know what I mean? I try to be just as polite to them as they are to me. You know what I mean? I haven't had any issues other than the time when they took me in for videotaping the situation. But other than that, and that was in 2020 during COVID. You know what I mean? I don't roll like that, man. So. And the first thing I did when my channel blew up, like the first thing I did was when got hired lawyers, Thai lawyers, because I don't know, like if any of my channel, if I'm offending anybody, if I say something, but I know that my channels is being more eyes are on it. I may have slipped through the cracks and did something I shouldn't have did or said something I shouldn't have said. So I hired lawyers just to like let me know if I'm cool. Because even now to this day, that's why I don't understand how the goofies get away with this. Because they hit me with a yellow check mark for everything. Like It's almost like the AI is like programmed to like, I got to get a manual review on every video I put up, yo. Every video. I
Wow.
put one up today. I just put a short up today asking a woman about, the culture, like how they take care of their men. And it got a yellow check mark. I'm like, like everything. Like, you know what I mean? I don't know if they took it. I don't know how long it's going to take. I'll show you, man.
That's why I'm kind of done with it. No more women in the thumbnails. I'll show them in the videos here and there, but I'm not gonna be that shit ain't gonna cut it no more.
See, they give me a yellow check mark every single time, bro. Like,
Yeah.
like every time. You know what I mean? I'm like, damn, like, so yeah. But that's my thing too. I slowed down too. Like I backed up off this. There's a few things I backed up off of the women as much because I saved that for my Patreon. Like my Patreon gets to see what I really want to show them. My YouTube is a little more generic for that reason. You know what I mean? And I understand why YouTube does it. You know what I mean? YouTube is the new big man on the block. You know what I mean? The new TV's coming to YouTube. Everything that goes through YouTube now. It used to be all the sportscasters, the Shannon Sharps, the Gillian Wallows, like everybody's on YouTube. You know what I mean? So what they're trying to do, they're trying to weed out the goofies and the people that aren't brand friendly because they make their money through people purchasing ads. So I get it. You know what I mean? They don't want the goofy stuff. Before it was kind of different. It was kind of the wild, wild west. You know, when I first got on YouTube, you could play any song you want. It wasn't a problem. That's because why? Because we wasn't getting paid. So my stuff on my Nappy Network channel, if you check it out, Austin, I got like NWA footage. I did a thing on NWA. I'm playing all of their songs. It's no problem. You know what I mean? Because it's kind of grandfathered in. But anything after that, that's why I started my new channel, because they wanted me to take down all the licensed stuff in order for me to like keep my channel, the Nappy Network. I was like, man, I ain't doing that. I'll just start a new channel. But y'all don't understand. It's hard to start a new channel, man. You think because you got people, you know, all right, I got 100,000. Austin got 100,000. Austin started a new channel. He ain't gonna get, you know, as fast as you would think you would get when you already got 100,000 subscribers. And another thing too, I'm gonna tell you guys, man, 100,000 subscribers is an amazing feat, and it's not easy to do, but it does not translate to money. You just get to throw your joint on the table and be like, look what I got. But it doesn't necessarily translate to money. It just shows you how many people was digging you enough to hit subscribe. You know what I mean? It does not translate to money because people think it translates to money. It's not. Go ahead, Austin. I'm sorry. I just had to put that out there. Chris Aiken.
Absolutely, I would agree. So we got a super chat, and I got 3 more questions for you. Whatever sent $5, he says, do either one of you guys consider content creators that only travel to red light districts and only have footage in their Airbnb? That's it.
That was a great. They got footage in their Airbnb. That's how they doing it. Do they do it like that? Oh, I didn't know they do it like that. You got that, Austin? You gonna answer that?
No. I'll let you answer that.
Shout out to Leo the Last. Shout out. I'm trying to read you guys too. Well, you got to remember, man. It's like people that travel to red light districts, that's their lane. You know what I mean? Everybody has a lane. Like I got a dude out here, and y'all can laugh if you want to, but there's a dude out here in America that does Costco videos. He's the dopiest looking white dude with a tie and a shirt. He got a lavender shirt. He's just super dopey, but he does the Costco deals. And then during Christmas, he does the deals for Christmas and who got the Amazon deals. And he does all of that stuff. He got 2 million subscribers, and his views, and he gets like, because really it's about how many views you get on your channel and the frequency of your views. You know, this dude is a goof, but he found a lane to be in. And it works. You know what I mean? It's like if you can find a lane that people aren't doing, like my man CB Media, he does the cars in Asia. Like he has a lane. Like people have lanes. So that could be their lane. The only problem is like YouTube is not really, they're not really friendly to that, man. I when I was in Brazil, I had a what's name on the Brazilian beach, and nothing beats Brazilian beach, by the way. I was going to tell you, there's no beach in the world that can beat Copacabana Beach that I know I've seen. Maybe you have, Austin. I ain't seen nothing beat Copacabana. But so you just got to find your lane. So maybe that's their lane. You know what I mean? It's low vibrational, but but there's an audience for that. You know what I mean? Just like, haters, you know what I mean? Like some people just want to see the train wreck, you know what I mean? So it is what it is. Shout out to whatever.
Okay, so the last two questions. Let me see. Last three questions. Uh, what are the best resources or communities you found helpful for expats in Thailand?
What do you mean by communities?
I guess maybe. I guess it is an expat community is what I was getting at. But let's go more with the resources. We already talked about the expat community, but what are the best resources you found helpful for expats living in Thailand?
Having a good woman. That's the best resource you can have, man. Is having a good woman that can speak English, that can translate for you, that's going to be loyal, that ain't trying to gouge you for money. That's just a good person, just wanting to have a good man. Like that's the best resource to me, because it's a lot of shortcuts. It's like for I'll give you an example. Like I'm in America right now. I got Zoom to Thailand buses going around the city, right? Thanks to my Patreon. Shout out to my Patreons. Like the stuff that they do, the little $5 and stuff that they do, that stuff adds up. $5, $25, $50, it adds up. So I'm able to do that. But the bus dude just went up on the price. So it used to be 1,500 baht for a month, so now it's 2,000 baht for a month. I wouldn't know that. I wouldn't know how to deal with that. I'm like, well, ask him, can we get a deal if we do da 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 da? I can show you better. I can tell you. I ain't making this shit up. So L's over there just like handling business, man. L ain't trying to be out in the streets. L ain't out there trying to be, you know, So she's at, the sign on the car related on 2,000 baht. You know what I mean? So she handles stuff. So that's a beautiful resource. You know what I mean? Having people that know the laws, having people that are insulated, having Thai friends, male and female, that really helps because you got somebody on the inside, because you can only do so much as a foreigner. You know what I mean? So that's the best resource for me.
Okay. So that was very useful information. I'm pretty sure most people know, but not all of us have experienced that like you described. So how does the dating scene in Thailand compare to other countries you lived in?
I mean, I don't see much difference between Thailand and Brazil. Like when I went, like it ain't. I don't. I mean, how hard is it dating in Brazil? Is it hard dating in Brazil, Austin?
It's not, but the way how they move in Brazil is different than Thailand.
No. You asked me. You didn't say the way they move. You said the dating is how's it different. I'm saying you can meet a girl just as easy in Thailand as you can in Brazil. Is that fair? Or did I not hear the question right?
That's fair.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying. But that can go anywhere. Like I heard Germany is popping. Have you been to Germany yet?
No, but I'll be there probably in July.
See, Austin gonna be there before me. I heard Germany is popping. Who thinks about Germany when it comes to that? So I just think it really. The only thing I suggest to you guys is stay away from the matrix-minded places, because number one, they're usually more expensive, and number two, it's a whole extra headache. You know what I mean? Like Australia. Have you been to Australia?
No.
Bondi Beach in Australia. But Australia is just expensive as like being in New York, Sydney at least. You know what I mean? You wanna get the most out of your money and get women whose minds can be, in a sense, old fashioned. I'm not saying slaves or whatever women try to switch it around to be. I'm saying somebody that can let you be comfortable in the role you want to be in. You know what I mean? So did I answer you?
Yeah. So what misconceptions do people often have about Thailand, and what's the reality?
Let Let me answer Just Dredd. Just Dredd, shout out to him. Just Dredd sounds so skeptical. He says, "Is he telling contractors for what?" I explained. Maybe I'm behind, but it's just to help you get the shortcut to get where you need to get. You know what I mean? To do what you need to do. I'm sorry, I'm behind. I'm trying to follow you. But what was your question?
What misconceptions do people have often about Thailand, and what's the reality?
Oh, the misconception is that like Pattaya is just like, it's just a one trick pony. No pun intended. I had that. I don't know if you saw the thing with me and Zoe, me International Zoe. Shout out to him. You need to have him on your channel too, Austin.
Okay.
Zoe's a good dude, solid dude. So we was debating about Thailand and Brazil, and he was saying that it's designed for that in Thailand. It ain't designed for that in Brazil. And I've seen very similar situations. The only difference is it's in more abundance in Thailand. But the biggest misconception is to me is Pattaya is just for one thing, and there's so much stuff to do. You're gonna see when I do my Zoom Fest, you're gonna see it's so much stuff to do, man. You got private islands, you got off-road stuff, golf, sports, temples, lions, tigers, bears. Like you got a Jurassic Park spot where they got dinosaurs, just all kind of stuff to do, gun ranges. Like there's everything to do out there, man. And that's what I love about Pattaya is that you got everything wrapped up in one little area. There's so much stuff to do. Like Phuket is specific for certain things, Chiang Mai is specific for certain things, Bangkok is specific for certain things, but Thailand got a little bit. But Pattaya got a little bit of everything. What's the paintball? All of that, man. They do everything there, man. You know what I mean?
The water guns.
Yeah, but they got paintball too. Now I'm talking about paintball. No paintball when you behind the thing and doing your thing. They got that too. You know what I mean? So it's a lot to do, bro. Other than that, but that is definitely there though. That we cannot front on that. Shout out to Jay Shaw. Jay Shaw misses nothing.
So my last question I have, and if you guys have any other questions that you want to ask Richie Mack, send a $5 super chat because I am not reading the chat. If you guys have a question, put it in a super chat and we'll read it because I'm on my last question right now that I have recorded. So finally, why do you believe Thailand is the best country on earth for expats? I know you kind of touched on it throughout the whole thing, but can you give everybody a conclusion on why, if somebody wants to be an expat, they should go to Thailand?
Because in my opinion, it's pound for pound the best. Like I've been over 20 countries. Not like Austin's been probably like 50, but I've been over 20 countries. That's why I call myself the travel OG. I think anybody goes past 20 countries, you're a travel OG. So that's where that comes from. But it's just pound for pound. Like, and that's the same thing with Austin. Like when Austin got in trouble in Brazil, I'm like, man, come to Thailand, bro. Come here and just chill and just regather yourself. You know what I mean? It's a safe place. The food is good. The cost of living is cheap. The women are beautiful. The women are submissive. The people are friendly. Not a lot of riffraff at the time. It's just pound for pound. Even with Brazil, like I said, like pound for pound, Thailand got everybody. But Brazil, if it had the same safety as Thailand, but Thailand got the infrastructure, the internet. Austin, you've been all over the world. Who got better internet than Thailand?
Thailand is definitely in the top 3, but I'm gonna tell you who has better internet is Romania.
Ooh, I want to go to Romania. I've never been to Romania. That's where I want.
Romania has some of the best internet in the world. I think they had speeds up to like 12 gigabytes a second or something like that.
Wow. I heard the women are beautiful. I didn't hear you say a lot about Romania though. Were the women beautiful? Or are you on the race thing? They were stripping?
They had some beautiful women. I like them more than the Polish women, but it was just wintertime, so it wasn't as many out. But we did see some, it just wasn't as many.
And but the Polish women, I heard they got the Butarski though. They got the Butarski though back there.
What's that?
I'm trying to not say, the dumpty dump, the dump, the dumper, the back thing.
I think, I would say they had it more than the Romanian chicks, yeah.
Mm-hmm. I don't know what they look like. Mike said was on an episode of Charm. Yes, Mike, I was on an episode of Charm. Yeah.
Velcro, thank you for the $5 super sticker. We got another super chat from whatever he says. Austin, do understand that you and your format has been retiring YouTubers because of you all, the YouTubers that never tried to hunt, obsolete. Thank you for the $5 super chat. I'll keep putting them in the grave, then. Thank you for the super chat. We'll keep putting them in the grave and keep retiring. I'm glad to hear that. Lil Will says, what do you think about Colombia's safety? He's never been to Colombia, but you guys know how I feel.
How do you feel? You know, I got some questions for you too before we go.
Colombia is not the most dangerous place on earth. It's not the safest place on earth, but I like being in places where I can predict how much danger I will be in. Right? Nowhere is, you can't always predict what's going to go on, right? Mm-hmm. But I can predict if I touch down in Yemen, I'm probably going to be in some shit. But I can predict that if I go to Dallas, there's a chance that something may go on if I go to this side, or if I look like this, if I do that. So I like having that mindset. But in Colombia, you know, you could be somewhere, like we all know, you could be in an area full of tourists doing tourist stuff, and then you're getting penalized for being a tourist. So it's kind of like, it's not, I wouldn't don't go to Colombia for your first country if you're worried about safety, is what I would say. You're better off going to Salvador, which has one of the highest crime rates, but I feel safer in Salvador, which has one of the highest crime rates in all of South America. I feel safer there than I did in Medellin or Cartagena. Because I can predict. I had a better shot of predicting where to not be.
That makes sense. That makes sense. People ask Zoom, are you okay? Your eyes look heavy. You have diabetes. Yes, I have pre-diabetes, bro. Take my little what's the name? I'm right on the border, so I have it where I can get, you know, I can just keep eating right and doing my thing right, and I can get up out of there. But I do take a little whatever that thing is called, metformin. I do take a metformin. Hope you never have to do that. To Richie's point, Jeremy still popping. Go ahead, Lawson. Let you read that.
Papa Altai says, he said $5 for to Richie's point. Germany is still popping, lived there for 5 years, but the matrix mindset has definitely seeped in. And they dump trucks. I've heard both of those. I got dump trucks, and I heard that it is kind of getting Americanized from what it's like in the States.
That's another thing, the Pookie. They bring that mind state.
Yeah. Andre sent another 40,000 Colombian super chat. He says, Coach Richie, how do I get to 100,000 subscribers? You're correct. A good woman can take care of the daily business while you focus on business. Why aren't I on your to be like list? Thank
you. Coach Richie, how do I get 100,000 subscribers? Andre had it first. Andre had 100,000 subscribers first. He got like 5 different channels. You're correct. A good woman can take care of the daily business when you focus on business. Yes. Why aren't I on your to be like list? What do you mean to be list? You Coach Andre is like, you know, Dre rocked with me when I first started, like my channel started moving, man. Dre was right there, man. He jumped on, did a live with me for like 8 hours. 8 hours. It's like, that's what I'm talking about. People like Dre is like the people you want to connect with, man. I got so many cool friends that are YouTubers. That's another thing too about you guys. With on the internet, you can meet friends and meet people that are like-minded, and you can just connect, just click up. You know what I mean? Versus, you know, you can have neighbors on your block, you know, in all your life, and it just ain't there. So that's the advantage of having friends. But you know, shout out to Dre, man. That's my dude, man. That's my guy. So speaking of friends, man. So what's up with you and Floyd, man? I don't understand the thing. Y'all was cool, and I be catching little excerpts of y'all friends, or what's going on? Somebody got issues with, like, I don't, you know, what's are y'all cool? Like, what happened, or what didn't happen?
We're still in the group chat. We talk. We're still cool. It's just he's just in a different country.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, okay. No, ain't never been no issues between Floyd and I. But Morning Drive Coffee Break said, keep up the good. Thank you for the $5 super chat. and then travel with author E.J. Ways. Sent $5 for heading to Costa Rica this weekend. Only focused on the positive energy and make sure you stay on the positive energy.
Yeah, man.
I hope you have a great time in Costa Rica.
It's expensive, man. My Costa Rica trip was all right. How you feel about Costa Rica, Austin? Did you go there?
I haven't been there, but I know that it's a lot of we Americans been going there for a while, so I don't know what to expect being there.
Right. Shout out to Steven Greenberg. Yeah, man. It's Costa Rica's cool, but once you go to Brazil, man, and I say this all the time, Austin, you can either back me or tell me I'm lying, but you could take 20 women at a spot in Brazil and take them anywhere in America, and they will fade the whole club. Any club you go, I'm talking about LA, Miami, New York. You get 20 Brazilians and bring them anywhere in the States, they're gonna take out the whole club. Am I wrong?
I would 100% agree. You don't even need 20. You don't even need you can bring 5 of them or 2. You can really bring 2 if they're the right ones.
Right. But I'm just talking about just to knock out the whole club. Like, you know what I mean? You bring 2, you only focus on 2. But I mean, you bring 20, everybody gonna leave. And that's another thing. Y'all better be lucky that we can't, because we be like, well, why didn't you bring L? Where's L? We're not allowed to bring, you can't just bring people to America. Like us as foreigners, we get to travel just about anywhere in the world. But coming to America, you can't do it. Do you guys realize if we could bring women from Brazil, Thailand, Colombia, Philippines, Spain, Russia, if you could do that, these women would be jumping out the window, bro. Because they would 2 things would happen. The women would probably try to like F up the girls, the foreigner girls, or the foreigner girls would taint their minds and get them to the matrix thinking once they got here. So it's good that the women can't come here. And I suggest you guys, anybody, do not bring a woman to the States to live with you, man. It's not a good look. It's not a good look. Like it could work, but I say it's a 75-80% chance it's not a good look. You do have exceptions to the rule, but y'all make sure y'all if you move with them, man. What part of Germany people are asking? I'm thinking Berlin. I don't know the part of Germany because I haven't been. What part of Germany did you hear about?
Let me ask you a question. What do you think of the dangers of what do you think of the dangers of bringing a chick back to the States? Like, what is the real danger? I know, but I just want the audience to know.
The Matrix virus. They're gonna get infected. They're gonna realize that, just like how the Matrix women are. Like, for the first couple months, they're gonna be loyal and they're gonna be right down to you. But like Willie D said, when Willie D like got at me about my channel, when Willie D tried to get at me, he thought that I was gonna bring a woman back to the States. I was gonna bring L back to the States. So he even said it. He goes, man, you bring a woman back to America. He didn't know he was actually dissing black women without dissing black women. He was like, you bring a woman back to America, man, they get to the job and the women get in their ear. What you mean you can't go out and have a girl's night? What you mean you can't go to Vegas? He can't tell you what to do. And that Matrix mentality gets in them, and before you know it, unless they super loyal, they get turned out. You know what I mean? So it's just not a good look, man, because it's so much easier to be bad than it is to be good. So and men will do anything. They'll try to get your woman in Thailand, which is like, it's so many women. I don't understand that. That's another lame ass move. You come all the way to Thailand to get with some woman, and there's 50 other ones right next to you. It's different if you in jail. You in jail is different. You got 4 guards that's females. Okay, I get it. Y'all, everybody trying to have it. But when you in a place like Thailand and you wasting your time going for another dude's girl to make a point, it's like, it's the lamest shit I ever seen in my life. That's what I'm saying, man. I don't understand these dudes, man. I don't understand it. You know what I mean? I just don't. But it is what it is.
So Papa Outside said, yo, Austin, I'm headed to Paraguay this summer, July, looking for real estate, knocking out my temporary visa. Let's link if you're still there. I will not be in Paraguay. I'm leaving here in June, and I probably won't be back until next year. If I go to Europe and Middle East and Africa, like I'm saying again, it'll be 2025 when I come back. So we might have to link if you decide to stay here, which is highly unlikely that you'll want to stay here. But Joke HGD said, "You guys say a lot of chicks in America is hard to date, but there are a lot of men the same way. I mean, I don't know. We don't date men. What countries are there very matrix minded men?"
Okay, let me think. So that sounds like a woman, right? You guys say a lot of chicks in America is hard to date, but are a lot of men the same way? What countries are there matrix minded men? But trying to compare men to women, the mentality is so different. You know what I mean? A man, it's pretty much three things for us, man. Feed us, give us the box, and give us the remote control, and we good. You know what I mean? And just make us feel like you appreciate us. Like we're really that simple. You know what I mean? We just want to be appreciated because we got to go out and fight the world every day and then come home and fight. It's just not a good look. So, and the beautiful thing about women, y'all got the options in the matrix that we have when we go out of town. So y'all, it's really up to y'all because y'all be the ones that pick the wrong dudes. Y'all are notorious for that. Women are notorious for picking the wrong dudes. So that's why it goes back to the ancient days where the parents would pick for you because you don't know how to pick.
That's what I said.
You guys pick on emotion. You pick on emotion. Oh, he looks so good. Oh, I love him. But you don't understand 5 years down the line, he ain't shit or she ain't shit. Now you got a shit show. So yeah, that's why because we pick with our emotion. Go ahead, Austin. I'm sorry.
Alon Filipina says, living in Thailand plus Philippines, living in Thailand and the Philippines has brought me happiness and wealth I never knew was possible. The way you feel over here is amazing. Would you agree with that?
You can't even describe it. Like when I do my consultations, I tell people what it is, and when they get there, they be like, "Man, if you would have told me what I'm experiencing, I would have never believed you." And you can't because you can't describe it. It's like trying to describe what your favorite hamburger tastes like or your favorite pizza. You can describe it, but they don't know till they eat the pizza or the burger or the steak. They just don't know. Or the movie. Oh, man, it was a good movie. Oh, man, you got to see this movie. And they don't know till they get in there and feel that emotion. You know what I mean? So it's the same thing. Alan is right. You know what I mean? It's so hard to even sell it. You know what I mean? That's why I undersell it because it's like, you're not going to believe it till you do it yourself. And anybody that goes to Thailand and don't enjoy themselves, that is the most unhappiest, lamest person, whoever that is. You know what I mean? It's like, how can you not? You know what I mean? It's like you in Disneyland, bro. You know?
Yeah, it is a good time. It is a good time. I enjoy every time I go back to Bangkok. I don't like every city equally. Every city is fun, but I like Bangkok the most if you ask me. If Bangkok just doesn't have a beach.
That's interesting. Okay. So why did you say you like Bangkok?
I don't know, man. It's just something about the vibe. It's the architecture, all the high rises. I like that big city life right now. I like Pattaya too. I enjoy like where I'm at right now. It's not a big city, so I can enjoy either one. But if I preferred one, it'd be Bangkok.
Okay. So you get to blaze your cigarette. Do I get to blaze my weed? Can I blaze up too?
if you want to, this ain't a cigarette though.
We do it.
This ain't a cigarette though. I ain't smoking no cigarettes.
I ain't smoking a cigarette either.
Yeah. We got another super chat. As a former service member in Germany, steer clear all the chicks near the bases. They think they are American. The small villages is where they be at.
I've heard that. I've heard that they try to be American and they try to talk black and act black. But Papa, since you've been there, what part of Germany? Somebody asked that, and I don't know what to tell them. I'm thinking Berlin, but I don't know. I'm just saying that because that's a major city. I've never been. Closest I've been to Germany is Amsterdam. So Papa got to let us know that one. Thank you for sending Austin a super chat.
Yep. So let me know whenever you run out of time, man, because I'll be here for a couple more hours.
Yeah, you the marathon guy. I gotta get ready for my daughter's graduation, and man, I gotta working on this episode. But anytime you call me, bro, I'm there for you, man. You was out, man. What you went through had to have been like the most scariest feeling alone where you was at, man. It was like, but we all put our arms around you, man. Pause to let you guys to know that's what we supposed to do, man. And that's why like anybody had a problem with your situation, I'm like, dude, he's 23. what stupid shit did you do when you was 23? And what you did, I still don't understand what was the problem. I'm being funny. I'm not saying that because you're my friend. I'm saying because I don't even see what the problem. And I know you don't like to talk about it and bring it up, and I don't mean to keep bringing it up, but
No, it's
I
fine.
bring it up because I'm just proud of how you handled yourself and how you handle yourself. You know what I mean? So
Thank you.
that's why. But I'm so proud of you, brother. I really am, man. I'm just happy for you. Eldridge in the building. What up, El? Yeah, man. I'm seeing a lot of my people coming in. And that's another thing too. Austin, I be trying to do with everybody is try to like when we do our live streams, try to like line them up back to back to back. That way we ain't on top of each other. Like when I went on Sunday, we was like 5 of us all up at the same time. It's like, if we can come together and like streamline our stuff, 6 to 8 this person, 8 to 10 this person, 10 to 12 this person, depending on what part of the world you're in. You know what I mean? And that way we get our audiences used to us and being on and streamline and stuff. But it's just something to think about. But you and Obsidian though, y'all can go. Y'all be doing marathons. Like can't nobody keep up with y'all.
I appreciate it, man. Alon said Matrix women have been checkmated by the passport bros. They don't know how to get back at us. I would agree. We can't.
They can't. Austin just got back. Austin just. Oh, I saw what you did with Kendra G. But that's another example. Like Austin, it did feel like you was trolling a little bit because your answers was a little, happy-go-lucky answers.
I was drunk.
Oh, were you? Okay, but you see how defensive she. But you see how defensive she was, like the shit she was saying. But she got all these goofy females, 6 kids, 7 baby daddies, and one, a high-earning man, and you see the faces she makes. She'll kind of like blink her eyes or do something, but she don't never call them out for their goofiness. You know what I mean? But but when it comes to the man, that's the thing. It's the double standard that they had that I got a problem with, man. It's like I believe everybody don't put black people in jail for one crime and then the other persons do it and then they get less time. It's like if everybody got the same time for the same crime, there it'll be at least fair. But what they do, they do everything they want to do without repercussion. But if we do something, it's a repercussion. But yet they want to be treated equal. You know what I mean? Everything is treated equal until it's time to be equal. So I just had to get that out of my system. Go ahead, bro. I'm listening. Frankfurt. Yeah. Charles said Frankfurt. Okay. Frankfurt. Okay. Can you say Frankfurt? Okay, so that's what it is. See, I'm telling people Berlin. See, you don't know that. I'm listening.
So what was Australia like?
Australia was nice. You know what's dope about Australia? What I like about Australia is that you see women from like all different nationalities, like talking to a Filipino person and they're talking to you like this. Hello, could you tell me where it is? And they're talking to you like this, but they're Filipino, so it's coming out of their mouth. It's just so sexy to me to listen to someone talk to you when they're talking with this accent, but yet they look totally different. So that part was dope. You know what I mean? So I love accents. So that was dope. Bondi Beach is like a topless beach, which is very, very cool, very nice. The people are in shape. It's just beautiful women of all different mixes. I like mixed women. I like different shades, different hues. So it was kind of cool. So that's what I liked about it. It's expensive though. You know what I mean?
I bet it was. Yeah. So Poppy outside says, Papa says, I was stationed in the Netherlands, but scouted out to Cologne, Hamburg, Dusseldorf, Mainz, and Frankfurt. Berlin is its own little world and it's still popping.
Okay. I was going to say he named everything but Berlin, but yeah, he hit all the spots. But yeah, they do, man. They the Fräuleins, man. I call them. I had a German girl out here, man. She was thick. You know what I mean? It's just they kind of built. You know what I mean? Some of them is built. Some of them got that build on them. You understand me?
Mm-hmm. Sean Black, thank you for the $5 super chat. So did you watch yesterday's live with Skylar?
Did I what?
Did you watch the live I did yesterday with Skylar?
No, I did not. I didn't know you did one. How'd that go?
It was good. I did an interview with him just like I did you, but then we had to talk about his sugar baby status.
What's that? What's the sugar baby status?
Well, Skylar gets on his channel and he basically talks about how he does the sugar baby routine in Brazil, and which I don't care. I just brought it up with
it for me. What is a sugar baby?
A sugar baby it's two ways, right? I mean, some sugar daddies just have sugar babies just so the woman will come talk to them, and some of them do it for sex, you know. And we had a big 2-3 hour debate, no, about a 2 hour debate about why you don't have to pay for sugar babies in Brazil. You should know what a sugar baby is, though. I mean, that term been around longer than I've been alive.
I don't know it, but I don't know the definition of it, because you got to remember, like, you know, because I was the same way as some of these dudes, like, you know, you paying for women and da 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 da. And when I went to Brazil, it all made sense. You know what I mean? Like if you go to a country where you can't speak the language, so none of my jokes work, none of my personality work, like it don't work. So the only thing we do understand is the common thing, which is you know, a financial situation. So I understood that. So once I got out of tricking, to me is when you in the matrix, or my definition of tricking is when you know you're being taken advantage of and you don't care. You know, there's a song by Bill Withers called "Use Me Up," and he would talk about how they say my friends say this, they say that, but hey, I'm gonna spread the news. If it feels this good getting used, baby, keep using me till you use me up. So that's kind of like how it's been out here. So I have a different definition. So when I hear sugar babies, I'm in my mind, I'm thinking you taking care of a younger chick. Is that a sugar baby?
Yeah, I would hope she would be younger.
Yeah.
Sean Black in a $5 super chat, and then we got another one from the woman again.
Uh-huh.
I went to Japan 9 years ago, passed by a group of younger guys. One of them said in English, "You walk away, bitch. They acting American. Love Japan though."
I don't understand that. They were disrespecting her. Passed by a group of guys. One of them said in English, "Yeah, walk away."
Yeah, walk away, bitch.
They're trying to act like Americans. 9 years ago, they was talking like Japan. In Japan, people are very respectful, man. But once again, if they're acting like that in Japan, all they're doing is emulating the people in the Matrix, how we behave. They thinking that's the cool thing to do. You know what I mean? So
I think that's
cool
missing some. I mean, I'm trying to see what's the point in that though. Like, what is he trying to prove? Like they said walk away, bitch.
Just being disrespectful, like, hey, you know what I mean? It's just like sometimes like us as black people, some of us, I've been like that too. We kind of feel, and they don't mean it that way, but when they come up to us, hey, brother, you know, you my friend. I listen to Jay-Z, you know, I like Lil Wayne. When they do that, they're just trying to make a connection because they're trying to sell you something. So they're trying to make a connection, but you know, but for us black people, we're super sensitive about a lot of this shit. So some people will understand, you know, they just trying to make connection. Other people be offensive, like you making fun of them. So it just depends. So you know, but disrespect is disrespect. That's clear. That's straight disrespect, and it's not necessary, especially in Japan.
Okay, so they were just randomly talking to her like that is what she said.
That's what it sounds like to me.
Okay. So if anybody has any other questions for Richie Mack, I think we've covered a lot of things. Richie, if you have any questions for me, you can tell me.
Let me see. I asked you about Floyd because I want to know, because I don't know him, but he seemed like a good dude. He seemed innocent, but but I can, from what I've seen, he's kind of changed. Like, you know what I mean? The internet will like make you change, man. It'll make you, you know, because you see what kind of people in the world, man, hide behind their computer doing negative stuff. It'll kind of mess with you, man. Juggy say, smoke them if you got them. You understand me? Yes, sir. That's how I get to editing. What else? What I got for you, Austin? I don't really like to ask your schedule online because I don't know how you like to move and all of that stuff. So I think the only questions I had was that, and I was gonna ask you when you coming, but we talked about that offline. I think that's it. I mean, you know, unless you coming to LA, I know you out the States. Oh, that's what I was gonna ask you. Did you patch things up with Mom Dukes, or is that a wrap?
Yeah, no, we still text. It's just I don't know. That stuff ain't new.
And ain't new. Okay, so that's something that's okay. I got you. All right. Kyle said, "Blaze up, Zoom." It's a grown man. Well, he blazed up the cigarette. So you know what I mean. What's the name? So
I've never seen that.
what?
Whatever that is you're smoking.
Call it a shooter. It's called a bullet. You know what I mean? It's just a little shooter. So it don't make a lot of smoke everywhere. Kind of do your thing. So I get into my creative state. You know what I mean? Then I'm ready to get to work. But I only got a couple hours because my daughter's graduating. Shout out to my daughter graduating from USC, and it's a lot of effery going on at USC right now. Everybody's mad at everybody. So
that's the school that was on. That's the school that had the whole Israel thing, right?
One of them. It's a bunch of them, but yeah, that's definitely one of them, man. It's definitely
okay.
Yeah, so they're doing like a black graduation thing there today, and then the regular one's supposed to be on the 10th. That's the reason why I came out here. You know what I mean? To see my daughter graduate, that was the main thing. So now it's a little bit different.
Yeah. Why are they having a black graduation?
You got Black Student Union. You got, people kind of separate, just like, like Israel people might have their own, Latins might have their own. People kind of, they do. Well, the original graduation for everybody, but now they, my ex-wife, who's an attorney, she graduated from USC as well, from USC Law School. She was president of the law school, and literally there were 20 black law school students in her class. How many do you think were men out of 20?
15.
3. So imagine you a dude at USC Law School, and you're 3 out of 20, and it's all the rest is 17 females and 3 males. They was running it up.
Wow.
Yeah. Best to say B is I still don't know what a sugar baby is.
Papa Outside says Austin's soft landing in Europe is definitely Germany and Netherlands, but as you know, more east you go in Europe, the more popular it is in traditional. Right. I've already had my landing in Europe though, so I'm already around basically a bunch of white people here where I'm at now. So I guess they'll just be whiter when I get to Europe. They'll be pure white.
He said whiter.
They kind of mix white over here. They're different, but they'll be pure white over there.
Especially you, but you from Texas. So Texas already got a racist mentality. Everybody like race thing. But since you've been all over the world, Austin, you got to admit, man, it's like good people and bad people everywhere. You can't base it off the race. You got to base it off the individual, man. That's you know what I'm saying? It's like you can't get up into that, man, because that's how we get distracted. We thinking that, everybody of this race is bad, everybody of that race is bad. Meanwhile, our race be the main ones doing us the worst. You know what I mean? In a lot of ways, not always, but you got to base people on who they are, man, because you'll get some of the most loyal friends that may not be your hue. It just depends. You know what I mean? So, I would always have an open mind. That's the same thing with dating. Like some of my brothers, my cousin in Chicago, he's like, man, I love what you do in Thailand, but I can't get away from the sisters. I love the sisters. And there's nothing wrong with that. But it's like, dude, if you block yourself, you don't know what the potential you have for anything. If you're just going to eat fried chicken and red beans and rice every day, sometimes you got to try pizza. Sometimes you got to try, a crepe. Sometimes you got to try sushi. You got to switch it up. But if you just eat soul food every day, all it's gonna do is make your arteries thick. You understand me?
So whatever said, Richie Mack also being divorced from LA. How would you describe your relationship with your daughters and your ex?
My relationship with my daughters is great. The only thing they mad about me, they mad because I moved to Thailand. But what I did as a responsible father, though, my daughter, my youngest, the one that's graduating college, she is great. You see the timeline. She was graduating high school. And once again, I didn't plan on going to Thailand, but when COVID hit, once again, I was trying to get back for her graduation, but her graduation got canceled. So I was like, I guess I'll stay here in Thailand for about a month or so. This is going to ride past. It ain't going to be long. And it never went away. And I never went away. And I really didn't want to get on the airplane for no 15 hours, people coughing and sneezing on the airplanes. I was like, I'm cool on that. So, and my relationship with my ex-wife is cordial. You know what I mean? In my mind, I don't see any reason. If you have kids together, you're gonna always have a bond. So it just makes sense to try to get along if you can. You know what I mean? if you got two reasonable people. Sometimes people aren't reasonable, but our stuff is cool. You know what I mean? It's cool. What else you got?
Okay. You guys got any more super chats for the guests?
Yeah, man, because I got to get up out of here, man. But Austin, it's a pleasure, brother, talking to you, man. Always. You know you need me. I got you. Stay away from the riffraff. Stay away from the goofies, man. Live your life, bro. Live your life. You got such a head start on everybody else, man. Because see, when you get my age, when you get over 40, people think 50 is like what they call it, the midlife crisis, whatever. Most people don't live to be 100. So 50 ain't the middle. The middle is in your 30s, 35, 40. So at that point, after you turn 40, man, the most valuable asset you have is time, yo. And you don't have time for the bullshit. You don't have time for the negativity. You don't have time for goofy women, goofy men. You just don't have time, man, because like I tell people all the time, I say this before I go, it's like if we knew, if you knew Austin, I knew, everybody knew, what's today? May 8th. If we knew we only had till May 8th, 2025, that's all we had on this planet, is 1 year from today, we would do life totally different. We would look at things totally different. We wouldn't trip off the goofy shit. We would try to get as much done as possible, tell each other we love each other, do as much as you can to leave your karma in your life good. And that's the way I think you should live your life, because you don't know when the lights get turned off. So you know what I mean? And as you get older, you start to understand. It's like, them lights can get turned off at any time, man. So that's why, like, I don't waste time with negative things and negative people. We gotta support each other. We gotta love each other, man. That's all. Even the haters, man. You know what I mean? They're haters because they're lacking love. You know what I mean? Like they have nothing to be happy about, so they spill their unhappiness to everybody else because they're miserable inside, man. So, I think love beats everything. You know what I mean? So, I'll leave it at that, man. Shout out to all of y'all, man. Shout out to y'all that came through Austin's chat, man. Shout out to Austin, man. Anything y'all need, make sure you go check out Zoom to Thailand. Book that consultation with me, Austin, Coach Dre, anybody, man. You know what I mean? Let us help show you the way. Shout out to Aunt Sim. I see you. Ozzy. As your mediator, everybody, GCI, all y'all, man. Thank y'all so much, man. I'm glad we had a positive thing, Austin, because I know sometimes your lives can go left, huh?
Yeah, I'm working on it. We working on who we collaborating with and the amount of bullshit we deal with in the comments.
Yeah. And those people, and it wasn't even a lot. You got a couple, but you got to expect that. That comes with the territory, man. That's what I'm saying, man. It is what it is. Say 26 was middle age for Kevin Samuels. Damn, that's. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is, man. So shout out to you, brother. I'm about to get up out of here, man. They doing work on the crib. I want to see if I can show y'all. I can't because it's gonna mess. You said the stream ain't good. Well, I'm gonna figure that out. I think they unplugged my extenders because they painting. So I can't get that distance like I would like to get, man. But shout out to you, bro. You need me, hit me up for anything, and I'll see you sooner than later. You know what we got to do, Austin? We got to meet somewhere outside of Thailand or wherever, and just meet somewhere, either place we never been or a place that I want to go to Argentina, though. There's places I want to.
But we can meet in Turkey.
We talked about that. It's just right now it ain't really that cool. I mean, you don't care because you're young, you fearless. I want to go to Israel. I want to go to Turkey. I want to go to Egypt. I want to hit all them spots up. It's just not. Ozzy said interesting. Can't say this dude is legally blind. Jay Shar say book that Zoom consultation. Yeah, Jay Shar did. I don't play, man. My consultations are undefeated, bro. You ain't never heard nothing whack about my consultation because I ain't getting off the phone till we got it right. Every question's answered, everything. You know what I mean? So Austin, something else I want to talk to you about offline about something I want to do in Brazil. But see, what's the name, man? Shout out to Beautiful Lies. He said he tried to plug you with some people.
He did.
You got to take it from there, right? Yeah, you got to take it from there. So I would love to see you back. I'm telling you, when you go back to Brazil, things just like Chocolate Man went back to Thailand and everything just like opened up for him. You know what I mean? I'm hoping to see that happen for you because I know you want to get back. Is that still your favorite place?
Still number one. Kenya number 2, Chile number 3.
Do it again.
Kenya number 2, Chile number 3.
Oh, start number. I want to hear all 3. Let me hear your top 5 before I get off this phone.
Number 4.
Give me a top 5. Let
Number
me set up the question. Let me set up the question. Wait. Let me set up the question. How many countries have you been to thus far?
21.
You've been to more than 21 countries.
7
You
in
sure?
Africa. 7 in Africa. 2 in Europe. 9 in South America. 4 in Asia.
Okay. All right. Still at 24 years old. All right. So you've been to 21 countries. What's your top 5?
Brazil.
In order.
Brazil,
1,
Kenya, Chile,
2,
Peru.
3, 4.
Number 5, I would have to say is Uruguay.
Okay.
Uruguay is just
left
expensive.
Thailand off of that. Y'all see, he left Thailand off. You know I got beef with him now.
Yeah, Thailand is okay. It's good. I don't think any Asian country will be at the top of my list just because they're great, but I don't prefer Asian women. So
And that's
eventually,
fair.
eventually I'll be like, okay, like I need to slide somewhere else.
Right. And that's one thing about Brazil that I love. They got a mix from everything from pasty white to charcoal black and everything in between. That Brazil got that on everybody. You know what I mean? Can you read a Peaceful Life super chat before I leave? Because that's my guy. You see him, Mark? Yes.
Salute, brothers. I would like to do an interview and an interrogation session with the super studs who say they don't pay for box. Directly or indirectly, all men pay with money, time, or your freedom. We're not gonna get into we can get into that. We can get into that. But listen, we all know you ain't nothing in life free. But we all know it's a difference in between paying for a rental car versus buying a car. You know, the rental car, everybody done burn their blunts in the seat. The rental car got to get washed every time it come to you. See, when I buy my own car, I don't have to wash it. I just get right in. You know what I mean? I get my own car, I just get right in. The rental car got to get detailed.
Right.
That's actually a good analogy. We're going to use that rental car then analogy.
Use the rental car analogy. That's a good analogy, man. You know, that's what it is. Shout out to A Peaceful Life. I ain't seen him and talked to him in a while. Glad he's there, man. Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. Appreciate you guys. Love or hate, man. I wish you guys nothing but the best, man. I hope you guys live your best lives and do what you need to do, Austin. So same to you, brother. So we will talk soon, and I'll catch you on the next one.
Thank you. Yes, sir. We'll have to do this again. We'll have to do this quarterly.
Yeah. Whenever you want. I'm gonna look up the one you and Skylar too. I didn't see that, so I'm gonna check that out as well because I listen to y'all in the background while I'm working. That's how I because I got ADD, so I'll get bored. So I'll hear y'all doing the stream or something in the background to keep me going. So appreciate you, man. I'm gonna check that out today.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
All right, bro. Salute.
You stay safe. You have a good one.
All right, bro. You too.
All right. So you guys just got back from Turkey, got that hairline fixed. Fellas, Turkey is nice. I don't need to do. You know what? Somebody said Austin and Zoom would be a supercharged IRL. That would be dope. Now, and we're both content creators, and neither one of us mind being in front of the camera for 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 hours, I guess you could say. I don't need that. I know you guys say I'm thinning. I'm not. It's just that sponge that's got my. If I was to wash it and it'd be a little afro, it wouldn't be looking like that. It's because of the sponge. That means it is thinner in those spots, but it's not thin like I need some damn work done. Thank you for the super chat because somebody tried to say I needed that. Now, the rental car analogy, I think is undefeated. I think the rental car analogy is undefeated. When you get a rental car, it's already got a lot of miles on it. And the people going to try to say, oh, the regular chick's got a lot of miles on it. Shut the fuck up. Every chick that's not a prostitute is not just running around here with 20, 50 bodies on them. That's not that you guys are trying to cope with some shit. Don't say that. We're not doing that bullshit. Now, I don't care if you guys get a rental car. I don't care if you guys get a rental car. I don't care. But when you try to break the logic to me, I'm going to give you some pushback on it. I'm not going to push back on it for too long because I don't care about this until y'all start talking about it. I still don't care. A rental car has to be detailed, oil change. And then if you want to drive the rental car somewhere, you got to put gas in it. What's the analogy? I got to pay for the car. And if I want to spend some time with the car, I got to pay for that in addition on top of that. And if I keep the car longer than I said I would originally, there's extra fees on top of that. And then the car don't really owe me nothing. It doesn't owe me nothing. It's not the same. That you pay either way, yes, we know you're going to pay. Yes, we know you're going to pay for something. Yes, Brianna, for once you said something smart on your damn YouTube account. She said regular women don't sleep with 30 guys every month. Exactly. These rental cars that y'all talk about, their job is to try to find 30 customers a month. Their job is to try to find 30 customers a month. So when you go rent this car, it's already got plenty of it's been used up. You know, you can't customize the rental car. See, this is a really good analogy. I'm glad I came up with this. You cannot customize a rental car. If I get my own car, I can customize it. I can get it to drive the way I want. When I let back the seat, at no point do I have to raise that seat back up because it's mine. And yes, they said 30 customers at least. Yes, the rental car wants at least 30 customers at least a month. But you better believe if they can get 90 in a month, they will. If what's the rental car? Enterprise, if they found a way to get you to use the car for 4 hours, drop it off, so somebody else can use it for another 4 hours, drop it off, so somebody else can use it for another. They would try to put as many customers as they could from open to close. Now, the little girl that you met at the library ain't trying to do that. They are not the same. They are not the same. So that's what we got to understand. They're not the same. Yes, yes, if you take the girl from the library, you might have to pay for a meal or an Uber. But if you digging her and she digging you, that's yours. Now, if anybody, he said a taxi or Uber, you don't drive a taxi. That's why I use the rental car. Now, if we got anybody that wants to disagree with Austin Holloman, we can come up here and have a debate. And I'm gonna give you guys a short debate. I don't like to talk about this. Skylar can debate with y'all for real. Y'all got 30, 45 minutes, and then I'm cutting that off. I came up with the rental car analogy because I hit legs today. So my testosterone is up, my energy is up. I'm probably not gonna be able to sleep tonight. But I won't be getting no rental car today though. So here we go. I'm not gonna highlight your super chat because you know you're supposed to donate $5. But this guy says a rental car can't put you on child support. Yes, the fuck it can. Get a rental car. Get a rental car pregnant. If you were a good enough customer, she gonna keep it. And you're gonna be looking like a damn fool because you got a worker pregnant. So yes, they can try it and tell me how it happens. See what happens. Because you're not gonna be able to get me with this one. See what happens. Go over there to one of those districts that y'all like. Go over there to one of those districts that y'all like. Not to mention a rental car is probably more likely to burn you. Oh yeah, you probably will get totaled in a rental car. It's gonna damage you so much they're gonna have to get rid of the whole body. Nah, you can do what you want. Y'all trying to come at Austin Holloman, and y'all think because I'm doing professional interviews now that I still ain't got the right side of me. So we got Poppy Rico in the stream now. What's going on?
What's going on, Austin? Yeah, I like that rental car analogy. I think that's good.
It's a good one, isn't it?
It is very good. All I can say is this, right? Like, we are anti-simp, right? And we are not promoting pay for play, right? But we do not judge people that participate in pay for play. Let's just say that.
Correct. We don't ever promote it.
We don't promote it. And, seriously, like if anybody goes to a different country and starts dating a 304 or anybody that is borderline pay for play, you are a fool. You are a fool to go back to the United States and think that is your girlfriend. And even if you're living in just say, I spent a lot of time in Colombia, man, do you really trust that girl to even go out by herself? She's gonna go with the next man that's gonna pay her more money. So your rent a car is gonna get used while you're using her.
Yeah, this rental car, we got to make that that's gonna be the new code speech is rental car. So if any of y'all are feeling too y'all want to talk on the low, y'all just leave in the comments. Yeah, I had to get a rental car today.
But yeah, that's one reason why I prefer to try to find, I guess what we were calling genuine relationships the other day. Genuine, like, if you could spend enough time in a different country, there's no reason for you to rent a car. There's no reason. Like, put the effort in to, if you're there long enough. Like, I don't want to look down on the guys that are going there for a weekend or going there for a week and they only got 2 weeks a year to be in a different country. Maybe all they can get is a rent a car. That's cool. It's their decision. I'm not going to judge them.
Yeah, if you living in the country, but you need to get your own car.
Exactly. Like you need to put effort in. Like Austin and I talk a lot, just say about this stuff, right? You need to worry about your physical shape, right? Like exercise, like look as good as you can look, right? Learn the language, right? I mean, there's no excuse if you're spending a lot of time on the ground to not get a rent a car. Like get a genuine relationship, because you can do it in any country. US, any country. US is more difficult, obviously, right? But you can do it.
Aaron says, maybe you explained this already. Why'd you make Paraguay your first stop back out of the US and not Brazil? Because I'm working on a residency here in Paraguay, and the United States I'm still waiting on my fingerprints back from my with the apostille. The guy at the postal center actually just faxed me my birth. He didn't fax me, but he scanned and sent me a photo to show me that they did it right. So they actually did stamp my birth certificate. And I wish I could show y'all, but that's not information that you show. Maybe the fingerprints, when I get those, I'll show you. But birth certificate, I'm not putting that online. But so we're just waiting on the other one, and then I'm gonna apply. I'm gonna have it shipped here, apply it, and I'll be out of here. Hopefully, it doesn't take too long where I need to extend another week here, because I'm ready to go to the next spot.
Yeah, but you don't have game. Like if you're spending a good amount of time in a different country, I mean, seriously, when you go back to the United States, if you go to another country and spend another time in the United States, you better trust that girl. Like I call it allowance, right? Like if you believe the girl, you are in a real relationship with a woman, and you decide to start supporting her financially, you better hope that you better vet her out good enough that she's not a 304 or a rental car, that she's a genuine relationship. And then, basically, if you're giving her an allowance, you better, vet her out, because she may be smashing other men, other locals. Like, ignore the fact that she could be a rental car. She could be smashing other men when you're in a different, you're back in the United States. So it's a big threshold to basically trust a woman when you're in this long distance relationship kind of situation. Like, seriously.
Yeah. Let me I just got a video in a group chat where we got some more Keishas at a club in Cartagena. Let me see. Hold on, let me download it. My internet is so slow.
Gavin's like your rent a car analogy.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to make sure I remember that. I'm gonna have to keep saying that instead of calling it what it is, so I don't forget that analogy. A rental car. Or we could have used Airbnb too.
Let's make sure it's clear, right? Austin is 24 years old. Austin's put effort into learning Spanish. Austin goes to the gym. Austin is not a bad looking dude. Austin has charisma. If he didn't fucking have charisma, he wouldn't be fucking having this many followers, right? So obviously there's no reason for Austin to rent a car. There's no reason. He's got enough game that he can execute and meet genuine, women for genuine relationships. So let's not confuse Austin with what he's doing in different countries.
MK Travels sent 10,000 Colombian pesos. I may hop on, but what's the argument that renting is better than investing? See, this is why I said it's good code talk, because he thinks we're actually talking about renting a real car.
Than investing. I don't understand what he means by investing. I guess investing in an analogy. I guess investing in a long-term
Airbnb.
He's really thinking about a damn apartment.
Yeah. Hey, that's why I said it's good code talk. It's a good way to name.
I could see somebody thinking, if you're in a long-term relationship with a genuine relationship, that you're investing in that relationship, like you're taking them out on dates.
Go ahead.
I can see the analogy, like if you're trying to like just say you or I are in a different country, right? And we think we're in a genuine relationship. We're investing our time, we're investing our money by taking them out. So we are investing in that rental, or not that rental, in that genuine relationship. So I can see we are investing our time and money into that relationship. So it is possible you could see a genuine relationship. You're investing money and time.
Correct. Somebody left a comment I noticed. They said rent until you buy. I say test drive cars that are available for your possession until you drive.
Yeah. Like,
until you buy.
I would just say, honestly, okay. So my first girlfriend in Colombia, I was in a relationship with her. I didn't give her an allowance. I did give her some money to help her life, when she spent time with me. But we were in a relationship for a year and a half, and I didn't give her that much money. I mean, it's ridiculous how little money I gave her. And maybe she could have been a good relationship, but then other girls I gave an allowance to, and you don't, and they were good girls, right? They were good, good. They weren't 304s. They weren't, you know, that kind of thing. But you never know. They still could be playing you. You know, like you don't know what they're doing if you're not on the ground. So the only time you can really trust these women is if you are actually next to them, if you're actually on the ground a lot. It's, you know, so I pulled back from that, and I basically was more, I guess, less inclined to pay an allowance or to help financially support some of my girls, just you know, my girlfriends, let's just say.
So he said that he did realize that it was an analogy. So I guess we are not as smart as we are with the rental car yet. So MK Travels, you're on mute.
What's good, man? How you been?
Good, and you?
I've been good. I'm down here in Colombia right now, living down here. I'm a
Nice.
digital nomad, so I'm doing the same as you, traveling, just experiencing different cultures. Yeah, I knew what the argument was. I just wanted to keep it in code. I didn't want to like ruin the code words. But
Yeah.
my argument is sometimes it's a little bit better for some people to rent, especially like a lot of the people that come out here to Colombia.
Exactly.
A lot of the gringos that come down here, they don't really speak Spanish. So they're over here trying to date a lot of the locals, but they can't even speak to them. So a lot of the time they end up getting finessed. They end up getting drugged, and it becomes like a dangerous game they're playing. They're trying to date girls that they can't even speak to. So I say in those terms, it's probably a lot safer for them to just stick to the renting because you know what you're getting. It's just you pay and you get what you paid for, essentially.
You're actually right. Like, so that's why I don't judge people, right? Because I don't think you should judge somebody that has only 2 weeks a year to go to Colombia, for example, right? Or 4 weeks a year at the most to go to Colombia. Their best situation may be to rent. And in all honesty, the women that they can rent are, just say the cars they can rent, they are they're less likely to scope them. That's facts. So I'll give you an example. One of my friends, so I'll back this up with an example. One of my friends is a rich motherfucker living in fucking Los Angeles, right? He's a Jewish guy. He's in the jewelry business. He's lived in Colombia before for over a year. He's living in Cartagena. He speaks decent Spanish. Well, that dude went to Medellin, and I forgot exactly when, but maybe it was in March 2023, right? And he was trying to be like Papi Rico, aka me, right? And what he did was he got on Tinder, he met a girl, he thought she was a normal girl because I date normal girls, right? And unfortunately, I can't believe he did this, but he went out to meet her. She had a car, and she said, "Hey, let's just use the Uber that I came up in." Well, guess what happened? He got in that Uber, and they beat the shit out of him as soon as he got in that Uber. Like, the driver was there, she was there, maybe another guy came in there, and they started beating his ass. And they took him to some villa, some, you know, out of the way place, and they were beating his ass. And basically, they beat his ass until he gave that cell phone code, unlocked his code, you know, his cell phone. They started getting his crypto, getting his Robinhood app money, getting his Bank of Colombia money. They basically were draining his accounts for 2 days. And then finally they said, "Hey, man, is anybody going to miss you?" And he said, "Yes." And they were trying to give him 2C and shit like this. You know, and basically they let him go. They drove him somewhere. They dropped him off on the street. He was lucky. And he thinks because at least they got money from him that they let him live, and they dropped him off on the street. Believe me, this dude just messaged me on WhatsApp today, right? You know, so, and that was trying to meet a normal girl to try to have a genuine relationship. You know, you got to be careful, man. It's no joke.
Another argument I wanted to like bring up is some people just don't want to settle right now. Like, I get the whole investing and she's your girl, like that's your car. But some people just want to drive a Lambo one day. They want to drive a McLaren the next day. They want to drive a Bugatti if they can even afford that, right? Some people just want to drive all the cars. So it really depends where they are in life. So I say, like, I like the analogy. I've made this in certain arguments with my own friends. So I get where it comes from, but it's like there's both sides, right? I don't think one is better than the other. There's pros and cons to both, is what I'm gonna say.
Yeah. But believe me, I don't want people to think that the rentals are the ones that are scoping. It's when you think you met a normal, genuine girl, that's where the problem comes in. That's where I forgot where he was from, but the one B-Dub knows, that dude, that Asian dude, he got because he was trying to date a normal girl. My friend got, at least he didn't die, but because he was trying to date a normal girl, what they thought were normal. So there's risk, man. You gotta, when you're in Colombia, you gotta move slow. Like, I move slow. I lived 6 months. Well, the longest I've ever been in Colombia at one time was 5 months straight, but I've lived there 6 months a year for the last few years. I move slow because I don't want to get got. I don't trust women, right? Like, I'd rather take my time and make sure that it's a good person before I even meet them. If I met them online, even if I met them in person, I'm gonna take my time to make sure they're good. So, just, you got to be careful in any country.
Yeah. Well, we got another caller in the back right now. I'm gonna let him up really quick, and if you want to stay on, we'll bring you back up here in a minute, MK. What's going on? This is the guy from yesterday, I believe, that went to Antarctica, right? You on mute.
Oh, I had it on mute. Yes, sir. It is Ed again. And I'm listening to you guys, and I just want to say something. I don't think you guys understand. There are two different things. There's one, you don't have game, you're not street smart, and that's gonna follow you everywhere you go. What Austin's position, I think, correct me if I'm wrong, is that he doesn't like what he's dealing with in America and he wants to go around the world and explore it. Two different things. So you go, you show up in Colombia and you're bringing all these dollars, or you show up in Ecuador, you're bringing all these dollars. These guys are like, oh yeah, we're going to hose your ass. Shit happens. Same way, you get, everybody's asking for money in Ghana, Nigeria. Everybody's dealing with you weird, and other places around the world. It's what I noticed in the last few minutes that I've been listening to this or in the chat is, guys, just stay sharp, work on yourself. Go to, like, what's the other fella's name? He's saying, yeah, go to hit the gym, work on your health, work on your body, work on your money, work on your mind. You're going to be good anywhere you go in the world. And you're going to get to decide what you want to deal with. Because that's fucking true. American chicks are fucking crazy. But if that's what you're into, you could probably do that too.
Yeah. I would agree. A lot of people do need to learn. They need to test drive cars instead of renting them, so that way you have some real experience first.
And talk. Sorry, go ahead. I was gonna say, talking about experience, the analogy with cars, try them all. You guys in your 20s, try them all. Try them all. Go out, explore, check different things out. Then when you want to settle down, you have a good sense of it's imagine this. You never driven a car before. Maybe you drove a couple cars, then you say, "Oh yeah, I think a Lamborghini is what I'm gonna do." You probably hate it because you can't fit your kids in that. It's very jerky. It's yeah, just go out and try them all for now. If you have enough game though, you don't need to rent. But if
Right.
that's what you want to do, we ain't judging. We'll judge a little. I'm just kidding. But it's cool. Whatever. That's part of the experience.
Yeah, like I just don't like to judge people in general, like because I know people that don't have a lot of time. I mean, the only way that you can do it if you don't have a lot of time is if you pregame, right? You pregame on one of the dating apps and you get lucky. You got to filter through a lot of bullshit. And then you get lucky and then you land on the ground and you meet a good girl.
Now,
That's that's it, man. I mean, but it takes work.
now think about it. Think about it. Whether it's straight up transactional rental or not, if it's transactional, it's just upfront, you know the price, you're moving on. If it's not, you're still pampering, taking care, paying for dates.
Well, yeah. I mean, let's just say Austin's friend, right, Jason, right? He likes to go to nice restaurants, right? I like to go to nice restaurants, right? So if I'm dating a woman, obviously I'm going to be bringing her to the nice restaurants. Obviously, I'm going to be paying for her food and her drinks. Obviously, I'm going to be paying for her Uber. Obviously, I'm going to be paying for her to go to the club with me because she's my bitch, right? Um, so you got to spend money to enjoy life. If you don't have money and you don't have
Yep.
time, you could take the shortcut and just rent them.
Mm-hmm. There's that too.
So I just don't judge people at all, right? Because everybody's in a different situation. So, and yeah, let's just say back in the day when I used to go to Thailand, Cambodia, it was cheaper to rent a woman than to pay for a fucking McDonald's. So maybe I'm going to rent them. Why not? That was back when I was 28 years old, 29 years old, 30 years old.
And there are a few videos I've seen where Austin kind of breaks down, if you're in this place, you probably need more time because like Buenos Aires, for example, no one's going to warm up to you versus Brazil instead. You think you're going to go somewhere for 2 weeks and somehow you're going to find the love of your life? You got to be shitting me.
Agree. It's about time and money. Like, yeah. And like seriously, you can pregame. You can pregame. The pregame is serious. Like if you pregame, let's just say this: I pregame my first trip to Colombia, August 2018. I was smashing within 15 minutes of meeting my girl that I was pregaming in one of the best hotels in Cartagena. Because
now you put in the work,
and she was my girlfriend for a year and a half.
You put in the work.
Yeah. And yeah, I gave her like $300 like for when she spent 3 weeks with me straight when I was originally going to Colombia, when I was not living there. But she was a normal girl that I met on Colombian Cupid. I pre-gamed.
Okay.
And my second girl, she was hot as all I can say. Both of them were hot, right? A lot of my girls are hot. But you got to put that work in. You got to pregame. You got to filter. You got to talk to them and get to know them before you land, or if you're in the country, or if you meet them. You just got to put the work in. And I don't know. All I can say is one of the interesting things. This is an interesting thing. I heard this this was part of the Skylar conversation, right? Like I didn't jump on the live yesterday to talk about the after debate, whatever. But one of the things, let me think how I was going to say it. I forgot how I was going to say it.
And while you're thinking about that, I saw a comment earlier about you're gonna let this white boy. Y'all shut the fuck up with that shit. It's not about black and white. It's not about race here. It's about mindset, culture, mentality. Let's just kick past that. Come on, guys.
I mean,
it's 2024.
Yeah. Let me make sure we're clear on this, right? These motherfuckers probably sad as fuck because I smashed more black fucking women in the United States than them. So they can suck my motherfucking dick. You know what I'm saying? I mean, seriously. I've been up in more black bitches in the United States than they have. I got more money. I got more fucking everything than most motherfuckers have, white or black or fucking Americans.
Yeah.
So they can suck on my balls. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck.
Guys, we got to get past this black white. We all believe there is some nuance to context, culture, skin tone, but we got to get past this. All of this shit was made up a couple hundred years ago. Let's move past that.
Yeah. Hey, Austin, are you okay with me talking like that? I'm a little worried that you're getting bigger, and I'm a little worried about B-Dub and me talking a little bit too much smack on your lives. You know what I'm saying?
My bad.
I guess if you say that without the explicit words, you can say the exact same thing, but you can say fuck any other time. But I guess if we say, "Oh, I fuck more women, more black women," actually, I mean, I guess
it's your channel, baby.
You'll be. I hate to say that because when you get off of here, I'm gonna say, "Oh yeah, I fuck more Thai women." You know, I would say that. So maybe let's say this. I'm gonna lead by example. When we start talking about race and sex, I won't use explicit language. It's fine when you know. If you say, "Oh," if he would have said, "Oh, I've been with more black women than y'all ever have," that would have been no problem. But when we say "fuck," it sounds different. So I'm gonna lead by example with that.
Yeah.
They say, "Oh, white." If you guys got an insult for Wesner on the panel, because I see we got some stuff in the chat right here. If y'all got an insult, super chat the insult.
Yeah, super chat that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like believe me, I was gonna talk to you, offline about that, about B-Dub and me specifically, to tell you the truth. Because I know B-Dub has offended a lot of people. I don't like some of the comments make.
White B-Dub.
You know what I mean? But that's up to Austin, right? Austin needs to moderate the channel, and B-Dub and me can talk to Austin, in WhatsApp. Let's just say that, right? But seriously, Austin, if you want B-Dub or me to back off on some shit, we have no problem with that.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Andre said, "Is he lying, haters?" I don't think he's lying. I know Papi Rico personally, so I don't think he's lying. But Ed, we're gonna bring in the next caller real quick. I appreciate you calling in.
Thanks for having me, man. Have fun.
You as well. Man. All right, so we got Buck right here. What's going on, Buck?
Hey man, salute, man. What's the topic tonight, man?
We already had the guests come through, but we're on the late night show right now. But we're on the rated PG-13 late night show. We got to be. We got a lot of haters watching now. We got to be careful.
Shit, man. The dating coaches are turning into passport bros right now. You know that one dude FedEx?
Yeah.
He just had a video out saying that
I saw it.
He moved to Brazil and he got like 1,000 matches instantly. And this was the same guy that was struggling in Miami, USA. The same guy that was struggling, and he was a dating coach, and he was always preaching game this, game that. Oh, you need game to get women here. The women in the States. Meanwhile, this dude dipped to Brazil. And you know what the crazy thing is? When he was during the pandemic, he was in Medellin, and he was giving dating consultation to the guys in the States on how to get U.S. women while he was tricking in Medellin. You know, so a lot of the dating coaches are their content is overplayed out. It doesn't work. It doesn't yield any return on investment. You know, so now they're trying to hop on the next phenomenon, which is the passport bro movement. You know,
Well,
let me
let me tell
let me
you
ask
something,
you this.
boy. Go ahead.
Uh, I mean, now the passport bro movement is the whole thing. Do you still consider yourself a passport bro? I know you got the tat and all that, but you still consider yourself a passport bro?
I agree with the ideology that's been the base, but on a legal aspect, I can't be responsible for what some of y'all do. So legally, I'm separated, but people, I'm still in the passport bro group. I still, you guys know who I am, but
No,
I legally I can't do it. But I tell you what, I'm gonna start working with the FBI. Some of these dating coaches got to stay in the States. I'm gonna start working with the FBI, and I'm gonna make sure y'all stay where y'all need to be at.
yeah. So Austin, I wouldn't call you a leader of the passport bro, but I will call you the face of the passport bro movement. So they're two different things. Leader means you're actually leading the movement, like you're legally bind into it. Where when you're the face of the passport bro movement, you're repping the whole passport bro movement. So right now, when people talk about the passport bro movement, your name is the first to come up. You know, so you're leading by example, and you're actually the face. So you're so it's kind of like what you just said. You don't represent it, but you on surface, you're like the face of it. Kind of like how Michael Jordan, when he was playing basketball, he was the face of basketball, but he wasn't like the leader of basketball. He didn't invent basketball. That's the thing. Like passport ball movement always existed, but you just put it on a map for these for the the crowd.
I would agree. I would agree with that. But yeah, we can't. We can't. The label that we have is the enlightened Western men.
There you go. Enlightened Western men.
That's the label that we have.
Now, let me ask you this though, Austin. Do you plan on going back to Brazil anytime soon? Or are you just gonna
Uh,
keep that?
I'm not sure yet, man. I'm not sure yet because as much as I would go, here's the thing: if I go back and everything is cool, I'm probably not gonna leave. So I still need to go to Saudi Arabia and all the other places. So we got to
Yeah,
focus on that stuff.
yeah. I mean, I would just say just take a couple of years out, just so things cool down. Like at least don't be back there for like another 2 years or so. Because people got short in span, so they probably gonna forget about it within 2 years, and you can go back over there. What I would do, I suggest is if you do plan on going back over there, don't do the live streams. Get your
Oh, of
content.
course not.
Get your content. Get a content. Do what Check and Effect does. Get a content and don't produce the content until you're on the next country. So if you're in Brazil, let's say you go to Kenya, you already have the Brazil contents out while you in Kenya, and for the Kenyan contents, you went to Italy, and you got the Kenyan contents out in Italy. So because Brazil is like one of those places where there's a strong feminist movement out there. Stephanie Rivera. Matter of fact, remember that one guy that she was claiming as it was her husband, which I call a simp. She actually left him.
Hmm.
You know,
Really?
most feminist women don't want to submit to a man. Naturally, women are always supposed to be submitted to men. You know, but that's all I gotta say. Also, I gotta jump out.
Okay, I appreciate it, man. Yeah, I didn't know that she left him, but yeah, that's an interesting fact you shared with us. Uh, whatever said, Whatever said, do you believe Jay Rillo is the #1 YouTuber, and would you do a fundraiser to get him back to Sasua for more lit content for Memorial Day? This is obviously a troll message. I don't have any beef with Jay Rillo, but let's just say this: the numbers is what it is. The numbers are what they are. And we brought MK Travels back up. What's going on? Let me go shut this door.
Not much, just chilling, man. Just watching the live. I love the content that you had today. I'm actually going to Thailand soon.
Thailand. So
Yeah.
so let me tell you the difference between that dude and me. I used to date a Thai doctor back in 1998, right? She was a pediatric cardiac anesthesiologist. And she wanted to marry me in the United States. And she worked at Children's Hospital Philadelphia. And she cooked good, and her body was nice back in the day. But she couldn't give me a good head. So, and plus I was dating like fucking, I don't know, like I was dating other Asians and other Black women in the United States. I was, back in the day, I was just, let's just say I was a player. And so I said, no, I'm not going to marry you. So, but eventually I said 1998, I went to Thailand, Bangkok on my first trip.
Mm.
And all I can say is going to Thailand and meeting or spending time with a woman that is a doctor is a hell of a lot different than spending time with some bitch that's, a rental or some low level, or low value women. Right.
Yeah.
This girl took me, like, all I say was, I think that was a 3-week trip. And that was actually the first time I'm a little bit of a dog. So she took me to Patong, and I was sitting there next to her in Patong in a bar with all these women dancing on stage with numbers on their bikinis. I didn't know what that was about. I had no idea. I didn't research Thailand. So I asked her, she told me to ask some of the other fucking foreigners that were in the bar. And they said, yo, you pick a number, you pay them, and you take them across the street and you smash them. So guess what I did? I picked a number, took her across the street, and I smashed her. And my doctor girl went back to just say it was an Airbnb, whatever. It wasn't Airbnb back in the day, but a place that I was renting. She went back there, and I figured out my way back to that place. And then after that, it was funny because Bangkok General Hospital owns Bangkok Air. It's one of the things they own. And so she booked some tickets for us. Like, so she had money. She booked some tickets for us. We went to Koh Samui, and we chilled in Koh Samui. She wasn't mad at me because I smashed some rental. I did what I had to do. I was a hungry motherfucker.
Yeah, I think in most countries, they're very open to like guys just smashing other girls. I think more in Western countries is where like they have like this jealousy, this obsession that they don't want you to like do other things or smash other girls. Like even here in Colombia, like a lot of girls don't care if you have 2 or 3 girlfriends. Like they don't give a fuck about that. What I will say about Colombia is I'm tired of this place. I've been living in Medellin for like 5 months now. And it's like everything here is pay for play. I'm gonna be real with you. Like it's hard to like get that little like that girlfriend experience here because it's starting to get like a little bit more westernized, which I don't like. Right? There's a lot of Americans moving down here, and every girl wants money here in Medellin. Is what I've seen. So I'm ready to. I feel like Thailand's gonna be the same. I don't know. I haven't been there.
For the most part.
I feel like it's because I'm going to Pattaya, so I feel like same shit. But when I go to the Philippines, I'm hoping I could get more of that girlfriend experience.
Philippines, yes. Philippines, yes.
Yeah.
Philippines, yes. So check this out. Imagine I was walking with my doctor girlfriend, a doctor, in Koh Samui, walking on the island, and other girls were looking at me, making like it's funny, like making sexual movements towards me, like basically saying they want to fuck me. And I mean, Thailand's crazy, right? Like, and the last time I've been to Thailand was 2015, and I went and visited my ex-wife's family, and then I went to Thailand. I visited my ex-girlfriend in Bangkok, the doctor, and she took me to Pattaya. She has a Mercedes now. She even has a Mercedes and a Porsche, and she drove to fucking Pattaya. She took me to all the walking street. She took me everywhere. She paid for that shit. I mean, that's the difference between. And plus, like, for example, having a woman like that, they introduce you to other rich people and they also teach you Thai, right? So that's the difference of being with somebody like that versus just your normal low value woman, let's just say.
Yeah, and I feel like in Thailand specifically, is it hard to date over there and meet women? Because as someone who's not gonna know the language, I feel like it's gonna be hard to date there, right? I know in the Philippines, a lot of people know English,
Pre-game.
but here
Pre-game.
in Colombia, I know Spanish. I'm Puerto Rican, so I know fluent Spanish. But
Are you?
even then, it's still
Damn.
kind of difficult to
Damn.
date a lot of girls here.
I mean, if it's fucking difficult for you, that's fucking sad, man. Because you're fucking young, you're not bad looking, and you fucking speak Spanish. That's fucked up, dude.
Yeah, it's because Medellin itself is becoming a little bit more westernized. There's a lot of Americans coming down here. And a lot of the girls, I feel like a lot of the girls want the older guys. They want the sugar daddy experience. So when they see me, they're like, "Oh, he don't got money. He's not old. He looks like he's from here." So they're like, "No, I don't want you. I want an American." I'm like, "I am American."
Fucking American. Yeah,
But yeah,
that's not cool. Like if I were you, seriously. Well, first of all, I've only been to Medellin twice, and every time I went to Medellin, I brought my bitch. Right, I brought my girl with me. I brought my first girlfriend. I brought my third girlfriend, and they were from the coast, and they were fine as fuck. But the reason why I went there is I got over 200. I can guarantee you, I got 200 plus friend requests from fucking propagos in my fucking Facebook from Medellin.
yeah,
They hunt people like me. They want me. I can go there, and if I post on my fucking Facebook on my status that I'm in Medellin, forget about it. I will have a date every day. I will have a date every hour of the day, but they're gonna want to be paid. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I'm not
yeah.
about that.
I
So
wanted to ask Austin, what was your experience in Medellin like? Because I know you were here like a couple months ago. Did you like date any girls, or was it like all pay for play type shit? Because I know like being here, that's all I find here. All the girls want money.
I was pretty much on monk mode the entire time until the last 2 or 3 days, and I met an Ethiopian chick. I did not go on a date. I didn't do anything with any chick from Medellin. Now, when I went to Cali and Cartagena, I did date the locals, but I just had a Ethiopian chick whenever I was there.
Oh, okay. Yeah, like I feel like when I went to Cartagena, it was a little bit easier to do more of the girlfriend experience
yeah, but
because
not that
there,
damn easy. Not that damn easy. Like,
It's
no,
not that easy, but it's possible.
yeah,
yeah,
it's possible, but it's not that easy. Like you need, like, seriously, if a guy is trying to meet, first of all, you gotta put the work in. You gotta filter out the bad ones. Medellin's worse. Cartagena's just close, almost close. But if you were meeting women from like pueblos, smaller cities, I live in Cali, you're gonna meet normal women, and you like, dude, there should be no reason for you not to be able to have girlfriend experience and meet genuine women. Zero
yeah, I
reason.
feel like I have to get out of Medellin because I feel like Medellin is it's more money like driven. In
Yeah,
Cartagena, at least, like when I used Tinder, I went like very far from like the wall city because the wall city is where you get the same type of energy as Medellin. And I met a girl there and I was dating her for a couple months and I got the good girlfriend experience from there. And I thought Medellin would be the same, but no. Here it's just every girl on Tinder is either trying to drug you or she wants your money. Like she'll flat out say, "Oh no, like I work. I'm looking for money. This is how much I charge an hour." Like that's Medellin in a nutshell. I feel like Patia is gonna be the same, but I'm young. I'm gonna enjoy life, you know. But in the Philippines, I do want something a little bit more serious. Now, Austin, I wanted to ask, like, what
Is that on mute?
places are the best for like the girlfriend experience? Like, if you want like to actually settle down and have a family, what do you think are better places for that?
You talking to me? It kind of broke up a little bit.
Oh, it broke up?
Yeah, he was asking you, Austin.
Yeah.
Oh, what is it? Because it was breaking up when you were asking me.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think it's cutting out a little bit. I was gonna say, what places are better to like start a family and like have an actual girlfriend, like not for the pay for play stuff.
In Colombia?
No, in general, like the places you visited, because I know
Oh,
you visited like 20 plus countries, so you're like very experienced.
Tanzania, Rwanda, Brazil, Peru. I would even say Uruguay, Bolivia, uh, maybe Romania and Poland too. Because it's not a lot of, yeah. It's like Edward said. It's everywhere. It's just those certain areas that we spoke of, like Medellin. I would never raise a family in Cartagena, but Medellin,
Mm.
Cartagena,
Mm-mm.
Patia. You can raise a family there. It's just like Patia is safe to raise a family. It's cool to raise a family there. It's just finding the women there. I would have to bring them from somewhere else.
Exactly.
So
Yeah.
like I'm more talking in terms of like actually from the place, not like bringing them, because I
Vietnam.
know
Oh,
Vietnam.
Vietnam. Oh, Vietnam. My ex-wife is from Vietnam. Believe me, Vietnamese women are very. You got to filter still, right? But they're very good. You know, once they marry you or once they have a relationship with you, they're faithful as hell.
Mm. Now, would you say you have to learn the language to get that experience? Because here in Medellin, if you don't know Spanish, good luck finding a good girl like here. Because even me as a Spanish speaker, most of the girls that I found, like, it's difficult, it's rare. So, would you say you have to learn like Vietnamese in
No,
order to like get a good girl there?
no. I met my ex-wife before there was Google Translator. I sure
Mm.
the fuck didn't speak Vietnamese, right? You know, thankfully she learned a little bit of English, right? In high school, just say. Um, so you know, if you meet a good girl, let's just say a good girl that is somewhat educated, they may speak some English and they may speak enough. And now you have Google Translate, right? You know, a Vietnamese woman would work with, you know, would try to understand you. Let's just say that. But for you, because you speak Spanish, I would stick to South America. I would go to Peru. I would go to different, you know, the different countries, and capitalize on the fact that you're young, the fact that you're American, the fact that you know Spanish. You should be able to, you should do good in Cali. I mean, in
The
small.
thing is, I'm trying to get away from like the Latin culture because I've been raised around it my whole life, right? I've lived in Miami. That's pretty much like a mini Latin America. So like I'm already used to dating a lot of Spanish women and I want to experience Asia.
Okay.
Like I want to experience a different culture because when I came to Latin America, it doesn't feel that different from Miami.
All right.
So I do
Vietnamese.
want something different. And also I want to travel because I'm trying to do the whole YouTube thing. Like I'm gonna do like vlogs and I'm gonna make guides, but I want to do more so stuff for digital nomads because there's a lot of stuff for like people who do short-term travels and also for people who do like long-term travels, but there's nothing in the middle. So I want to make like digital nomad content. And I was actually gonna ask you, Austin, like what what advice do you have for like a new YouTuber that's trying to like record in these different countries? Because I know you had problems in Brazil. Like, what advice could you give me for me not to like run into those same issues?
Austin zoned out. Wait, he might be frozen actually.
Ah,
I would say the number one thing is, yeah, it froze. This internet is horrible. Is to not censor the content around women. For example, if I go to the Middle East, they can't hit me with that. Oh, you were over there for women. You know, who goes to Saudi Arabia, Pakistan, and whatever the other one is I said I was going to go to, Jordan and stuff like that. Who's going to go? They can't hit you with that same stigma. I can really follow it. I'm just a traveler, but I'm living life at the same time while I'm doing it. That's why we talk about women too. So, like what I like to do now is show. At first, I was like, "Oh, I'm going to go to this nice temple and I'm going to take Kate with me." It still is about Kate now. They don't even care about the temple. It's about Kate now. So going to the temple and maybe just talking about your experience having a girl. Maybe you show her once or twice, but I would having the whole guide thing. I wouldn't do that.
Yeah, because I've been trying to like I wanted to start the content in Medellin, but like I feel like out here is a little bit too dangerous to like be out here with a camera recording. And also, I don't have the camera that you have. You have that tiny camera, which is amazing. I want to get that. I'm probably gonna order that once I go back to the States. But I have like a huge camera, and I'm not walking around with that out here in Colombia. It's just too risky.
Dude, if you go to like Thailand's saturated, right? Pattaya is not the fucking place for you to fucking do what you want to do. Everybody's fucking doing Pattaya, right? If you go to Cambodia and you go to like the smaller places and you go to fucking Vietnam, you go to small. I've been all over southern Vietnam. I've been all over southern Cambodia, right?
Yeah.
If you go to those fucking places, man, it's not only like you will have such good content on the culture. It's ridiculous, man. I mean, you would not believe it. I mean, they're both beautiful places. Like you can video so much cool stuff. Like I took a fucking boat from like Phnom Penh to Chowdak on the Mekong River. Man, I got videos of that shit back in the day, man. That shit's cool as fuck, man. Like that's an experience you're gonna remember for the rest of your life. But if you video it and you vlog it and you can start building a YouTube channel around that to go to places where a lot of people haven't been. Like that's cool. And believe me, you will have a good time. I don't think you'll have a bad time in Cambodia, Vietnam, or the Philippines.
Okay, awesome. Yeah, I appreciate all the advice, and yeah, I just want to say like I was inspired by you, Austin, to like do the traveling stuff and like really go out there. So I kind of want to follow in the footsteps that you're doing, like just travel, show my experiences, and pretty much just show people that there's more than just the United States, that you can go out there travel. Because I was in the same boat. Like in the United States, it's hard like to date. Like
a lot more
the
than
girls there are just so Sorry, you were saying something?
No.
Oh, I like heard, but
no,
yeah,
just
like
I'm listening to you.
Yeah, in the United States is terrible, the dating culture over there. Like all the girls want like a super tall guy, someone who makes a lot of money, like, and it's super unrealistic, like dating over there. But I still did have success dating there, but usually my success was more like, okay, something quick. It was never like an actual girlfriend. Like these girls are all over the place over there. That's what I'd never liked about the United States. But yeah, like I want to travel, experience new cultures, and I want to get more people to do the same because I have friends right now in the United States that are depressed, having the worst time of their lives because the women there are just, they cheat, they don't care, they have so many options that I don't blame them. They don't really just, they have the options, they got the power out there. Out here,
Yeah.
I feel like it's more leveled. Men
How,
got more
how,
options.
how old are you?
I don't, I don't really like to talk about age because I feel like age limits a lot of people.
Well, dude,
I
I
feel
think
like,
I think the fact is you're too fucking young and you don't have enough money to fucking date in Miami. That's a fucking fact. You ain't fucking.
That's another thing.
I mean, come on, man. Let's be
I'm
real.
24. I'm 24.
So
But
you're Austin's age, right?
yeah. But I don't like talking about age because I feel like there's a lot of people who are way older, who are in their 40s, maybe 50s, who they want to do the same thing, but they're like, man, I'm 50. It's too late for me. And then it's like, I hate that people limit themselves because of their age. That's why I rarely tell people my age, and I like to keep low key about that.
Yeah, but your age is a factor, and your money is a factor in Miami. I mean,
Oh,
mainly your money. If you had the motherfucking money, your age would be irrelevant, right? But there's no way, there's few people at 24 fucking years old making the kind of money that the women in Miami, the fine women in Miami, will want to date. I mean, they're dating the guys that have money.
Yeah. Nah, like I dated a lot of girls there, but it was always they always had sugar daddies on the side. It was always more than one guy. Like Miami's is crazy, man. It's like you can get a lot of girls in Miami. It's easy. It's easy dating girls, but the type of girls you get aren't anything you're gonna want to wife up. That's the thing about Miami.
Well, let's just say this, right? If you were dating a woman in Miami and and she was dating some other men, you don't want to eat the box or the pink, as we call it. You want why would you want to eat the pink? Why would you want to be like, I mean, that's nasty, right? I mean, that's not cool.
Mm.
You want the girl to be yours only.
No, yeah, I can agree with that. I don't knock guys that do the pay for play because it's like if you're not ready to settle down and you kind of just want to party, and most people who go to Pattaya, let's be real, a lot of the people that go to Pattaya are doing the pay for play. Um, some people just don't want to settle, and I think you shouldn't be dating around trying to date seriously if you're not like 100% committed on it, because now you're just creating 304s. Now you're the one creating them, and it's like I think, like I was saying earlier, I think pay for play works for certain people, and I think dating seriously works for others. It's a balance, and I think both have pros and cons. But I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here because I gotta head to the gym. But yeah, I do appreciate all the advice y'all have given me, and I appreciate the advice, Austin, for the YouTube.
Dude, get your ass to fucking Cambodia, Vietnam. Fucking put up some vlogs. Fucking show us what you're doing over there, man. And fuck Pattaya. It ain't gonna be good for you. I'm gonna tell you that. It ain't gonna be good.
I gotta experience it, man. I gotta
You
party
can
a
experience
little
it,
bit.
but don't think you're gonna find a girl there. Hell fucking no.
Yeah, I see some comments saying like, then stay in Miami if it's easy to date. Um, yeah, it's easy, but you're not. The thing I want to make clear about traveling is that when you travel, it's not because you want it to be easier. A lot of times you can get a lot of girls in the States. It's for the quality of women that you're getting. It's not about it whether it's easy or not. You can make it super easy if you're going for some fat chicks, some ugly chicks that you don't like. You can make it super easy. It's just that when you go out of the States, the quality you get is gonna be so much better. Maybe in Miami, yeah, I was dating a lot, but maybe they were like 6 and 7s, right? Now here in Colombia, like the girls I meet, 9s and 10s. That's why I travel personally. It's a better quality of life, better women, right? I get to go out and eat at nice ass restaurants every day. There was no way in hell I was doing that in Miami. Go out to eat at a restaurant, no way. That's my budget for the month. But yeah, I'm gonna head out with that. I gotta head to the gym, but thank you guys for all the advice.
Thank you. I appreciate it, man. You have a good day.
You
See you
too.
guys.
We got ED Olo back, the scuba diver. Back in
Yo.
the room. What's going on?
Oh, I didn't realize I was still in the back room or backstage. It's I've been following the comments and listening to the young man. I mean, you just gotta build yourself. It's not as easy as said. Like, oh, build yourself a game, whatever. The what, America is a crazy place right now. I love America. Don't get me wrong, but it's kind of weird the way we have the wokeness going on and games, people playing games and stuff. And then there's a big wide world outside there. Go out and get it. You guys, for folks, I mean, hell, even old men are doing it. You got your stuff together, you got your mind right, you got your money right. Go out and feel free. I don't even use any dating apps. I mean, I've been in a. I was I was married for a while, and I was in a long relationship for a while. In between those, or after that, after my relationships, I jumped on Hinge, Bumble. I don't use Tinder. Hinge, Bumble, and I was like, what the hell is this bullshit? Oh, excuse me. What the hell is this crap? I just like meeting people in person because just get your swag, get your stuff. Life is good, man. I feel weird hearing young, good-looking men that have a lot of potential, a lot of stuff going for them, not being in a position where they can not being happy, I guess. Not being happy. So it's kind of weird. Paparico, what do you think? Don't go wild. Don't go wild. No curse. No
No, no, no,
cussing.
no. Yeah, there's no need to curse, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I agree. Like, I mean, what the last dude said, right? Like, I mean, Medellin's not the spot. Pattaya won't be the spot. Cartagena's barely the spot for him to find a girlfriend. Let's just say, right, a real, genuine girlfriend experience, right? Like that actually liked him. And he's a good-looking guy. He's 24 years old and he speaks Spanish. That's pretty fucked up, right? I mean, that's bad, right? But like he was, the thing he was right about is obviously you take that same person, just like you take Austin and you put them in a different country, they are gonna be able to meet a higher quality of women, better looking women. No doubt. Like I just think that dude's putting himself in the wrong spots. Like you don't want to go to a place like, you know, that we got that guy passport heavy, right? He's cool as hell, but you don't want to go to a place that's passport bro heavy. Hell no. You avoid those places. Any place that has a bunch of foreigners doing pay for play, you want to avoid those places. They are not
Mm-hmm.
just to find a woman. Hell no.
Yep. Absolutely not. Like just stay away from those places. And
Mm-hmm.
one of the best things to do is to find what you're into. For me, I like a lot of adventure. That's my thing. So I kind of just go in that direction. Find what you're into. You want to, I don't know, look for an Airbnb experience. I don't care. Cook or horse ride or whatever it is the hell you do. Um, and along the way, you're gonna find something that if it it's a little weird hearing 22-year-olds want to go like, oh, I want to date to have a marriage. No, don't get married yet. No, wait. What are you in a hurry for? Chill, experience the world, experience everything it's got to offer, then settle down later. You don't
Yeah.
have to do that yet.
Yeah, let's just say Austin, right? You know, it is possible. I can
Ah,
see anything's possible for Austin to meet the right woman, right?
are you sure about that? I don't think Austin is trying to settle down anytime
Anything,
soon.
anything's possible. Let's just say anything's possible. I don't want to. I don't want to. You never say never, right?
Fair
Um,
enough.
but like, do I think I was 36 before I got married, right? So you know, I was all about money, right? Like I was trying to make money, and I didn't trust women in America, right? Like I mean, think about it seriously. Like I was making, just say, I don't know, 2000 when I was making 100,000 a year, right? Um, if I'm making
That was
100,
good money back then.
yeah, back then it's good money, right? I'm making double that now, right? And like I wasn't trusting the women in America, right? I was a player, right? I was dating women. I was dating 5 women back in the late 90s, early 2000s, right? And I was taking out 2 women at a time. You know why? Because I didn't give a fuck, right? Like I was confident in who I was. I said, if you want to go out, let's go out with you and her, and we would go out together, 3 of us, right? I didn't care, but I was not in a rush to marry a woman in the United States because of the risk it would, if you marry them, and now all of a sudden they could potentially take half of your money. Why would I risk that? There's no reason for me to risk that. So I went to, Bangkok to visit my ex-girlfriend. I went to Cambodia. I went to Vietnam, and all of a sudden I met this fine-ass Vietnamese girl. Hey, I was like, so, sometimes you might meet the right one and you might just say, why not?
By the way, I got to ask you about that. If she was the right one, why is she your ex?
Well, let's just say this. I'm a little bit of a dog, right? So I never cheated on her, but I would flirt with other women right in front of her. And then let's just say I kept on making more money, and the more money I made, the more scared I was. Maybe she's going to get Americanized. Maybe she didn't, but maybe. And then once she was really strict on my daughter, very strict. And I didn't appreciate how strict she was on my daughter. So we would argue about that. She didn't like me flirting with other women. She's a professional fitness model. She's winning bikini contests right now at 39, 40 years old. I mean, she's fine, right?
Okay. So you were the problem.
Yeah, I was more the problem, right? But let's just say this: when a woman asks you to get a divorce and take no money, guess what I said? 1 minute later, I said yes. I said yes, and she didn't take any money, which is beautiful.
Yeah. I mean, that's as I get older, I start to realize there's things in life like you just got to do things with intent. Are you dating just to have fun? It's casual. Move on. Are you dating looking for a wife? Make it intentional. Are you dating to explore the possibilities? Nah, figure out what you want to do. So, yeah, things change, and okay. I'm not trying to call Floyd out. But I'm not trying to call Floyd out, but when he's like, "Oh, I'm still looking for him," I'm like, "Dude, you're how old? 21, 22? Dude, just
what?
I think so, right? Am I right, Austin?
Floyd about to be 29.
He's older, man. Yeah.
What? Are you kidding me?
Yeah, he about to be 29.
Homeboy, you need more game than that. Come on, Floyd, you're 29. Okay, I'm not gonna call him out. I'll stop. Everybody gives him crap.
Well, let's make sure it's clear, right? Like, one thing people talk smack about Austin is that he's against American women. Austin is not against American women. I'm not against American women.
No.
Right? You can find a good American woman.
Absolutely.
Right? The key is finding a good American woman or finding a good woman in different countries. The key is finding a good woman, because when I'm living in Colombia, just say, right, I used to date a police girl in Cali, right? Man, she is good as fuck. She's good as hell. That girl cleaned the apartment. She took care of me really well. She never got upset. She was submissive. She was awesome. Like and she still talks to me, and maybe I get back with her, right? I dated her for over a year, maybe a year and a half as well. And if you find the right one, they can make your life better, and they can, even in Colombia, for example, in her situation, she would actually save me money if I had her cook at home. Like, she would save me money. Like, you would have a good relationship with her. So finding a good woman can give you a better life, can allow you to focus on what you need to focus on to improve your life.
We are social animals. We don't thrive best by ourselves. We thrive best with somebody trusted, a close-knit group of people, a tribe. What makes human beings different from fucking monkeys? Oh, I keep cussing. What makes human beings different from monkeys or baboons or rhinos? The fact that we can collaborate on an abstract idea, a company, travel, an idea on a large scale. That's a huge difference. So part of it is wanting someone you can come home and tell, "Oh my God, my day was crap. Oh my God, I'm planning this. I don't want." One of the biggest things that really encouraged me when I was working on traveling, scuba diving on 7 continents was my fiance at the time. I came up with this random idea, and she's like, "Oh, sure, I'll go with you." She's a scuba diver too. "Oh, sure, let's go." Normally, everybody will hear like, "That's kind of weird," but that boosted me in a way that I normally wouldn't. I'd probably be a little hard about. So we don't. There's nothing wrong with being with someone you love.
Well, what's interesting is like, so you like scuba diving, right? You like scuba diving. So now all of a sudden you met a woman that actually likes scuba diving too. It's obviously more fun to do it with somebody. I mean, no doubt, right? Like Austin, he likes to exercise. I like to exercise. I will not date a woman unless she actually exercises, unless she goes to the gym. You know, I think we lost him, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, he dropped off. But we got a couple more callers in the back. Let me bring up staying fit and focused. What's going on?
Oh shit! 1 second. Give me 1 second. I bet. My bad. Yo, what is going on? First, I just wanted to say, you guys can hear me. I'm good, right?
Yep.
Yes.
Yo, zoom to Thailand, man. Whenever I was thinking about going to Thailand, you were one of the first people that I was watching. So just want to give you a shout out on that. And Austin, man, thank you for having me here. I just want to go ahead and just say, man, like whenever it comes to the situation that y'all were just talking about, I highly believe that the decision that you make with the kind of girl that you bring into your life is going to affect and compound over time. And when I say that, I mean, like you said, Austin likes to work out. You get a girl that likes to work out too, y'all are going to end up working out together, right? But the problem is that you'll get guys that will just pick women based off of their looks and not off their morals and the things that they actually do. Whenever you talk to most chicks, you'll ask them, like, what do you like to do for fun? They don't ever really have like real hobbies. It's always just like these little things here and there. For instance, whenever I was dating a chick that I made a bad decision with, I had ended up gaining weight, and I like to work out and I like to hit the gym. But then once that relationship ended and I started to look at myself, I'm like, man, I got so damn comfortable being stuck in this relationship with this girl where I was just eating out all the time. I'm cuddled up in bed 24/7, instead of going to the gym, I'm trying to clap some cheeks. And I think that that's a bigger issue that I would highly, bring to the attention of a lot of younger guys. Cause I'm 30, I just turned 30 for anybody that's curious. I would always tell a lot of the younger guys that are wanting to make a lot of the choices that y'all have already made to learn female nature first, learn how women actually think and learn how they operate. Start to figure out what you want to do for your future and build yourself up first before you start trying to go and get women. Because once you have all those resources or you have these things that you think that women want, they're going to easily snatch it from you or suck it out of you like a vampire if you don't know what you're doing with it or how to hold on to it or how to build yourself up.
I would agree. I can't even really respond to that. Were you on point with that one?
Yeah, man. I watch a lot of you guys' content, man. I mean, since I was like 20, I was studying like some of the MGTOW stuff, and I would always ride to the podcast and listen to it, because I didn't grow up with like a dad and brothers and everything around. So I would always watch this kind of content. And I think that you guys don't even understand how much good you're doing, just even like for the manosphere and for the world in general. Y'all are changing people's lives. I mean, some of the stuff that y'all do has saved me from making decisions that, could have derailed my entire life. So I'm 100% grateful to be here and even be able to speak to y'all in the first place. But I guess I have one question for you, Austin. And then I guess zoom to Thailand. If you want to answer the same thing after, is what was the first thing that motivated y'all to say, like, screw this, I'm trying to travel?
He's not Zoom to Thailand though. That Zoom to Thailand, he was a guy he's Wesner. But,
okay.
But he's traveled too though. The first thing that inspired me to travel was mine was based off of dating, where I was like, oh, I'm just gonna try out a whole nother country. And I went to Brazil, and then from there I went to Colombia, and I just continued traveling the world after that. And now I would like to stay in one place, but honestly, to be honest with myself, I can't stay anywhere longer than a month because I just have a want to see more of the world now.
Yeah. Okay.
But one thing you said, right? Like, you know, like think about it. You always have to guard yourself, right? Like you never would like you should never let a woman or anybody suck anything from you.
Yeah,
right?
100.
Like, you got to protect yourself. You are first, always. And that's one reason why I got married at 36 is because I didn't trust women, you know, to try to come after what I had, right? Like, why would I? Like, let's just say I live in Raleigh right now, right? So I live in Raleigh. When I moved here, I had 3 fucking Porsches and a fucking Audi. I had 4 fucking cars, and I live part time in Cali, Colombia, for example. There's no way a woman, even my ex-wife, didn't take what I had. Like I'm not letting no woman take what I have. Like, or a man, like you got to defend what you have and you got to build yourself.
Did that come from an experience that you had previously? Like, did you go through like a rough relationship or like a rough, like a breakup or something to where you had a situation happen that put you on game? Or was it just something like you had that intuition about?
I just think, especially if a man's making money, I just think you always have to look out. Like for example, every single male, I don't care if it's another man or another woman, every single relationship you have as far as friendships, you got to wonder why are they your friend?
Yeah.
Like, why
100.
are they your friend? Like they may be out to try to, like, you know, get something from you, right? Or are they real friends? You know, like you want people that are, you know, genuine friends, right? So I always protected my money ever since I was young, like always.
Yeah.
Like,
I think because of the kind of content that you guys make, it was one of the reasons why it saved me and it saved my life. And I mean, honestly, like, let me just answer because I know a couple of them are curious. But I'm from Houston, Texas, man, and I do music, but I also work in IT. I've been working in IT for the last like 10 years, also. And I did come from like a rough background, but I was one of those people that was like, I'm not going to be a victim of my circumstances, and I'm going to make myself have a successful future regardless. But yeah, to go off of what you're just saying, it's like you guys, the content that you're making literally saved my life, because for me, the best thing that has ever happened to me and the worst thing was making like so much money that I didn't know what to do with it, to where I made that mistake to where I would go to the strip club and I would spend $6,000 and I'm thinking, I'm like, oh yeah, I'm the king, I'm balling, right? But then you sit there and you're just like, when the night is over and all that adrenaline's gone and all the serotonin is gone, you sit there and you look at your bank account and you just like, did I really just blow $6,000 on some cheeks for a couple of hours? You know?
Yeah,
I've had like the cars that I've wanted and everything like that. And what I've learned is that I guess the best thing was that I had it young. So now at 30 years old, once I sold all the cars, I bought myself a motorcycle. You know, all these people wanted to be a part of my life at that time. But then now that my mindset has kind of started to focus and be more aligned with a lot of the stuff that you guys talk about, I've noticed like weak dudes are starting to fall out of my life because I'm not handing them anything. I'm telling them, you need to build your own value and work for yourself. You know how many guys, I'm pretty sure you know, you probably have met people or seen guys that are like this, that as soon as they get into a relationship, nothing else matters. They don't work on themselves. They spend probably about 10 hours a day gaming, and then they wonder why nothing in life changes.
I mean, dude, seriously, like you're 20, you said you've been at IT for 10 years, right? You're 30 years old now. So you've been, just say you've been in IT from 20 to 30, right?
Yeah.
First, that's good, right? So you can stack that money, right?
Yeah.
Spending that money foolishly at a young age is a bad idea.
Oh,
right?
Yeah.
Because the more you invest that money, so I'm all about making money, right? Like I'm all about making more money than I need to survive, right?
Yeah.
And then taking the excess and investing that money. And it doesn't matter if you're investing in a stupid S&P ETF or whatever. But when you're young, you invest that money, you don't touch that money. And by the time you get to my age, I'm 56, you will have money. Like just say one of my accounts is just say went from 50 to 400,000 in 20 years. Just one of my accounts, right?
Yeah.
You know, like that's without me even missing that money. Like I didn't even miss it. I didn't miss it when I was, you know, 20 something years ago.
You let it compound like over time.
Yeah. That compounded interest, right? Like every dividend gets put back into that SP fund and it keeps on growing. So compounded dividends, right? Like you got to focus on, you know, even if you have a relationship with a woman, you have to focus on your money in yourself, your health and your money. Those are the two most important things. Don't spend excess money on a woman to keep a woman. That's ridiculous. Don't lead with money.
I don't know if you got to see the live yesterday. A couple people that were here yesterday will probably remember, but we were talking about the subject of like pay for play, and then we were also talking about the subject of like people who actually want real relationships. I'm one of those people that also believes that I've been there, done that, man. I don't have the energy to be like having multiple girls and all that stuff like that. I am one of those guys that feels like I would rather take my time and be single and keep working on myself and just enjoy my life, and then allow myself to meet someone that genuinely wants to build a family, that comes from a good background, has a strong father figure in her life, you know, that kind of role. Because for me, with the way that I want my life to be designed, it's dangerous to have too many women around because you don't know who's going to be trying to bring you down. So whenever guys want to pay, you know, go ahead, man. Go ahead. If that's the lifestyle you want to choose, go ahead and do that. But I think that for people who really, really, really care about their assets and their future, you got to be careful, man. You got to be super careful. I'm about to drop out of here. And I guess, you know, let someone else hop in. But I just want to say one thing real quick. What was your name? It was Wes, right?
Wesna.
Wesna. I'm Johnny. It's nice to meet you, man. I make music. My name is, everyone calls me Taboo. It's TV like Virginia, B like booty cheeks, U. And I'm just super grateful, man, to be here and talk with you guys. Austin, thank you so much for having me, man. You guys are changing the world one day at a time. So much love, man.
You're doing good. Focus on yourself. Focus on your fucking health, your physical, you know, exercise, and focus on your money. And don't let women distract you, man.
Yeah, much love. Thank you, guys.
Thank you. We got Todd the Traveler. What's going on?
What's up, man?
How you doing?
Tired, man. Still at work, but getting it in, you know. Yeah, about the topic. You said what now?
All right, say it again. All right, go ahead. I was listening.
No, I'm just at work, man. I'm just hanging out. Got a little break. Jumped on the live and about yesterday's live. No, man, I would encourage anybody to pay for a woman like that. You know, you're not that busy where you have to, you know, set up a schedule with a chick and you're actually paying her. Like that doesn't make sense. You know, that just obviously don't make sense to me. Like I don't even know what to say about that. It was funny to me. We talked about it last night. I couldn't stop laughing about it. Like some people just got mental issues. You know, like women are not that complex. They're not that hard to understand. You grew up around them. You've been around them. Women are they're easy, depending on the woman. But I just feel like when you start getting a contract with a woman, you might as well get a car note that's like $1,500 a month. It just don't make sense to pay a fucking chick, bro. Like, why?
But wait. A contract could be that you're married to a woman, so you have to make sure if you write that contract that it's the right woman.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, if you're single and you're not looking for a marriage, you shouldn't have to be obligated to a contract with a woman when she's there.
Agree. Yeah, if you're not, the most dangerous contract is a marriage, right? And you better you better make sure that's the right, the right woman to have that type of contract, right? But yeah, as a single man, you always have to protect yourself, no matter what.
Yeah, of course. You know, like I told Austin, like my parents been married 65 years, and we as men, what we work for, you want to pass down. You don't want to be single all of them until your death, and the state or the government takes your money. You want to be able to leave that to your kids, your grandkids, your offsprings. Period. That's the whole point of living. My dad, born 1936, so they've been living in Compton since 1969. Now I own the house. That was his whole point. You know, just imagine if my dad was single, 86 years old. Everything he worked for just goes to the government. So you have to have a purpose and a substance. And at some point, when you reach a certain age in life, you have to be able to pass the things that you work for down. You can't just, oh, I got money, I got this, and I got that, and you have nobody to leave it to. Doesn't make sense.
Austin gonna have 5 kids.
5 kids for sure.
Yeah, Austin gonna have a Brady Bunch going around.
I'm waiting for Austin to have that first kid, man.
I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait a minute, but yes, I will have 5 kids. That's been my dream for since I was like 16.
Damn.
Hey, Austin,
It's a lot of kids, man.
You first went to Brazil for just for a short period of time. Then you went back to Mexico or Texas, and you knew that you wanted to go back, and you closed everything down. Then went back to Brazil, right?
I went to Brazil once, and I didn't talk to anybody when I got back. Then I went a second time, and then I started doing YouTube. And then I went to Colombia, came back, and I started closing things down. So It was a matter of, let's say that was 8 months. So 8 months after the first trip, I decided it was time to leave, and I never went back.
So, Austin, what's your ideal age to have children or get married?
Let's say 30. The way how things are moving right now, at the speed they're moving, 30 sounds about right. I'll be done. I will have been all the places by then I want to go to. I'll be set in one place by then, because I'll be done doing the traveling thing 2 to 3 years from now. And then I guess, 2 years after that, I'll be solidified in a certain place. And then, it'll be time for that.
But also,
that's kind of the level I'm on. I'm 41, and I'm getting to that point where it's like, it's time to settle down, man. Like, I'm getting too old.
Wait. So you've never been married, and you're 41 right now?
No, I've been married once.
Okay. Hey, Austin, I'm assuming, I don't know if this is true or false, like, you don't need to get married to have a kid, right? Like you would have a kid prior to being married, I'm assuming, but I'm not sure.
I don't know that yet. I think, I don't know if I'm ever going to get married. I don't know, man. I gotta answer that question 2 or 3 more years. But at this point, yes, I probably would have a kid before being married.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I mean, because there's nothing stopping a man from having a child with the right woman without being married to her. So I don't think that's a bad thing, especially from another country where you can support the child easily.
Correct.
I agree.
I mean, that's one of the benefits, right?
I just feel like.
Go on. No, go on.
No, go ahead. I'm sorry.
I'm just saying that's one of the benefits.
No, I just feel like.
Go on. Sorry.
Nah, when you got to wait till a chick reach a certain age, because they're immature for a long time, man. Like they damn near never grow up sometimes, depending on the woman. If you find a woman that's settled within herself and she got her things together, then yeah, but when they're young, I don't know, man. They bring a lot of issues, a lot of their own problems, and it's like you're more of a father figure to them than an actual boyfriend or a fiance or a husband.
Well, here I'll get down. I'll talk about that a little bit, right? Austin has said it, and I totally agree. Right, women in different countries. Just my most recent country that I'm extremely familiar with is Colombia, right? And all I can say is the things that they go through in life, they are much more mature than like the equivalent age of a woman in the United States. So if a girl, just say a woman's 22 years old in Colombia, she's going to be a hell of a lot more mature than a 22-year-old in the United States. So you would be extremely surprised on how mature they are. Extremely surprised if they are mature. Like some women, even in different countries, aren't mature. But like just say that the one girl that I dated for over a year in Cali, she's currently 22, and she used to work for the police. Man, that girl's mature as hell. She's no joke. She is no joke. She's all about business, man. And when we walk on the street, she always tells me, "I'm ready." She's ready for anything. Any motherfucker that comes up, walking up to us, she's ready for anybody. Like she ain't playing, but she's extremely mature. She knows what she wants. And the girl even asked me to marry her. Like, she wants to marry Poppy Rico. They know what they want. They're mature, man. I've been to the hood with, met her family. It is what it is. They're mature. They're definitely more mature than the equivalent here. So I wouldn't look down on the younger women in a different country. Let's just say that, because they go through a lot of hell, a lot of shit. Like, for example, one of her best friends got shot in the head. She showed me a picture of him dead on the street. From her neighbor. Their lives are different than ours, man. Life is cheap over there. Life is tough over there. It is no joke. So they're more mature, believe me.
So how do you feel about Colombia overall, like with all the stuff that's going on over there? How do you feel about it right now overall?
Like, Austin went to Medellin, Cali, and Cartagena. I've been to all three. And I knew I had a feeling, let's just say that I had a feeling Austin wouldn't like Medellin. He's been there more than once. I didn't think he was gonna have fun in Cartagena too much, but he liked it more than I thought. But Cali's the one he liked the most, and that's the one I like the most. And why? Because there's not as many foreigners. It's more real. It's real Colombia. So if you're in the right spot in Colombia, you will have a good time, and the people are cool as hell, man. I mean, Austin went to La Pergola, right? That is the 25th best discotheque in the world. In the world.
Wow.
That place is bad as fuck, right? I mean, and you know what's cool about it? Like what Austin also experienced? These people aren't cock blocking. You don't have guys trying to act like assholes. You don't have guys like, dude, I can go up to the biggest motherfucker in La Pergola, joke with him, and they're gonna be cool with me. They're gonna be cool with me. They ain't trying to start a fight, man. They ain't trying to start a fight. I can get in a fight in a club in Raleigh, North Carolina, a hell of a lot easier than I can get in a fight in Cali, which is supposed to be a dangerous city. Cali's cool, man.
Right.
No problems. People are cool. They call it K-Chimba. K-Chimba, the people are Haniel, Gente Haniel. I mean, the people are cool, man. They're just cool. It's the vibe. It's the vibe. When you're there, you feel good because of the people. That's what you got to feel. And it's not the same as Cartagena. It's not the same as Cartagena. So it's about the people, man. The temperature, like the cost of living, the food, the people. the view, like the mountains, the palm trees, the parrots flying over your head. I mean, it's a cool place, man, Cali. It's cool. So
I shouldn't
like
be
Cali.
hesitant to go visit.
Hell no, especially as a black man. As a black man, Cali is the spot.
All right.
You know, you'll
I might make
blend
that
in
trip
better.
sometime this year, man.
Oh, dude, you gotta do it, man. You gotta do it. Like, I mean, you will blend in better if you like black women. They're beautiful there, and you can date other women, right? Like you can date anybody you want. Like, but you will feel at home there. You will feel good there. So yeah, Cali, dude. Cali's the spot
Cali?
for you. Believe me. Yeah.
All right. How much is the average like Airbnb there, like in Cali?
Just say for a good one. Believe me, I'm trying. I need to book some. I need to book my normal Airbnb soon. I'm paying $27 a day, but that's counting, you know,
Oh, that's not bad.
electricity, electricity, gas, Wi-Fi, TVs, kitchen, everything, man, washing machine. I mean, I got it all. And just say worst case scenario, it's 800. Just say about 800, 850 at the most. But you're living good and you're in a safe neighborhood. Every morning when I wake up, guess what? I walk outside. Papi Rico walks outside and I hit the street of Cali. And guess what I do? I feel good. I feel good. It's worth the money, man.
Yeah, I might make that trip this summer, man. 'Cause I just bought a place in Mexico. Actually, start my mortgage in June or July, and it's at $1,100 a month, 2-bedroom, 2-bath, good views of the beach, washer and dryer, like you said, and yeah, that's gonna be my home base, man. I'm like, it's really nice in La Paz, man. It's like it's mid-level party town, so it's not like it's overhyped or too many tourists and all that other stuff. So it's just they live a real good nightlife 7 days a week. So because it's so hot, they come out 4:30, from 4:30 to like 2:30. They party 7 days a week. So it's just my type of town. And it's just like that'd be cool, man, to like be able to leave from there and go to Colombia because it ain't too far.
Yeah,
it isn't too far.
Yeah, like I mean, having a base in Mexico is a good place, right? There's no doubt. La Paz obviously would be cool, right? And then having the opportunity to bounce over to Cali would be cool. Because I'm thinking about getting a residency in Mexico as well, just to have the option, right? And trying to figure out where do I really want my base. Eventually, I got to figure out where do I want to buy a place, right? That to really have it more of a stronger base.
Yeah.
But that's cool.
It's nice too, man. The women out there are gorgeous.
In Mexico?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know much. I've been across the border a little bit, but I just have to, I just know it's a good place to live. I know that for a fact. And some people have told me it's better to bring your own girl, like import a girl from either Colombia or Brazil and have her living with you in Mexico. Maybe it's better than Mexican girls. I don't know because I haven't had enough experience in Mexico, right? But
Mexican girls, they're really nice, man. They're friendly people. It's like the further south you go, the more they're in tune with their own culture. They don't let the politicians, screw them over. They're willing to like get to different places. Hell, even take you out to eat. They'll take you on a date, which is pretty cool. I just want to be somewhere. The reason why I chose La Paz is because it's really everybody like you don't see stuff going on. You don't see strange things. Like there's a tough time being in Mexico, so that's why I always had a thing for Mexico. Just Latin women, period. Like They truly know how to treat their men. They know how to treat men. Really.
Yeah, well, yeah, it's interesting. Like I would think the same about Mexico is in the smaller places where there's not too many tourists. You probably could meet a good woman, and I think they're very faithful. Did we lose them? We keep on losing people, Austin.
Yeah, he did fall off.
I'm trying to get damn B double on the damn live. You know, have a little conversation with B Dub, and then he could take my position.
Edward Jones, oh, he just joined back. Edward Jones sent a $10 super chat. Ace Live did a video in Cali several years ago complaining that he couldn't cold approach women in the streets, malls, or other public places. If they don't know you, then they aren't quick to talk with you. I would agree with that. They weren't as open to cold approach, but I cold approached. I mean, most of the chicks I met were off the dating apps, but we did do it on live stream. We did live stream some cold approaches, so it does work. But I would agree, you get to be a little more patient. It's not like Lima, where I was just walking around just talking to pretty much any chick I wanted to. But it does work there for the super chat.
Yeah, like for example, Austin, you went into Terraza Quince or Terraza Once Gringo Tuesdays, right? And you cold approach there, but that was sort of like a place where these Colombian women were there knowing that gringos would be there, so it's a little easier.
Yeah.
I like Terraza Once. I go there when I'm bored on Gringo Tuesdays.
Hey Todd.
What's up, man? What's up, man?
Hey Todd. Oh, what's going on?
Can you hear me?
We back on there you
go. Yeah, I got two questions for you, Austin. When do you think you want to like have a home base? That's first question. And second question is, where do you think your ideal spot is to like call home?
Man, that's in between Kenya, Chile. No, not Chile. That's more than likely is so far as Kenya or Brazil.
Oh, you still want to go back to Brazil?
Yeah. I'm gonna have to go back at some point. That's still number one.
Okay, cool. So Latin America is like pretty much your go-to spot. And then if you were to go over to the other side of the planet, Kenya would be your second ideal spot.
Yeah, absolutely, 100%. Both of those. I love both of those spots.
Wow, damn. I thought you was done with Brazil, but I can tell why you're not.
I mean, Austin makes Kenya sound very inviting.
Yes.
I love it.
I mean, come on, man. I you know, it's funny, you know, like I watch YouTube vlogs and even Austin, he had that short about, he was interviewing the Kenyan dude, I think it was a Kenyan dude, and he was talking about white guys, right? White guys over there meeting black women, and they go by the term Santa Clauses. I'm just, you know, that scares me a little bit, right? Because I don't want to go over there thinking I got a bag of gifts. I'm bringing the Kenyan women, right? Like I'm not a simp, and I'm not about to be spending money on, you know, some women just because they think, you know, that these other white simps have been there. You know what I mean? So that worries me a little bit. Hey, Austin, do you think if I was going to Kenya, do you think the women automatically assume that the white guy is gonna be buying them gifts like Santa Claus? Do you think that's just what they think?
I've seen a lot of white guys get used out there, man. I've seen a lot of white guys just become instant sugar daddies. Like without them even presenting that, it's just like an instant sugar daddy thing. I think
Like,
you would have to. You would have to. You. I don't know, man. You might have to go in there with somebody that's gonna. I don't know, man. We just got to try to see.
yeah,
We just
it's
gotta
gonna be.
try to
All I'm gonna say is it's gonna be interesting. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, we just gonna have to. We're gonna try.
I
Yeah,
got
we're gonna try to see.
Yeah, I got the money to be Santa Claus, but I don't want to be Santa Claus. I'm telling you, man, no man ever does well leading with money. Never.
No. It doesn't
Yeah,
work.
man. It's one of them things, man. When you know, it's just I told Austin this when I was in Mexico about 2 years ago, and I was like, man, it's a cultural problem in the United States, and this bad culture that we have here is starting to spread very rapidly. It's starting to spread fast because I see it on YouTube. I hear a lot of people that complain like the women are starting to look at you for the money, regardless of what color you are. So it's spreading. It's already in London. It's definitely going to Africa because I dated a Nigerian. This girl had long hair. She was still wearing a weave and a wig. I didn't understand. Like, you got good coarse hair and you're still wearing this crap. I didn't get it, man. But it's spreading fast, man.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. We got a bad culture over here, man.
That's
Yeah,
sort of
man.
funny, Todd, right? Like the last girl that I was dating, the last girl I was dating in Cali, she shows me pictures of her when she has her natural hair, and she's got a nice hair, right? But this girl loves to be part of Weave Nation, man. I mean, she loves it. She got to have the weave. She likes to have the fake nails. She likes to have the fake eyelashes. I'm like, her name's Karen Bridget. I'm like, Karen Bridget, she goes by Bridget. I'm like, Bridget, why do you need, you don't need this, man. You can be natural around me. You don't need a lot of makeup. You don't need the weave. You don't need the nails. You don't need the eyelash extensions. Just be natural, man. You're fine. But that's how they that's what they like,
Yeah, I think too much reality TV is getting to them too.
Yeah. I prefer them natural. Yeah. I mean, she even had the balls to ask me, like, hey, man, can you buy me breast implants? I'm like, are you serious? I ain't doing that. I'm like, you're crazy.
Yeah, man. This culture thing, man. I hope it ends soon because it's kind of like it's irritable, man. It's like you said, like I like them natural as well. Like any ex-girlfriend I've been with, all natural. Don't need no weave, don't need no makeup. All they got to do is put on a little bit of lipstick, and we're good to go. You know what I mean? Like all that other extra stuff, man. It's like I don't get it. I really don't.
Yeah, like you gotta watch when you're dating a woman. You gotta see, is she trying to spend your money? That's one key, right? Is she really trying to spend your money? Is she asking for nice, like for you to take her to some some place on a trip? Is she asking to spend your money? That's a red flag. Like why? Like if she's asking to spend your money while you're dating her, man, you marry that woman. All of a sudden, she might be trying to spend a lot of your money. You never know. And my ex-wife is, she was frugal. She was cheap as hell, man. She would argue because I had 4 damn cars. Like I'm like, yo, man, I would just tell her, like, I make the money. Like, it ain't your concern. It's my money. Like, am I taking care of the house? Do I pay the bills? If I'm paying the bills, I can buy whatever the hell I want. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't talk to me about my money, and don't try to spend my money. I spend my money how I want to spend my money. I'm a man.
Right.
But you got to watch out. If a woman's trying to spend your money,
yeah, man. I think that's the key point, man. Finding somebody simple, which is very rare nowadays. It's very rare to find somebody simple.
Yes, you gotta find someone that's simple, that appreciates simple things. Like I don't want to lead with money, right? I want to date the girl that's happy, like happy to be with me and easy to please, right? And obviously I got money, so if I want to spend the money on something nice, then I'm going to spend the money, and you're gonna get something like occasionally I'm going to spend the money, but don't tell me to spend the money, right? Like it's just yeah. Like I like to enjoy life, so I am going to go on a vacation. If you're my girl, you're going to come with me, but don't you be telling me every day or thinking about shit for me to spend money on. Hell no.
Yeah, man, it's strange, man. We're living in some strange times right now. So it's like I would have.
Yeah. Oh shit, he dropped again.
And he dropped again. Let me break the next caller while he's getting his phone set up. What's going on, Style King Marco?
Hey, what's going on, y'all?
What's going on?
Hey, so I was just listening to the show, and I was thinking like, so I traveled myself to Dominican Republic and Salvador, Bahia. I watched a lot of your videos on Salvador, which made me really want to go there. But they got a lot. I don't know if you've seen some of my comments before, but they got a lot of stuff going on right now down there. It's crazy. They almost ran me out of there. I had a lot of interactions with a lot of feminists, more than I ever seen in the States or anything like that. So I just left there as soon as possible. I'm trying to see maybe Africa next. But I see you got a lot of good stuff to say about Nairobi, but I definitely do not want to make that mistake again that I made with Salvador, because they got a lot of problems down there, bro.
No, I don't see that happening in Nairobi. Nairobi, they want it. But what happened in Salvador? Tell me, because I didn't know that.
Well, I mean, when I got there and I was talking to people, it's just really hard to get to meet anybody from Brazil when you're in Salvador. I met a lot of people from Britain, a lot of people from Argentina. Most of my play from the females was from Argentina, honestly. Multiple days.
Really?
Different women from Buenos Aires and different places like that. But I didn't meet anybody from Brazil. I was supposed to be there 28 days. I left after about 17 just because it was so crazy. And then a couple of people I did meet, I met a girl that was from Brazil, but she had lived in Britain for like 20 years. She was crazy. She was arguing with me, trying to make me stay longer. She was saying like I need to be there for like a couple months before I meet anybody. But me, like in the States, I can get some interaction at least. But it was nothing. It was not good. It was a lot of feminism though. Like
So you had the opposite experience as our man Austin. He loves Salvador, right? And
They're out there.
But he went a long time ago though. I just got back. I got back 2.5 weeks ago.
Damn.
So like even the people there was telling me things are changing. They talking about like you can get arrested if you try to talk to somebody in the street and they don't appreciate your gesture, then they could file a report. You can go to jail. And they said the women don't need men. They got this big feminism movement going on. But I did notice that they don't mind talking to Caucasian men. But when you have a little color, I guess my color is a little too dark for them or something, maybe.
That's crazy.
Even the Argentina women was asking about my hair texture and is it curly or is it nappy? They got a lot of problems down there, bro.
I mean, but Skylar was just on yesterday and he was talking up Brazil. You know what I'm saying?
I didn't get a chance to go anywhere else. Like I had some interactions in the airport on my layovers. I had a couple of Brazilian women try to talk to me there. I had a girl in Sao Paulo like buy me drinks. She bought me some coffee. She was trying to get me to stay with her. But my problem was in Salvador because I thought that maybe because it was more black people there that it would be better. Because I like black women. So
I mean, you would think if I'm a black man, I would go to Salvador. I mean, why wouldn't I?
That's
right?
what I did. Yeah.
That doesn't make any sense. Like, that's weird.
Yeah, man, zero play. Like even like on Tinder, say Tinder, right? I got on Tinder, zero play. Like only people that hit me up was like, I don't want to say the word, but the he she's. That's the only people hit me up. But at least in the States, you're gonna get like the big girls gonna hit you up. You know what I mean? You're gonna get like the ugly girls hitting you up at least. I
So
wouldn't even get that.
where did you stay at in Salvador?
I was in Rio Valermo.
That's where I used to stay at. Yeah.
Yeah. I did a consultation with
Where?
Fred.
Fred?
Fred, yeah.
Good.
He told
Really?
me where to stay. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, bro. And you know, because in the States, like I've been working hard because I've been listening to everything for years. Like I've been working hard for years, bro. I was like an area manager for a restaurant chain. And then I got into real estate. Now I got me a little real estate company. I ain't rich yet, but I'm almost there, bro. I'm working. So it's like once you get yourself into a place where they tell you need to be, a lot of times it's not always as easy as they make it seem. You know what I mean? Like it's not the same. Like you get your credit score together, you get your credit at 800, you get you a couple 100,000 in the bank, you do all this different stuff, and you think that you can do certain things, but it's always a little different than the way people make it seem.
Did you do you speak Portuguese?
I have been working on my Spanish. I got a little bit of Portuguese in just because of my Spanish was helping me. But like I said, if I can't even get a like on the app, then it ain't no point in even knowing Portuguese.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't really use dating apps out there. So where were you approaching the women at? Were you at the did you go what beach did you approach at? Because that's where I used to go a lot, is the beaches and the malls.
Yeah. I went to Placencia. I was at Placencia Beach a lot. That's the only name of the beach I know, but I know like up and down that whole coast. I had a car. I rented a car for a week, and I was driving around. I went up like I don't know if it's the north coast, but like the west, like going up the west side. I went like on Bada side. I went up that side. I went a lot of places. I talked to a lot of people. Like, of course, people are nice there now. Don't get me wrong. The women are very nice, very approachable. You can approach them and talk to them. They'll give you their number, but it's still like it's not too much play going on. I mean, maybe I felt like if I stayed longer, then I could have, eventually, got into the community. I started meeting people, like I was saying, on the WhatsApp groups. But I don't feel like as a YouTuber myself, I don't want to I want to be able to tell people like, okay, if you going here for 2 to 3 weeks, this is what you can do. I don't want to tell people like you need to go here for 6 months to a year before you gonna even meet somebody. So that was disappointing.
Really? I'm sorry to hear. Damn.
I mean, it's a different experience from you, of course. I'm not saying that your experience is wrong. It's just different.
Damn. So where were you interested in traveling to next?
I was looking at Nairobi, but you already been there, so I'm like, maybe I should go somewhere else just to get a little new footage. I was talking to somebody about South Africa. I know some chicks here. Like I had a girlfriend here from South Africa. She was cool, but she was a little crazy. And I heard it's wild down there, so I check it out. I ain't scared though. I'm trying to go and find something, because it's hard for me to find the right software here, as they say.
Wow.
You said, somebody said
Okay.
Durban. Do you had any suggestions, bro?
Besides, I mean, I still suggest Nairobi. Nairobi's a spot. In Nairobi, Nairobi can't be over flooded with foreigners. You don't have to worry about that whole feminism thing out there either. I heard that feminism stuff is in South Africa somewhat. But I think Nairobi will forever be like that.
Okay. I'm definitely thinking about Nairobi. I had a trip planned, but I ended up going back to DR and then going to Salvador, so I'm gonna change it up.
Yeah, man. There's a city where you're the man. Yeah, I would just keep traveling though. Keep traveling until you find out exactly where, because everywhere ain't the spot for me either. I'd have been to some cities and I didn't do nothing. But
yeah, I mean that's sort of like, let's just say Austin and I talked about this as well, right? Like, like certain places just ain't for you, right? Like you gotta be where people want you, right? And for some reason you fit in a certain city, a certain country, whatever, right? Like maybe Salvador Bahia wasn't the spot for you. You know what I mean? I mean, that's one of the reasons you travel to different places, and then you find that spot where where the women are feeling you, right? Like you're winning, right? For whatever reason, you're winning, you know? Because I don't want to, if I go to a city, country, whatever, and I'm not feeling, women aren't interested in me, why the fuck do I want to stay there? I'm going to leave. Like, I'm going to another spot. So every place.
I was listening the other day that the girl that be hating on us, right? The girl Zed, she was saying that America might be like one of the only other places where Black people feel comfortable enough with themselves to be proud of themselves. And that's one thing I did notice about going to DR and Salvador. It was a lot of shame in being a Black person, a lot of shame in hair texture. There's a lot of shame in just the color of your skin. And me, I'm a very proud person. Like, I'm proud to be a Black person. I'm not trying to act like I'm mixed or any of that other stuff. I have mixtures, but I'm only claiming Black, so I'm proud of that. And I would like a woman that is also proud of herself and her hair.
Yeah.
That's kind of hard to find.
I mean, have you ever been to Cali, Colombia?
No.
All I can say is, I've dated Black women there, right? And they don't think twice about their skin color. Like, they're proud to be Black. They're proud to be Afro-Colombians. They don't, there are obviously some racism no matter what. It's always going to be there. But they don't think about it. They don't feel it. And they're proud to be Black. They're proud to be Afro-Colombians. I mean, it's cool as fuck. Like, it's interesting. They're happy. There's nobody, when I go out for, just my ex-girlfriend, the police girl, right? Just when I go out with her, or any of the Black girls that I've dated, right there, the Afro-Colombians, nobody's looking down on them. Zero. Nobody. They're just Colombian. So Afro-Colombians in Cali, I can guarantee you all day long, they are appreciated.
See, and then that's the thing about Brazil. You kind of know it's not about the money too, because if you riding around, a lot of people don't even have cars down there. So when you riding around and you doing good for yourself, you try to talk to somebody and they just like, nunca. I'm like, what? That's crazy.
They said nunca.
I swear to God. You know what that means?
Exactly.
Never.
Never.
Nothing.
That means never.
Nunca, nothing. Yeah. Nada is nothing. Yeah, right. You're right.
Yeah.
Never.
Yeah. I don't even get that here in the States, bro. That's crazy.
Nunca. Interesting.
I was thinking about Vietnam as well too, because I've been looking at that. I've been studying, I've been on my Duolingo with the Vietnamese and still Spanish. But
damn, fucking Vietnamese dude is seriously. Oh man. Yo,
I was born in Germany though, bro. I've been doing my German too, so I'm trying to get them all at the same time.
Let's just say this. I spent a lot of time in Vietnam. Like, I spent a lot of time, and my ex-wife obviously wanted me to learn Vietnamese, right? So she put effort. We would be jogging in the streets of her town, or her city, whatever, and she would be speaking, teaching me Vietnamese as we run, right? And so, and believe me, I went on Duolingo and I checked out Vietnamese on Duolingo. It's hard as fuck. Yeah. Having my ex-wife teach me Vietnamese is a hell of a lot easier than Duolingo. Duolingo for Vietnamese is hard. It is hard. And believe me, I can go to any bar anywhere in Vietnam and I can fuck with the people and I can make them laugh their motherfucking asses off because I speak enough Vietnamese to do that, right? But it's a hard language. It's not easy. The tonal languages are not easy. Thai, Vietnamese, they're not easy.
They don't even have Thai on Duolingo. You gotta go to Thailand or something.
Yeah, I ain't even trying Duolingo with Vietnamese. I played with it a little bit and I gave up. It's so hard.
I just got like the numbers and some of the numbers.
Mopai babu nam sao bai kam jin moi.
Yeah.
I know the fucking numbers, man. I used to run and my ex-wife used to say them to me. Believe me, I have them memorized.
So,
but it's tough, man. It's not easy.
I was thinking about going to Germany too. Where did you go in Europe, bro? I know you went to Europe.
I went to Poland, in Romania. Hold on one second though. She sent $5 for Austin was right. Afro Brazilians don't want black men. Well, some of Afro Latinos in general, usually where there's not a lot of black people. That's why I'm shocked to hear that because it's a lot of black people in Salvador, and I felt that is shocking to hear Brazilian women are like that. But I went to Romania, Bucharest, Romania, and Krakow and Warsaw, Poland.
Ah, okay. So I know they got beautiful women now, but it's not too many black women. I was thinking about going back to Germany too. I've been doing a little research. I was born in Nuremberg, but I lived in Frankfurt. But they say Frankfurt is not too good right now. So maybe Cologne or Hamburg or something like that. Check it out. On the way.
Appreciate you thought I was super chat too. Was that you that just sent that?
Yeah, I mean.
Oh yeah, I appreciate it.
For sure.
Right here. From Style King. Style King sent a $5 super chat.
Yeah, I should have sent you a cash app, man, instead of damn super chat.
Man, that is so shocking to hear that about Salvador, man. That is really shocking.
That's why I had to come on, because I was like, International Passport was saying he wanted to do an interview with me. So I was like, let me go ahead and jump on here and let y'all know before I want at least let y'all know how I'm feeling about it, you know. It's so many feminists, bro. They was on my head. In the chat, I was telling you, I was sitting out with this girl that was a teacher. She a professor online, but she's from California. She's been living down there 3 years. And she was like making all these jokes. She was like, oh, it was a passport bro down here named Austin, and we ran him out of here. And she was telling me like I was gonna be laughing. And I'm sitting there looking at her like, what the fuck? Why do you think that's funny? Like,
oh, I remember you left that comment. I remember that.
Oh my God.
Damn.
I'm like, why do you think that's funny? I'm like, dude, and then she is like, she older than me. She like 42. So I was like, why do you think that's funny? And I was like, that dude is a kid. He was like, he's not a kid, blah, blah. And I hope this and that. Like, she was saying negative stuff. And I was like, just me knowing myself at your age, I'm like, man, that's so dirty, bro. He all the way out here trying to do good for himself. And y'all putting all this negativity on that man. Like, that's crazy.
Yeah, it was crazy because I was promoting Brazil.
You still do. That's what I'm saying. You still are promoting them like it's a good place.
I mean, they take some words out of context, and like it's not cool. You know what I'm saying? That's why at work, let's just say, like people say words matter, right? And unfortunately, on social media, especially on YouTube, words can matter, especially if you're going to clip this. See, so people could try to use your words against you. You know what I mean? In a negative way.
And she, like I said, she was a feminist, bro. And she been living there 3 years, and she about to go back to California because it's not working out for her. So I'm just like, why? Like it don't. The ideologies don't make sense of what she wants and what she's actually dealing with in life. So yeah, I was like, you need to go back to the States. You can't deal with a man in the country like this.
Was she a black lady with dreads?
Yes.
I think I did it. She was on my channel. She was on my channel before, and they started roasting her. She told me to take the video down, but I didn't do it.
What? Oh, I gotta find that. That's why she was. Oh,
because I had a video up of a chick, and she was talking about how she got divorced, I think twice by Brazilian men. And so the dudes in the comments was just letting her have it. And so she reported the video and was like, take it down. I went back to YouTube instead. She's looking in the camera speaking. She agreed to do this. She can't come back and say, because she can't handle the comments, that she don't like it. Like, that's not how that works.
Dang. Okay, she's salty.
Yeah.
Because I asked her, because she was saying so many contradictory things. I was asking her to do an interview with me. And she was like, nah, I don't want to do it. All right, no problem. Wow. That's why she was so animated about it. Bro, it's too much feminism, and I don't know. I was just saying I don't like the part of separating the families, and the fathers and the mothers need to be together, man. Because I had a father, man. My dad's like the best. So I understand the role that he played in my life, to where like my mom passed when I was a little kid. You know what I mean? Like, so it kind of showed me the dynamic of what a mother is for and what a father is for. And I made mistakes in my life, but that's why I'm able to like bounce back and be so resilient because of that. And I want other people to have that in their life.
Yeah. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, I don't like that expat community out there in Salvador. I didn't like them when I was there either.
Right.
Yeah,
Most of them was from Britain. It was a lot of people from Britain that I kept meeting. It's a very open culture too. I went to a club down there, the showroom, with a girl from Buenos Aires. It is crazy. They got a lot of crazy things. It's very open society. I don't know if you guys know what I mean.
Gleam Lord sent a $5 super chat. He says, Austin, I think you said you didn't like Accra, right? What was the reason? Accra, I didn't like a thank you for the super chat. I didn't like Accra, Ghana, because it was it felt like I was back in America. Everything, the whole flashy, the women weren't as nice. I seen, Ghanaian women with blonde hair and long fingernails, just like it was really just like being back somewhere in the States. I was like, they all looked like just Black Americans at some point.
Damn.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's why I like East Africa.
You didn't go to a different country to be surrounded by the same, people that you left in the United States. You know what I mean?
That's kind of how it is in DR, except for they speak Spanish. But they watch all social media. They dress like that. They wearing the leggings every day.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure there are good women in the DR, but
yeah, somewhere.
I sure the hell am not that interested in going to the damn DR. I mean, it's cheap, it's easy to get to, but I'm not that interested.
It's really not that cheap. It's cheaper than the States, but when I went to Brazil, it was a little cheaper in Brazil, I believe. Brazil was like.
When I say cheap, I mean the flight is cheap. The amount of time you have to spend, to get there is not that far. So you don't have to have a lot of time and money to get on the ground in DR, right?
Yeah.
And I can guarantee you can live there cheap if you really wanted to.
Yeah. You can do it. Yeah. It's just too much. It's too much. We have to vet too hard. It's harder to vet than the United States down there.
Yeah,
I can imagine that.
I could. Yeah, man. I don't want to vet them. I don't want to vet them out, man. Hell no.
And you can't really, even the Spanish that I know, like I've been studying Spanish for about 7 months. I'm doing good, but they talk really fast, rapido.
Well, when you just say you meet a Spanish speaking woman, it's always about, do they want to understand you? If they don't want to understand you, they're not going to understand you. Like, my Spanish is probably about like the same as Austin's. Austin's no doubt has improved a lot within the last 6 months. Guaranteed. Like I listen to him and I'm like, wow, he's saying the same stuff that I would say, right? But if they want to, they have to want to listen, understand you. And you don't have to speak perfect Spanish, and they are going to understand you. But the ones that don't want to understand you, they ain't worth your time. I don't want to bring out the damn translator. Hell no. And to tell you the truth, seriously, this is an interesting topic, right? I do believe if you're living in a Spanish-speaking country, that you should try to learn Spanish. I do believe that. So I will never say that you should not. But what's interesting, this is what's interesting. How complicated, I've dated women in Colombia. Just say my girlfriend lives with me in Cali. Do you think I really needed to speak complex topics with her? I didn't have to speak complex topics with her. So I didn't have to have perfect Spanish. I just needed to know, hey, we're going out. Hey, we're going to the gym. Hey, we're going to exercise. Hey, we're going to eat. Hey, we're going to do that. As long as if she wants to understand you and she's happy with you, you don't have to get into some complex conversations.
Well,
I mean,
what I'm about to say is like, I agree with you, but to a certain extent, once you get into the relationship further, you're gonna kind of want to know what they're saying sometimes. Like, I took my ex to her family's house, and we're kicking it. Everything seemed great, and then we went back to my condo, and then she would talk to them on the screen, you know, on FaceTime, and put me on the phone with them, and you know, regular family stuff. But you want to know what's being said, because now that I look back at it, I know it was a lot of stuff being said that if I could actually understand the context, then I would have got out that situation faster.
Yeah. But it's all about, is she a good woman? Believe me, my ex-girlfriend, the cop, the police girl, 22 years old. I mean, she's good as hell. I could trust her ass. I can buy her a gun. I can buy her a gun. She wants one. This girl wants one. And guess what? I have zero issue with buying her one, training her, paying for her license. Because guess what? I can guarantee you all day she's got my back. She will never, ever do anything wrong with me. I trust her. So if you have a good one, you know, a good woman, and you trust her, she's going to understand you. You don't have to worry about her talking behind your back because she's good. I mean, but yes, I do agree. It's better to learn Spanish. It's better to learn it better because you want to understand if people are talking shit about you, right? I mean, you know,
That's what I'm saying. Like I
really
agree with you, but people, I've had a lot of experiences with dating, bro. Like you know, like I'm not gonna get on here and talk about my dating life, but I'm sure y'all can probably figure what you figure. But I was telling somebody that on the consultation. I was with her probably 3 weeks living together, and you still have to pay attention. You cannot just be like, oh, this is a good woman. It's great people everywhere, but people are tempted by things. So you have to be vigilant and pay attention. That's why it's called vetting. If it was just you meet somebody and they are a nice person and then you can just go off in the sunset, then a lot of people wouldn't be getting divorced. So that's kind of my point. Like, it's great people, but you still have to watch, pay attention, because a lot of people don't realize that they're doing something negative to you because they're only worried about themselves.
Yeah, you have to vet them, and you have to take your time, and then only then you would. Believe me when I tell you, man. I get money out the bank. I have stacks of pesos sitting in the damn apartment. That girl ain't touching them. She ain't doing nothing. And believe me when I tell you, if somebody stepped to me, believe me, she would beat them down. I mean, this girl's no joke. She's 5'10" strong, ex-police girl. And she's got my back. We'd be fighting together. She's ride or die 100%. When you find a girl like that, I'm not even worried about what the hell she talks about, because I can guarantee you she ain't talking shit about me. I know it. So you can find good women, right? And she's never asked me for money. Like one time she did ask me. She said when she was working for the police, she said, "Hey, can you send me some money? I want to take the bus back to my city, whatever." So what? I sent her $20. I mean, come on, man. You know, why not? But
they're crazy.
Ask me for money. You know what I'm saying? So there are good women out there. You gotta, you know, they exist.
That's true. I agree. That's why I say you just gotta pay attention though, because that's how a lot of people end up losing everything, because they stop being vigilant and paying attention to what's happening. That's all.
Right. Yeah, you always have to watch, protect yourself no matter what. You know, yeah, I mean, seriously, like she lives in a bad neighborhood, right? Like about 45 minutes from Cali, and I've been there twice. And I walked through the whole damn neighborhood with my ex-girlfriend's next younger sister. She's like 18, 19, whatever. And man, nobody messed with me. I'm in the hood. Nobody's messing with me because they know I'm with her and they know I'm with that family. So, now you always have to watch. Like one of the rules is you never go to where they want you to go. You control where you go. So it is dangerous. It is dangerous to go to where they want to go. If you bring, it is possible. Like my first girlfriend in Colombia, she wanted me to come to her city. Man, I was scared. I was nervous. I was changing the oil on one of my cars. I drained the damn transmission fluid because my mind was thinking, holy shit, I'm going to go to my ex-girlfriend's house, like city. I'm going to have this birthday party with her, but maybe they're going to kidnap me. You never know.
I didn't mean to laugh. It's just the way you said it.
It's crazy, but anything can happen, man. So sometimes you are putting yourself at risk by trusting a woman or trusting anybody. You can't even trust, like most of the gringos that are in Colombia, you can't trust them.
People say all kind of stuff like, "Oh, you got to move correctly and stuff." And guys, sometimes you gonna mess up. Like you're not gonna move perfectly every time. Like even in Brazil, I was in a good part of Salvador, of course, but once I returned my rental car, I was walking everywhere, and people were like, "What? Even in Santo Domingo, I was walking sometimes. Sometimes I'm driving. It just depends."
But you rented a car? Was that a real car, or was it, what kind of rental was that? Was that a car, or was that a rental?
In which place?
I'm just messing with you, man.
Oh, I'm like in both places I rented.
I'm just messing with you. Early Austin gave the term for 304s as rentals.
Okay. I missed that. I'm sorry. Yeah, but yeah, don't drive in Santo Domingo. It's crazy.
I've never driven in I've never driven in Colombia. You know. Yeah, at all. You know.
But yeah.
What
about you, Austin? You done drove down there?
No, I've never drove out the country.
Really?
Ever.
It's fun in DR. I don't know about Colombia though. I would probably be worried in Colombia. You get in a car accident, it might get a little wild.
Yeah, it would take a while for me to adjust to driving abroad. Like Uruguay, Paraguay, Argentina, Chile, you could drive. Even Bolivia, you could drive, but Colombia, Brazil, I don't think so.
Okay.
And
well, you drove Brazil.
Well, Colombia is dangerous too. I mean, you know, they say no dart papaya means, you know, don't show off, right? Like, I would sort of be like, even if I had money to buy a nice car, if I were to ever buy a car in Colombia, I don't think I would buy a nice car. I would be driving in some hoopty, like some low level car, man. But then sometimes this is interesting. Sometimes some of my friends say it's okay to buy the expensive car because the people will be scared of you because they think that you have money and you have, you know,
power.
Like you got.
That's kind of true. That's kind of true, bro. In DR, it's crazy driving. Like they drive right up on each other, like ridiculous driving. But I see people driving Ferraris, 550 Benzes. I'm just like, ain't no way in hell. But I never see them get into car accidents. I never see them have dents on their car or nothing. So I think the people don't drive as aggressively around them, maybe.
Yeah.
They have to, because it's crazy.
Yeah. Like, I mean, seriously, if I were to have a relationship with my ex-girlfriend and I were to buy a nice car, she's gonna have, you know, protection. Let's just say that, right? Because there's no way that I would. Colombia is dangerous, man. They especially Cali, man. They jack people on the street. They just go up to your car and they'll put a gun to your car, whatever, or they'll, if your windows rolled down, they'll put a knife into the car, whatever, and they'll ask you for whatever you have.
Yeah, I ain't going there. Not no time soon.
Yeah.
That's in Cali?
Oh yeah. I mean, Cali or Medellin. It's you know, I mean, there's a lot of poor people. There's a lot of people that.
At Salvador, what about? I didn't know Salvador was like that because of the area I was in. But I was at a restaurant. I had a lot of incidents where it was like very, you know, poor people, and they would be like, they are really aggressive sometimes. I was sitting in the restaurant, like all the way in the restaurant. They walked all the way up just to me. I was the only black person though, and then they just were like, they had children putting their hands out. I was about to give them my whole plate and just walk off, just because I felt so bad for it was a lady and some children.
Yeah, like I'm not the nicest guy, so if motherfuckers talk to me, I say, you know, like if somebody talks to me, I tell them not to fucking talk to me. If somebody fucking asks me for money, I say no tengo efectivo. Right? I forget exactly how I say when I say no, don't talk to me. I was like,
You said efectivo?
yeah, efectivo. No,
What is
no
that?
tengo efectivo, cash. No tengo
Ah,
efectivo.
no cash. You don't have any cash.
So it means basically I'm walking around with a card. And then, but if you know, like, I don't like people talking to me, right? I don't like some person just arbitrarily coming up to me and trying to talk to me. So I say, yo no quiero habla or hablo contigo, right? Like, I just tell them motherfuckers I don't want to fucking talk to them, and you know, and just sort of look aggressive a little bit. I just don't want to talk to these motherfuckers. You know, like, I don't want people close to me. Like, you get somebody gets close to you, you know, unless they know you.
Yep. They do that. They do that a lot in DR. Like I was at an ATM machine, but I was with a lot of people, and then this guys was like trying to, you know, like they trying to get to know me at the ATM machine. I'm like, where you from? Who you with? I'm like, stop talking to me.
That's the wrong. That's the wrong place to talk to you. Exactly.
Yeah. I'm like, the fuck?
Oh, when I go to the ATM machine, I used to go to the Intercontinental Hotel in Cali, and that's the only ATM machine I went because it has so much security. But then I started getting lazy and going to the ATM at Bank Colombia in Granada, and you know, there's a lot of people on the street, and there's some, you know, basically there's some people that could potentially try to rob you, right? So I'm always watching, extremely careful when I'm going and hitting that ATM machine.
Okay.
You know, I get in there and I get out.
You got to be. But yeah, man, I just came on to say what's up to you guys, man. Thank y'all for letting me on. I'm gonna slide out.
All right, man. Nice
I
talking to
appreciate
you.
it, man.
For sure.
See you. Oh man, Austin, our man doesn't, B-Dub doesn't want to get on. Terry's in transit, or our man Floyd. So
Terry Wilson.
our man Terry Wilson.
That's a funny name. Terry Wilson.
Is that his real name? Is that really his name?
No, I just knew him one day as Floyd, and then I think we were in the Philippines, and he just popped up out of nowhere with Terry Wilson.
Well, no. He was in Medellin, right? And he's walking around with, I don't know if it was the DGI or what. And then he starts trying to talk to some woman, and then he says, "I'm Terry. Mi nombre is Terry." So he's Floyd sometimes, and he's Terry other times. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know why he does it.
I don't know, man. I'm just, I don't, you know. The only reason why I use the Papi Rico is because my first girlfriend, you know, ex-girlfriend in Colombia, used to call me Papi, and when we're doing the deed, she used to say Rico, right, which means rich, right? Like, they like when it's good, when they're having good, you know what. So then the joke was I'm Papi Rico, but you could look at Papi Rico as being good. It's good with sex, or good, or you're rich, either one.
Yeah.
So that's the joke.
So far, we're out of topics for today, man. We've been on live. We already did the interview.
Yep. All right, man. Let's cut it.
Yeah, we cut it. I just chill out.
Yeah. All right, man. Thank you very much, Austin, for letting me join. I just wanted to, you know, jump on. I was trying to get our man B-Dub. You know, you saw me trying to message him, but he doesn't want to jump on.
Yeah, man. I appreciate it.
All right. See you guys.
All right.
See you, man.
All right, you guys. So that's really it for today. We've already done the topic. We'll do another interview tomorrow. Let me see who I got up for tomorrow. Got to clip that rental car analogy and make that a short. It's at the 2-hour mark if anybody wants to do it for me, but I'll go back and do it. Tomorrow, I told the guy that we would do the interview about the Middle East. Paraguay is that boring. Yeah, I'm telling you guys, it's not. You know, somebody emailed me. They were like, "Yeah, I'm gonna come out there in Paraguay in the summertime," and I think he said July. July is the coldest month here. It's not really nothing to do when it's hot. I can only imagine. I've never been here in July, but I know it's the coldest month. So I can only imagine what it's like in July. So I'm like, I mean, I don't know what you're gonna do when you get down here. Because for me, it's fine, right? Like I'm an expat, so I'm living. So for me, it's just like I could just sit here for a bit. If I don't feel like traveling, I come to Paraguay and I just sit here for a minute. But like this is not a place to like, oh, I'm gonna go to Paraguay. Like it's not because Uruguay is like that too, right? Like Uruguay is a place that you go to if you're gonna just go, it's you're just going to Uruguay. Uruguay, Paraguay, you're just going. There's not if you look up stuff to do in Montevideo, like you're not really gonna like there's like you can look it up. There's nothing really you're not gonna really find it. Yeah, I see a comment staying fit and focused. I appreciate it, man. It means everything that this content really helps you out. Uh, Now, if you was like, I'm going to Chile, yeah, like Chile, you can go down there, date, many things to do just in the city of Santiago by itself. I mean, it's an amazing. I 100% recommend that city. So much to do in Santiago, Chile. Argentina is a lot of stuff, a lot of touristy stuff to do down there, a lot of stuff to see. Huge city. Montevideo and Asuncion, Montevideo is already a small city. Asuncion, Paraguay is even smaller with nothing to do. Lima, Peru, I would recommend going to Lima, Peru. Amazing food, a lot to do in the city, a lot to see. Beaches, there's a beach that you could just sit there and listen to the rock. It was beautiful to be in Lima. I loved Lima. I loved it. What's the other one? Colombia, Brazil. But coming to man, if you come to Paraguay, like Paraguay is just like, just come over here and like just come down here to, sit. Like exactly what I'm doing right now, sit in front of the computer all day. Like if somebody told me I'm thinking about moving to Paraguay to live, I would get it. But it's not a tourist spot. Like you'll come here and you'll figure out real quick. Like 3 days is all you need. After 3 days, time to go. Those other cities, like if you go to Lima for 10 days, you can say, okay, I'm gonna get out every other day. Monday, I'm gonna do something. Tuesday, I'm just gonna chill out and relax. Wednesday, I'm gonna do something. Here, at best, you'll just be sitting in the pool all day. It's a getaway. Let's just say that it's a getaway spot. It's the equivalent to just like sitting in your backyard all day. Just sitting in the backyard. But for vacation, no, it's not. This is not a vacation spot. This is a move to place. Like Anonymous said, you don't hear about people coming there to date. A lot of people go there to retire. Yeah, this is a place to retire. Like I'm done working. I just want to chill out, eat, watch the sun go up and come back down. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Like I told you guys, there's some black people from Suriname in the country right now for a week for a conference. I've been seeing them every day at the mall because that's all they can really go to. They go to their conference and then they go to the mall and walk around for an hour, and then they leave. We met Jason and I helped these two women carry some water bottles to their hotel. We didn't go inside the hotel. We just took it to the door. They go from that hotel to their conference. They come in the mall. They go back to the hotel. That's really it. Like that's all you're about to do when you get here. So that's it seems similar to London. I don't think so. I know for a fact London has way more to do than Assumption. Like London is like a place that's like thousands. Isn't London like thousands of years old? You know, they done fought wars in London. Like he said work, sleep, repeat, basically. I mean, the live speak, we've been on live for 5 hours today. You guys noticed whenever I was in Lima and in Dallas, where there's more stuff to go out and see, I was on live for 5, 10 hours, but I was out in the city. I'm telling you right now, if we did a IRL stream, in Asuncion, I would go to eat, to the mall, then to the cigar lounge, and back here. And I'm saying that because y'all saw me do that. You remember when Jason and I were sitting in the cigar, like that's all you're about to do. Like you ain't, if you come to Paraguay, you're like, oh, I'm gonna go stay in Paraguay for a week. No. You guys notice I stay here for like a month. And during that month, I'm pretty much focused on the YouTube channel. So yeah, it's not really. Trust me, I tell you guys my real experience in these places. There's not like the people do cookouts in their backyard on the weekend. Like, you're not really doing nothing in Paraguay. But y'all need to wait like 5 years, 10 years before you try to come over here. Because by then, with the way how the construction is going now, by then, yeah. Right now, no. He said, we seen your experience. Yeah. Just walking around. Just go to the gym. It's nothing to do here, man. If I was not a YouTuber, okay, if I was not a YouTuber and let's say I was still a barber and I'm like, I'm gonna go try Paraguay out, I would just be sitting in this apartment or walking around the mall. And the mall is small enough you can walk around the mall 7 times in 30 minutes. Like you're not. That's what Jason and I were saying. We went live a week ago. We were like, well, that was like Saturday or Friday. But we were like, come to Paraguay and do like Paraguay is a spot. What you about to come over here and do? The only tourist site I seen was like this ancient president's house. I think it was. Like that's it. It's like this house, and I don't even know if it's some little White House looking building that you can't even go inside of. You just take pictures out in the front. So yeah, no, there was more stuff to do in Santa Cruz, Bolivia. Like the city in Santa Cruz, Bolivia was more developed than this one. Like you guys remember Jason and I, we went to go to the little zoo thing. It was like a farm, not a farm. It was like parrots and turtles, and you got to see the entire little jungle area. You got to pet the parrots, you got to touch the spider monkeys. Like they don't have that out here. If you don't believe me, look it up. They don't have that out here. They don't have an aquarium. They don't have a zoo. They don't have an amusement park. Got a movie theater. If you want to watch movies every day. This is literally a place you just come to chill and work on your laptop. There's only 6.7 million people in Paraguay. Yeah, and I think it's like 300,000 people in this city. In this city, there's 300,000 people, I believe. He's gonna be eating and Somebody said so no social life. I mean, you get a girlfriend, and she come hang out with you, and together y'all can walk around the mall and sit in the house and eat. And I mean, I don't know what people think they're gonna come down here and do. That people like, if you got some money and you want to come down here and invest, yeah. He said Asuncion has about 525,000. Well, yeah. And those other numbers, I believe, is the suburb areas outside of Asuncion that they're talking about. They got other cities in Paraguay, like Ciudad de Este, Ciudad. How do you say city? Ciudad, I don't know, but like they just, it's port area. Got a couple rooftop. What are the demographics? Have you researched how many young single women are in that city or country? There's a lot of young people. Like there's like a lot of, I see. It seems like the majority of these people are like in high school almost. Like I don't see a lot of old people. But give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. But yeah, it's not a lot going on, man. It's really not. Because some people are like, oh, like, Austin, you're lying. Listen, if there was something here like really going on, I wouldn't be sitting in the room for 5 hours. Trust me. I've done live streams for 10 hours. I wouldn't be sitting in the room for 10 hours. So I would go outside, I would take y'all with me. I would take y'all with me. So he said Austin is doing hard time. No, I got you guys to keep me occupied in the meantime. Smoking cigars, back to back, smoking cigars. You know, so it is what it is, man. So what should we do next, you guys? We need to look at some videos. They blocked my next live. Yeah, I'm just chilling. Yeah, just chilling, just chilling. If you're not productive here, you're basically gonna struggle. Yeah, if you, I'm telling you, like the last place I stayed at over here, the rich people, like I guess the rich Paraguayans, right, that have money and they have time, they would just be up at the pool. You know, they just be up at the pool every day. So do you know what country you would want to get residency if you could right now? I'm getting it here. That's the only reason I came back. I'm telling you, if it wasn't for the residency, I would have flew straight from Dallas to Turkey. I would be in Turkey right now. But I came back to get residency because there's a benefit to having residency here. Now you're on point with this. DeFrank said sounds like a gamer's paradise. Yes. If you sit in the house and play video games all day, you will do this. This is your spot because you don't need to go outside. What's the top spot if money ain't an issue? Eastern Europe. Go to Eastern Europe. It's you got enough money you can spend. If money ain't an issue, you can spend a lot more there. Got a lot of beautiful women there. Uh, so Sunshine is the opposite of Rio. It is. It is. No beaches. Uh, no live music. I think it gets colder here than it does in Rio. When it does, because Rio gets cold too. You know, Rio has a lot of crime. This place has no crime. So yeah, it's the opposite. But then the internet, you guys have been seeing how my internet keeps stopping and starting and stopping and starting and stopping and starting and stopping and start. Shit. So that's Paraguay. That's why I sit here all day because I'm like, okay, I could, all right, you guys, I'm done for the day. I can end the live stream. And then I don't end the live stream because I'm thinking if I turn this live stream off, what the hell am I about to do? Because I'm not sleepy. It's only set 8 o'clock. You know, what am I about to do? I can gain weight out here because if I turn off this live stream, I'll go back to the mall and eat and then sit there and read the YouTube comments you guys leave. And then I'll come back here. Sheesh. You got to have something to pass time. Got to have something to pass time out here, man. We might we might have to start doing 2 interviews in one day because I got that much free time. All the chicks work all day, you know. Because you would think if I had this much free time, like, oh, I go on a date. The chicks work they work all the time. And then they'd be like, okay, I'm tired. So it's like No, we're not gonna do a shit talking panel. I'm done with that. I'm rebranding right now. We're doing the interviews and that kind of stuff. I don't really want to get on the panel and talk shit. So you can gain weight or you can become very fit here because you got a lot of free time. Nothing wrong with a spot. You can decompress. You needed it because you were stressed out all the time in Dallas. Yeah, that's really why I'm not complaining, right? Because now I can decompress. I can think about what I want to do next. I can think about, okay, now I want to go to the Middle East. And I can think about, oh, let me, while I'm here and I have free time, what else can I do to create content? Do the interviews, get some information from people that are doing what I'm doing, and inform people about different parts of the world. Like we need to find some people that's in the Middle East, like the guy that we talked to. I told him we were doing tomorrow. We could do the Middle East, do find some people in Australia. Ask them that. You know what? Does anybody know any content creators that are living in Australia or New Zealand? Because those would be some good interviews to do. Now that I think about it, my birthday is next Thursday. So I got to think about like what am I about to do? Not that many people in the space that are interesting to hear what they have to say. Lots of clowns. I would agree. We do have he said Jason's gonna throw a surprise party. Where? We're gonna go to a restaurant. Jason and I we could kick it at a restaurant for the birthday. That's really it. What we gonna do? Somebody in Australia. Somebody's living in Australia. The best way to do your birthday is Kenya. Honestly, I think going to Turkey early would be best for my birthday. Because at least it's stuff to do there. I'm not like a celebratory person for my birthday, but I also don't really want to sit in the house all day. Go to Santiago, that would be cool too. Go to Santiago, do a quick trip back to. It's cold there. Let's see what the temperature is in Santiago. That wouldn't be a bad idea. That'd probably be a great idea. Santiago is 53 degrees, so it's not warm at all. It's not. You're not gonna be wearing shorts and not even short sleeves. 53 degrees at night, 61 is the high, 34 degrees is the low. So yeah, no, I'm not doing that. That's too cold. That's the equivalent of going back to Romania. Bolivia could be a place I could celebrate my birthday. I got some chicks in Bolivia that I didn't get to meet that I met. I didn't get a chance to, So there, we had to go somewhere else in South America, man. Even Montevideo is cold right now. No, so I know Argentina's cold. Maybe this is why I wish that shit never happened in Brazil. Because if that would have never happened, I could easily be like, yeah, I'll go back to Brazil. That's a perfect place to celebrate a birthday. Let's see how much Peru wouldn't even be bad to celebrate a birthday. Let's see how much a 3-day trip would cost to go back to Peru. Let's say we want to leave this day, and return this day. I gotta wait to go to Turkey, man. Cause ain't nobody donating to the Cash App, so we gotta wait to go to Turkey in June. The flight to Peru is $350. 350 nonstop Airbnb. For Turkey, we need $1,300. $1,300 for a one way to Turkey from here. If I was still in Dallas, it'd be 600. To go to back to Lima, 1 bedroom, 1 bathroom, Wi-Fi. $164. So like it'd be $600 to go back to Lima. What y'all think about going back to Lima? I got bored in Lima after about 2 weeks. Like Lima is you can get bored there. There's not a lot to do like Santiago, but it's more than here. Like you at the very least you could just walk around Lima. You could walk around the city. You could just walk, you know? Buy the ticket. You have the money. How much have I collected so far? Well, I've collected. we've collected the tickets to go to Istanbul in super chats. The thing is, I don't get paid every 2 weeks. So I'm not getting no super chats till 5 weeks from now. So that's why I be saying Cash App. Austin, do you think you're the reason Brazil made laws to arrest people for filming? No, that law was there since 2015. I was 16 years old back then. They ain't made no laws because of what I did. No. Brazil has been a place because if you guys remember, whenever I was there in Brazil, you know, if I would record a chick and then she'd be like, "Bounce Rock sent $10. Thank you for the cash out." When I was in Brazil, I would be there and they'd be like, "Oh, like delete the picture. Or I'll call the police." Malcolm B says, "Where do you feel? Where do you feel your U.S. dollar is going the furthest? In Thailand. Thailand. Then I say Nairobi. Best bet is, like Anonymous says, save your money is for me to sit here. Is for me to sit here. It's just to ride it out. We got about 2 more weeks. No, we got about 3 more weeks left. 3 weeks left. Yeah, I forgot I haven't even been here a week. 3 weeks. Just do these live streams and interviews because the day go by. If we would have had another debate like what we had yesterday, the day because yesterday's time was going by fast because the debate was interesting to listen to. Y'all go back and forth, so the time was going by fast. Like when I'm in Paraguay, I wait later. I mean, I wake up later. Like I try to wake up around 10 or 11 o'clock here, so that way I can proceed into the next day faster. Make nice with that chick you were dealing with in Paraguay so you can get some birthday booty. Which one are you talking about? That one that told me she needed $1,000 a week to take her out her job? Yaneth Simmons says, I don't know, boss man. Do you really find them Asian chicks attractive? No hips and thighs. You agree? As a whole, they don't have hips and thighs. As a whole, like on average, they have some. Not enough for me to tell you go to Thailand. Like I'm not gonna tell you to go to Thailand if you're looking for hips and thighs. But Asian women, I find them attractive. Some like they have some pretty Asian chicks. Silence says they're really tight. It makes up for that. You're right about that. The tightness does balance it out. It really does. If that wasn't there, I couldn't do it. How long would you stay in Turkey if we could get the $1,300 a month? 2 weeks at the minimum. I would stay a month, but I think we might do 2 weeks just because there's so many countries to hop to in Europe that a month is going to take a lot of time. Like we got 90 days to explore Europe. June, July, August. After that, it's done. Wood sent $20 for cigars on me. Thank you very much. That's why I keep smoking every day because Woods is fun in the smoke. Thank you very much for fun in the smoke. We could tell some more stories. He said Kate is a legend. Kate was a legend for the Austin Holloman show. She was. I sponged my hair counterclockwise. I seen every time you ask me that, I end a live. I caught you today. So yes, I do it counterclockwise. Anonymous, what are you talking about? Yeah. Jetpack said he go to the hood for $600. Stefan says Kate was the blackest Asian girl Austin showcased. Not really. One, she has some black in her. It seemed like she did it, but I'm talking about the way how she acted. But I've seen Asian chicks that were just straight up ghetto. Like it was a turnoff because they acted so black. It was like there's no way like your dad is probably disowning you. There's no way your dad likes how you act. You're not even he probably looks at you like it's not even the same daughter. But I'm glad to hear in between Twitter and YouTube that me sitting here on the in the living room keeps 587 people watching in between Twitter, YouTube, and Facebook. Thailand was on my travel list until I discovered it costs $1,000 to fly from New York. Are there cheaper options? No, they're not. You talking about flying to the other side of the world. You finna pay $1,000. The cheapest I paid was $900, which after, and that I thought I was winning because I didn't get the check bag thing. So after I paid, it was still about $1,000. So yeah, y'all just gonna have to pay. Light Dark 132 says I like Thailand better than Philippines. I like Philippines too, but Thailand is more my speed. Yes, I've been to both, and I like Thailand more than the Philippines. Like I don't really like Asian women like that, but there was more. I could do more. Ogun said he found $750 for a round trip. Well, you must be in South Korea talking about that. OML said $5 for no Diddy, but the curvy ties have dicks. That might be true. $600 you an adult for sure. $600 for what? You're not flying to Thailand for less than about $1,000. I'm telling you, not from the States. Now I flew round trip from Nairobi to Thailand for $900, which is about $450 one way. But most of y'all ain't flying one way. So let me just look for myself. If I wanted to leave June 1st from Dallas, going to Thailand, good, I'm getting sleepy. That means I'll be able to fall asleep after I turn this shit off. Thank you, Aaron. So according to Hopper, if you fly June 1st from Dallas, it's $1,915. $1,915 to fly round trip Dallas to Bangkok, June 1st. Eunice Simmons says, I would really like to see you in the Dominican Republic to see your reaction to the women. I recommend Santiago for your first city. I believe you do excellent there. Them Asians ain't got it for you. Ain't got nothing for you. I'm going to tell you, them women in the DR got it. I don't give a damn what Floyd said. Them women in the DR got it. They got it. Got another call-in guest right here, though. Jetpack, he was the guy in the comments. What's going on?
Hey, what up, Austin? What up, bro? You good?
Yes, sir. How are you?
I'm good, man. Sure, I'm living life, man. How you doing, man? Everything straight?
You sound like Floyd saying that, living life.
Man, Floyd, man, he need to get off that green shirt shit, man. That shit pissing me off. But Floyd doing his thing, bro. I hate how people hate on him, bro. I really do. Like he
What do you
actually
think about Floyd in the DR, though?
Floyd in the DR. from what I've been seeing from Floyd, man, he want to be too much of you. You know what I mean? Like he want to be too much you. Like no,
Why you
like
say that?
do you? You know what I mean? Like do you? You follow the format. You know what I'm saying? But do you, bro? Don't be him. That's what he failing at. You know what I'm saying,
I say you trying to be me though.
bro? Because honestly, I'm watching his live feeds. Oh, I want to be more like. That's what he's saying. I'm paraphrasing, but yeah, I want to be more like him. I want to be more. I want to do what he. I'm like, all right, you do this. All right, I want to see it. Then I don't see it. Then it's like, bro, like you can't.
I
Like,
have
what are
heard
you
him
doing,
say that. I have heard him say that.
bro? That last live feed when he was just walking around the street, bro, on DR, like, bro, yes, he want to be so much of what you're doing. Is just it won't work, bro. It'll work. Follow his format, but don't be him though. That's what I'm saying.
Let me look up his video. I haven't seen it.
All right, you do that, but I don't like that though. That's my only thing with Floyd. Like you good. He doing what a bunch of niggas like they want to do what he doing. They can't do what you doing, but they want to do what he doing, but they can't do what he doing. And it's just like, bro, this shit looks sad for the other guys, bro. Like, bro, let him do his thing. He fucking up. Let him fuck up. We all see him fuck. We all see him fuck up with the lesbians and the studs and all this shit. Like, bro, come on now, like, bro. I don't know where he left field with this shit, but like, bro, don't be Austin, bro. Be you. Do you. Follow his format, but be you though. You know what I'm saying, Austin? I don't know
I know
how
what you
much
mean.
older
I'll make
he
sure.
is than you though, but it's like, bro, don't be him. You can't. You first. I know Austin. I don't know this man, but I know this man. You can't be him. Like he doing some shit that is unprecedented at this moment. So to follow that format, yes, follow that, but don't be him. Like that's my only thing to Floyd, bro. I fuck with y'all. Salute.
I appreciate it.
Yes, sir.
Malcolm B said, "How are you managing these time zone changes?" I've mastered when to fall asleep on the plane so I can wake up at the same time that I would. That's my hack. Like the plane when I rode from Turkey to Argentina to Brazil,
Yeah.
the plane ride was 17 hours. I slept the first 8 and stayed up. No, stayed up the first 10. Man, it's confused. I stayed up one portion of the flight, slept the other, and then I did it so because when I arrived in Buenos Aires, it'd be 1 a.m.
Yeah.
I made sure I had somehow stayed awake for a very long time. Like, yeah, it was the second half of the flight. So I slept for 8 hours,
Mm.
stayed up 6.5 or 7 hours.
Mm.
So when I got there, when I got to my Airbnb, I would just fall asleep. That's how I managed it. You got to have that sleep.
Man.
You got to know when to fall asleep. Let's look what Floyd doing though, real quick.
Yeah, let's look what Floyd doing, man. See what Floyd's doing. I fuck with Floyd, man.
Really bad, and go grab a
Floyd, what
snack
up, Floyd?
or
What
something,
up, Floyd? You good, man?
You know, I ain't got nothing else better to do. And I'm going back to the crib. We can talk because I've been walking around for a while. Actually.
You see what I'm saying? He walking around. Let him do his thing, bro. He walking around doing his thing. Let him do his thing. But while you doing that, don't think you Austin while you walking around, bro. I'm gonna roast
How
that.
about if you want to get my attention, hit that super chat.
My super chat, bro. I'll do a super chat all day, every day. But you're not him. Do you? You're not him though.
Yeah, I might
Okay.
go a different way. Actually, I can't see beyond that.
What country is the guest in? What you in the
It's that
States?
super chat.
What's the super chat?
Are you in the States?
What country special guest? I don't know.
I don't think I have any issues here, and it's raining a lot. Damn,
But yeah, Floyd,
gas
man,
station.
like, come on now.
Grab some food.
All right, grab some comida.
They got cabs like this, like shared rides.
All right, let's
They
be
got like a bunch of
realistic,
people in
Floyd. Have
cars
you
like
been
that.
working on your
Yes, I mean, it
Spanish?
is a good way. It saves a lot of money for people here, but I personally
Have
ride it
you
with
been
nobody,
working
bro.
on your Spanish,
I
Floyd?
ain't doing
Where
Like,
Floyd at? Floyd in
that.
bro,
training.
where's Floyd? We need Floyd.
I've been sitting. God
Have you
damn.
been working on your Spanish,
At
bro?
this rate, I ain't gonna be able to go at all. I wanna go.
Bro, we don't need no more me cash
It seems like I'm
situations.
not gonna be able
Me
to go.
cash, me cash. Okay?
What?
We don't need no more of these situations.
Yeah, I ain't
Bro.
gonna be able to go, bro. I'll be lucky.
I fuck with you, Floyd. What you on, bro? You good? You good, man? Be safe out there, man. Like, you gotta have
Bro,
Austin. You gotta have his back,
you
man. That's
I
your
think them donuts-
homeboy, Austin. Hey, your homeboy back.
Fridays they
Man.
got a guard. You walk into
God
McDonald's, they got a guard. Burger King, they got a guard. Pizza Hut, they got a guard.
Why would you want to go to the DR though, Austin? They got guards at Pizza Hut. Like, we don't need this on no. We don't need anybody guarding a fucking a Big Mac. No, we don't need. I don't need you guarding my Big Mac. I'm good.
But hey,
You
let
wanna
me review this video, man. I'm gonna drop you down.
All right, man. Go ahead. I fuck with you.
All right, man.
Taco Bell, they got a guard. And some Taco Bell, not all Taco Bells, but some. They got guards in here. So they got guards. And I think that's the main thing. Now they do got a DHL over here. I want to cross the street. I run across the street, but I don't think I'm gonna have the ability to do that at this point. I'll have to run and take a risk. But let's go. Let's go. So yeah, they got DHL right here, as you may know. And I'm only talking because people get mad when I don't.
Yeah, Floyd, he was outside for an hour. He was outside for an hour. I'm gonna have to order some food, man. I'm hungry. Sheesh. We can't use Floyd for content because all Floyd do is sit in the room and talk with an avatar. We can't use that for content. I gotta get back on my carnivore diet, man. I'm starting to gain weight. Order some nachos or something, man. Shit. There's this one place in the mall. I ordered nachos and the nachos are perfect. Man, I ordered nachos one day. And there was a big string of hair. Luckily, there's two restaurants. Yeah, there is I think there might be a soccer. I think there is a soccer game because they was popping fireworks over there, but it's supposed to rain too. It's like very windy. It was raining a little bit earlier. Let's see, man. We're gonna have to order some food. I'm hungry as hell. But I don't know, man. The chicks that I know, they all saying they sitting at the house right now. Could be sitting at the house with me, but I don't know what's going on. That's how it is in Paraguay. Oh, you talking about jet lag? No, that's how I beat jet lag. I haven't had jet lag since 2022. I tell you, if you like, for example, if you're flying from, if LA is 4 hours ahead of time, it's a certain way you got to sleep. So I either like for my flights to arrive early in the morning or late at night. So if they arrive late at night, uh, I'll just stay up the entire time. So if I was coming back here and my flight got here at 10 p.m. No, for example, when I got here, my flight arrived at 5 a.m. in Asuncion. It arrived at 5 a.m., 4:30 a.m. So what I did was the entire trip from uh, Dallas to Florida to Bogota to here, I slept every time the plane took off. I would sleep. I didn't sleep at all the night before the plane ride. So before the night before, so basically I was up a whole 24 hours and slept on a 3 hour plane ride. Then I slept on a 4 hour plane ride. Then I slept on a 5 hour plane ride. So when I got here, I was already fully rested. So it was 4:30 a.m. and I just stayed up. I just came in here, unpacked my stuff, took a shower, and went to the gym. I was leaving the gym at like 10 a.m. and then I got on live. Somebody said learn how to cook. That'll get women out of the out of the house to yours. That would work. I just don't want to cook, man. They can come over here and cook. I don't want to cook. Yeah, 3 hour time difference. Yeah, you have to time that. You have to time that. But a 3 hour time difference didn't give you that much jet lag. Like I don't think I'll be getting a jet lag unless we're talking 8 hours or up. 5 hours, I wouldn't even have jet lag from that. But 8 hours, that's a whole sleep schedule. So you would have to time that. When you start traveling a lot like me, you just figure it out. Like you'll figure out, okay, I'm tired of being sleepy when I arrive in these places. What can I do? So the nachos that I want to order, they took them off the menu. Great. Damn, this app is it's almost like I gotta walk over there to eat. I'm gonna try to set something up, man. I got bacon nachos. I don't want that. What is the point in having this app? $116,000. Yeah, I'm bored. I'm bored. I'm reading the comments. I don't think that the body count thing is gay. I don't think that's gay. I didn't take it like that. And I really don't want to order because last time I ordered around here, they never delivered the food. Too many zeros in their money, yeah. Like I think 100,000 Guarani is $13. I guess I ordered this. It said it'd be here in 30 minutes. Oh. Good. I put my order in. They better deliver it this time. I would rather be in Nairobi, yeah, even though it's flooding. Here go the thing about Nairobi. The chicks be outside whether if it's raining or not. They just gonna go to an indoor club. I'm telling you, Nairobi is a huge college campus. That entire city is a college campus. Like all the people move. Of course, they got people that's focused on their work and stuff. But the majority of the people you encounter in Nairobi are just hanging out as if they in college. Milan and Ibiza. Did you buy a travel guide? Because that's some places I had. Milan was my spot. I liked Ibiza more though. You could socialize at both, but at Ibiza, man, I got a lot of chicks out of Ibiza. I had so much clout in Nairobi, man. I would go to a club and chicks would walk up to me. They would walk up to me and be like, "You're Austin, right?" I'm like, "Yep." You've been watching? Yeah, I've been watching your stuff. Good. You ain't gotta watch no more. I'm right here. I am right here for you. Milan was my spot, but if I want a table, Ibiza for sure. So my hack to getting a table at Milan was just calling some chicks. Like, hey, I want to go kick it at Ibiza. Yeah, call them and tell them we need to get a table. I mean, not Ibiza, Milan. I was like, yeah, call them and tell them to get a table because Milan's tables are hard to get. Like everybody wants to go kick it at Milan. Difference is, you tell some chicks you want to go to Ibiza, she gon' the thing about Nairobi is you can get a table and you can get 4 or 5 chicks to show up at that table, but you finna pay $200 for them drinks. Now, the good thing is you gonna get to smash, or you're gonna get to smash something. That's guaranteed. But you gonna have to, if you want that good time. So your best bet is to get her to bring 4 or 5 chicks, and you invite one other. Don't invite 2 dudes. If you do, invite 2 max. Max. Don't bring no 4 dudes. Don't bring a match. We don't see when I go out with women and men, I make sure that the numbers ain't matching. If we got 10 chicks, we need 3 dudes. And we can split the bill. If it's 10 chicks, the bill probably gonna be $300 or $400. But if you got 3 dudes, yeah, $100 a piece. That's why it's better than being in the States, right? Because in the States, if you say bring 4 or 5 chicks, first of all, even if you say you paying for the drinks, if you invite 4 or 5, at best, 2 of them gonna show up. You're gonna have 3 flakes. More than 50% of the chicks you invite are gonna flake. Then they gonna flake, and you still gonna have to pay $2,000 for the alcohol in the section. So I got the hack where we can take 90% off, and you can invite 4 or 5 Kenyan chicks. They not gonna flake. None of them. They not gonna flake. And you can pay $200 for the drinks. Which one you want to do? Yeah, I know. He said in LA you pay for the table, the bottles are separate. Everywhere else in the world, the table comes with the bottles. Like they don't charge you for the table. They say if you want a table, you got to buy a bottle. In the States, they say you could buy a table. And if you get a table, you got to buy a bottle. So in Nairobi, somebody calls you and they say, "Oh, yeah, we got a section up here at Ibiza." When you get there, they got the table, they got the section, and they got 4 bottles of liquor. And you maxing out at $300 max. Four bottles of liquor in the States sound like $4,000. That shit is a scam. Like when you go to these other countries, like Nairobi, if you buy a bottle of Hendrix gin, it might be $10 more than what they would charge you for at the liquor store. If they charge, let's say $40 for that at the liquor store, I don't know the exact price. If they charge $40, you're gonna pay $50. Okay, that's nothing. If they charge $40 for a bottle, if they charge $40 for a bottle in specs in the States, you gonna pay like $500 for that at the club. That shit does not make sense, bro. That's more than 10. That's more than 10 times the amount. That's like 12. That's almost 12 times. That going to the club in the States, that shit is a ripoff. I've been to Bistro View, but most of those girls up there are workers. Yeah, shisha is cheap too. You can get a hookah for $20. Try getting a hookah in the States. That shit is like $100. How much to get in Nairobi? You're not paying to get in nowhere. I've never paid. The only time I paid to get into a club was when I was in Lima. That's only in the States. Boy, the States, they're crazy with them prices. In Brazil, I told you guys that his Stipe, Fred, Floyd, now we all got a table. This little big glow up table that had the glowing lights. A bottle of vodka, 5 Red Bulls, $60. Dale the hater said that only happens at the spot that black folks go to. No. No. If you go into a legitimate club, it don't matter if it's white, they're gonna charge you. Oh, I paid to get into the club in Santiago too. In Santiago, they were charging to get in the clubs. All the clubs I went to, they charged to get in. All of them. Can you get guns into any countries? You can bring a gun to Brazil, but I don't think it's worth it. Like the amount of stuff you gotta go through and all the restrictions, I don't think it's you might as well leave it. You're not gonna need it. And you better not use it. Because here's the thing: if you shoot a criminal in Brazil, you bet I'm telling you, better off letting him rob you. Because if you shoot a criminal in Brazil, yeah, nah. In Santa Cruz, you have to pay. Sometimes. Sometimes. There were a few places Jason and I went where we didn't have to pay to get into the club. Jason and I, we don't pay to get in the clubs. Like if we go to a club and they say, "Oh, you got to pay," like no. Austin, when are you going to do a Portuguese boot camp for your Houston fans? That wouldn't be a bad idea. I appreciate that super chat. Remember, I don't know every word. I know enough words to teach you, yeah. But and I could, yeah, we could have a session where we all just talk in Portuguese. We could do that, but that would be a bad idea. That would be a good session just to have like a hour of people that want to learn Portuguese, and I could do the entire live stream in Portuguese. I'm smoking the same cigar I was smoking last night, which is the New World AJ Fernandez. It's hitting too. That's why I'm getting hungry. Should have bought a third one, man. Dylan, come on. What are y'all talking about? Oh, too much trouble at the black spots. Yeah. Oh, I know that. Oh, I know that. That's why when I told you I got to Tanzania and I told the chick to take me to a club so I could just get over it, I had to get used to that. That's another reason why Africa is life changing. You can go to the club and ain't no fights, ain't no arguments, none of that shit. They just kicking it. Not even in Brazil, they don't be arguing and fighting in the clubs like that. I mean, it happens, but that shit ain't happening like it's on a regular basis at the clubs in the States. No hate, nobody hate, no pressing, none of that shit. Now in Africa, I'm gonna tell you something. Hold on. Now, one thing about Kenyan culture, if you do show up to a club, if you're one dude and you show up to a club with 4 or 5 chicks, 6, 7 chicks, I'm saying this from experience because I've been the only guy at the table with 7 chicks. If you do that, dudes will they'll come talk to your chicks because they'll look at it like, oh, like there's no way they're all for him, which okay, that makes sense, but they will come talk to the chicks right in front of you at the club. And I'm not tripping because they're not all my girls, shit, that's her friends. But you will get into it because they'll start getting aggressive. Like they'll come talk to. I remember I had to push this dude in Ibiza. I had to push this dude because he was talking to he kept touching on one of the chicks at my table, and I was like, "Yo, like, bro, get the fuck out of here! Like, what are you doing? Like, why the hell are you?" Like, if you want to talk to her, bro, just talk to her. I'm not tripping. Like, you could talk to her. That's not my girl, but bro, like, I gotta say something. If you touching all up on her and she's saying stop, 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 like, come on, bro, you being fucking weird. And usually, I did know in Kenya, the dudes will at times they will try to talk to your girl. If you tell them to stop, they'll stop. But like, it's not gonna be no fight. But except, I mean, it might be. But nah, it's not gonna be no fight. You would have to swing on them first for them to fight you. Like they're not just running around just punching dudes and shit over there. But nah. Like I told you, I got into a fight in Nairobi. My first time I went out there, I got into a fight. Behind a girl. Behind exactly what I'm describing. Them walking up, grabbing, and the girl saying, stop, stop, stop. It just so happened the time that this happened, I actually was talking to the girl. Like it wasn't just one of her friends. But I ain't got time for that shit. So if you do go to a club and you have 4 or 5 girls with you in Nairobi, you probably should bring a homeboy with you because sometimes them dudes will be with 3 dudes and shit. You never know. But it ain't nothing to worry about. But in Kenya, in Nairobi, the culture is like that. Like the women will come talk to you, and you could be damn near kissing and holding hands, and a chick will come slide up on you while you're with the chick that you were just kissing and holding hands. The men do the same shit too, though. Now that I think about it, I have seen some dudes get pressed. Not when they was fighting, but like you at times you will have to put a few dudes in check. Like that shit does happen in Nairobi. You will have to put some dudes in check sometimes. Like they can do too much sometimes. I don't know why, but they can do that. But ain't nobody finna be getting stabbed or shot or jumped. Ain't that shit ain't finna happen. He said you were right about how some favor older white men. Yeah. In Nairobi, you will see a lot of older white guys with younger chicks. It's not a lot, but you'll see it once a day. For me, I was outside every day, all day. I see it once, sometimes twice a day. And you would look at it, you'd be like, yeah, I know she's like a sugar baby. Like, there's no way in hell that they're hanging out. Like, she has to be using them. And the white men are usually from England. Like, what is a 65-year-old dude doing like a 21-year-old African chick? You know, like, that's basically the lifestyle Scholar was talking about yesterday. African men tend to be a little more aggressive when it comes to women. In Africa, in West Africa, it's way more aggressive. In East Africa, they're aggressive for American standards. For Americans, they can be aggressive, but they're not as aggressive as the West Africans. Like in West Africa, they can be aggressive where you probably feel like you're gonna have to fight. But not in East Africa, no. That shit can be annoying. I can't stand that shit. And that's one thing I will say about Latin America. Like, you don't have to worry about this shit. There's some places in Latin America you do, but overall, like, you ain't got to worry about dudes talking to your girl right in front of you or doing a bunch of bullshit. You ain't got to really worry about that over here. Or South African white men, yeah. I seen it mostly at the malls and stuff over there. I know one thing, man. They better deliver this food. Kilimani is a nice place to stay. I might get some more tattoos. I was thinking about getting one on my leg. Nah, ain't no face tag coming ever. Cerimo. Yeah, all my tattoos I've gotten them while outside the United States. All of them, except for like 4. I have like 21. People are gonna confuse you with Brazilian and Paraguay. Yeah, I was talking to a chick at the gym today, and she thought I was Brazilian. They usually start off saying Brazilian. Yeah, more in the dating apps. If the chicks in Kenya, they do want money if they're on the dating apps. In person, the ones you meet in person probably gonna get you for. He said you look Brazilian in Brazil. I had a lot of chicks in Brazil that thought I was Brazilian too. Like I've had situations where I had to show them my ID. Like, no, I'm really from the United States. Like, here's my driver's license. I don't mind chicks having tattoos, maybe 3 or 4, but when they start having 10, 15. What's suicide for a vlogger? Getting tattoos in other countries? Oh, a face tattoo. Yeah, no, that changes. When you get tattoos from the neck up, it's a life changer. Once you get tattoos here to here, the way how people perceive you will forever be different. See, here to here from the neck down, I mean from here down, I can just be like, oh, I just got like tattoos. When you start getting them here, people will start thinking like you've been in jail or some shit like that. Who is Mike Oliver? Oh, no, I didn't hear about that.
traveling. So honestly, that's really you date older men. Me, sure.
Yeah, but everybody's older compared with your age. Because if she date like a 17 years
Wait,
old, are you
no.
gonna date? Of course she dates older guys. Because she's 21.
I am 21.
But Ed, thank you so much for the support. I appreciate it, guys. We are gonna go. I'm gonna have something to eat. No salchipapa. Don't listen to her.
I'm gonna have a salchipapa.
I don't eat salchipapa because oh my god, salchipapa is good. Salchipapa is good.
It's fine.
Listen, it's pretty good, but my stomach didn't take it.
Your son don't like it. So
Don't like it.
Look at this comment. So
Don't like it.
Look at this comment. The chat is ready to propose to Isa. Let her breathe. Damn, I'm breathing. Don't worry. That's funny.
You said you like my honesty. My honesty about what? He said they look older than their age. The one on the right, she could be. They look. The one on the right looked like she could be 21. I don't know how old the other one was. Yeah, we bored, man. We bored as hell. I guess they ain't gonna never deliver this food. Oh no, he is about to deliver my food. I ordered from some little 24-hour restaurant across the street from the mall. But he's about to pull up in like 60 seconds. So you guys will get to see me eat. Yeah, I go to when I go to Europe this trip next month, I'm going to Amsterdam. I'm not starting there, but I'm going to go there. Are you going to check out any other cities in Paraguay? I might go to the. It's just, man, doing these interviews, man. I'm so busy doing these interviews. I really want to keep this momentum I got going. He just pulled up outside. Give me a minute. Let me go grab this food real quick. He said, Austin, you should have ordered a whore. I don't even think they have that out here, man. Oh, no, I thought I ordered sides with it. It's just chicken. It's a lot of chicken, though. He said no, he doesn't cook. He eats out 2 to 3 times a day. Hey, that's the truth, man. That's the truth. Is there a body tech or just smart fit? There's a smart fit here. I think there's 2 or 3 smart fits here. One is in where I'm at, and the other 2 are way out on the other side of town. I'm reading y'all's comments. But I like Body Tech's better than Smart Fit. There's more chicks at Smart Fit, but Body Tech has better equipment. So I go to Body Tech. What am I eating? This is just some sort of, I guess, fried chicken. It's more than I thought. I ordered mashed potatoes. On the photo, there was mashed potatoes. No wonder it was so cheap. I was wondering, I was like, man, this food's cheap. It's only meat. Yeah, they have leafy green vegetables here. He said it ain't no rice under it. I thought it'd be rice. Usually in Paraguay, whenever you order this, they have cheese rice that they'll bring with it. I was expecting when I saw it, I was like, oh, maybe it's cheese rice. It ain't no cheese rice. I must have clicked the wrong thing. His mom said he cooks too. Not a lot of stuff, but enough for his liking. Yeah. I know how to cook. But when I was in the States, I had like 4 or 5 different dishes I cooked, and that was it. Steak, chicken, salmon, and that was it. When my ex and I used to live together, I would cook us food sometimes. Nope. It's my ex in the US, yeah. I ain't never cooked. I cooked for a chick one time outside of the States. One time. Have I spoken with my ex since I started this? No. She got me blocked. Because I remember one time she hit me up and she was like, you know, did you come at me last time? I said, motherfucker, I wore a condom. Get the hell off my phone. I was just asking, get off my phone. Because you just trying to stress me out. Get off my phone. You got me confused with the wrong guy. Don't call me again. I had just spent $200 or $300. I was sitting outside AutoZone. I had just bought a battery for $200 or $300. And then she gonna text me telling me, "Did you come to me?" No, because I was already on the edge and I wasn't trying to buy that battery. So for you to text me that at that time pissed me off. He said your heart sinks when you get those kind of texts. Yeah, my heart sunk. Whenever she said that, I was like, mother. Because for a second I thought about it. I was like, ooh. I was like, ooh. But then I thought about it again. I was like, hell no. I wore a condom last time we had sex. Get off of my phone. If you got a baby, it's not mine. I promise to God it's not. Maybe she was just trying to creep back in. You know, maybe that was her way of creeping back in. Wasn't gonna work with me. Mm-mm. She gonna have to, if she wanted me around, she could have just said that. And I still was gonna deny it. I never said she was a slut. I wonder, has she seen my videos? She has to have seen my videos by now. Because I'm pretty sure when I went viral back in 2021, 2022, somebody's like, this is your ex. I'm pretty sure somebody did that. I know it. Yeah, don't ever text me with that shit. But she ain't got my baby. If she does, because she would have called me by now. That was 2 years ago. That was 3 years ago when she sent that text. She she would have called me. Let me see if I can find her on Google real quick. There she go. She's a pretty girl. You know you still watching her page. No, she got me blocked. So I can't find her or nothing. I know she got a Facebook. Let me see. Wonder what she look like now. No, I'm still blocked. Now she blocked me on everything. What you mean stalker stage? No, I don't know what her info is. We could look up what Andre's saying. I feel way more alive now that I ate.
And you got your little cute little Spanish Asian girl. Watch that embarrassment feeling you're gonna have. See, you ain't felt it yet because you ain't been out the States yet. You think that we all exaggerating. A lot of sisters getting I'm invisible. They don't see me, I don't see that. Kid you not, man. Kid you not. He ain't lying. He is not lying. That's one Experience, I've experienced one time too many in Cali, Colombia. They be coming down here for their surgeries. They be coming down and get their teeth done and still be loud as fuck. Jamar said, I'll say it again. A lot of these simps be playing with these CeeLo types broads. Yeah, built like CeeLo. Built like she's crazy. She's built like she's crazy. For real. You know, these 4s and 5s and 6s showcases them like they're and they bruh. I know Low see this a lot. In Cartagena, these dudes be booed up with some zoomorphic chicks and do walk around Colombia like these chicks is 10s. Man, we ain't even got to the video yet. I'm trying to get to the video, man. You guys keep on sending super chats. These chicks don't even be near a 10, and these dudes be walking through Cartagena just holding hands, booed up her shoulders all like this. Anytime your woman's shoulder's higher than yours, you might want to get a new woman. Anytime your woman ain't got a neck, she looking like Tyson in his prime, you might want to get a new woman. Anytime your woman is walking and she sounds like she's stomping through Cartagena, scoom, 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 she's stomping through Cartagena like she just Miss Giant everything. Just stomping. Anytime you got a woman that you only can take her to a buffet, because that's the only place where you can afford to take her for her meal capacity, you might want to get you a new woman. We just saying, bro. Y'all be walking through Cartagena with them sisters from the States like they finding a motherfucker. And bruh, we here to tell you, we doing barbershop talk tonight. For all you brothers that be coming to Cartagena with your woman, she ain't it, bruh. I'm going to tell you something. Let's be real. Let's be real in all sincerity. I have never seen a dude get off that plane with something fine. It just hit me. I have seen you brothers get off the plane with sisters from the States.
Why you say turn that off, Anonymous? He ain't lying though. When I was in Cartagena, all those dudes, that was bringing chicks to Colombia, the chicks was not to look at. Oh, he said bad energy. That's right. We don't talk about American chicks. Thanks, Anonymous. Where would I be without you? He told me not to clown American chicks. Where would I be without Anonymous? The anonymous supporter. I haven't drank since y'all last seen me drink. I haven't been drinking or nothing. I haven't been wanting to drink either. Been wanting to smoke, not drink though. Yeah, no, I don't really have interest in roasting American chicks. Not when I'm outside the states. Like you notice, I haven't been complaining about them. I only complained about it because I was there, and I actually had to deal with that shit. Now that he brought that up, I haven't seen any. When I was in Dallas, that whole 3 weeks I was there, I didn't see any. I didn't even see any dudes with no bad chicks out there. Like I didn't see as many dudes with women in general. That shit is fucked up over there. Like, uh, I didn't see. I didn't see. Like when you come to Peru, Paraguay, Uruguay, Colombia, you'll see men and women, holding hands. When I was in Dallas, I didn't see that shit. Like I really did not see that. I did not. I didn't. I don't recall seeing too many dudes on dates with women. Like I didn't. And you might have seen them, but I'm saying I'm used to being in Latin America and Africa, where every restaurant you walk into, there's several couples, or at least people on dates. That was in Africa and Latin America. Like it's very common for if there's 50 people in the restaurant, 20 of those people are couples. So you'll see 10 people on dates. When I went to restaurants and places like that in the States, I just seen like either people sitting by themselves or I seen men in groups or women in groups. I didn't really see couples. Now that I think about it, that's a problem, right? That's a real problem because here, that's why I mean it just shows that the birth rates are going down over there a lot. If you're not even seeing people on dates, I couldn't imagine the birth rates going up. That's an unfortunate fact in America. I'm telling you, it's a fact. I do not. When I was there, I did not see a lot of people on dates. That shit is sad. So that kind of justifies. That's another talking point. Like, how often do you think you've seen more people on dates then or now in the States? Because they be like, oh, like Austin, you couldn't get any dates. I didn't see that many motherfuckers on dates either. I'm not saying that people don't go on dates, but I just wasn't seeing that shit. When I'm over here and I see people on dates with beautiful women and shit, that motivates me to be like, yeah, I need. Why am I not with somebody? Let me go find somebody to talk to. Let me go find a chick I find attractive and see if I can take her out too. Like that's what I'd be thinking. You got a walking culture over there as well. A walking culture has nothing to do with a damn date. How many people go on walks for dates? I'm talking about when I go to restaurants, even when I'm walking through the malls, like I see men and women together. Just holding it. Like it looks like there's people that even if they're not in a relationship, there's still people together. Maybe because you were out during the day and there were people working. Anonymous, you know that's bullshit, right? You know I was out all day every day. But yeah, even during working hours here, you'll see couples. It's just a happier society in other like it seemed people seem way happier in these other places. Now that he brought that up, I'm actually comparing what I see on a daily basis. It's not just how many women I see that are interested. It's literally just the happiness that I see is completely. Uh-uh. Like if you go to a restaurant here on a Friday night, there's a bunch of couples out having dinner. Even throughout the day, you see that. I wasn't seeing that in Dallas. Many Papados go on date. Many couples go to dates on Papados, but you didn't go there. I went to Papados 4 times when I was in Dallas. I didn't go while I was live, but I did go with my dad. Me and my dad went there 4 times because there's one in his area. Where else did I go? Yeah, even when I went to Papados. Yeah, nah. Dinner is 5 times cheaper out. My dinner dates are over. That's why the government is allowing all these immigrants into the country because the birth rates are slowing down. I mean, I don't know, man. That's not my problem. You ain't gonna catch me doing no research. Not on the United States. I ain't over there. I don't give a damn. I'm just observing. I don't give a damn about the birth rates going down. As far as I'm concerned, them birth rates could go down to fucking 0. I don't give a fuck. But when I'm in Brazil, whenever I'm in Colombia, Paraguay, Uruguay, Argentina, Kenya, you see people pushing baby strollers. Like I didn't even see no baby strollers over there in the States. That shit is really isolated over there. Yeah, I'm aware of the Foreign Income Exclusion Act. That shit is isolated. Y'all need to get out and see what it's like everywhere. And people are definitely happier. He says you go out with somebody who may or may not. You go out with someone who may or may not like them while you're waiting for a follow-up. They have met someone better or someone who they have a deeper connection with. I guess. I took a bad chick on a dinner date and she complained the whole time and ghosted me afterwards. I've been there. I've experienced that too. For the Airbnb you rent there, can you tell if it's mainly foreigners and upper middle class Paraguayans? It's mainly Paraguayans. There's not a lot of foreigners here. The foreigners that are here are doing what I'm doing. Like they stay in the house. Like you don't see a lot of foreigners here. Like I'm telling you, you stay in the house because there's not a lot to do. He said Dallas was a movie this weekend. You missing out. What am I missing out on? Spending money? Because it wasn't shit else going on. And all I was doing in Dallas was spending money. Like, wasn't shit going on over there. It was just I was just spending money. Like, I was spending money on gas and drinks and cigars. Like versus here, like, I haven't even been drinking. I've drank one time, 2 times since I've been here. I was drinking like a motherfucker when I was in Dallas. Hell, I was drinking and driving. I know y'all remember that. I was drinking and driving. Yeah, no. Uh-uh. I mean, it's not perfect dating over, in other countries or here, but it's a lot more realistic. I mean, you ain't gonna always just be up and with a different chick every night. Like, it's not that good. But I mean, shit. Do you think the passport bro movement is anti-black? I've answered this before. Most of the dudes uh, that call themselves passport bros are not going to countries that have black women, or they're not going to find black women when they get there. Like they don't have to, they don't have to. But just an observation. It's the environment, bro. Well, I know that, Danny. I definitely know that. Thank you for actually I didn't know that, Danny. I did not know that. It's just the environment. I would have never thought of that. Would have never thought of that. I attend weddings where black women are married and well educated or doctors making six figures. I mean, okay. I don't give a damn. The hell that got to do with me? But yeah, even when I was in Bolivia, you see people on dates. You would go to a restaurant and it would be women on dates with men, or you would see groups of men and women there to find other groups of men and women. Like not like they were thirsty, but they would be sitting by themselves in their little group, and then before you know it, they're talking to those like they're out to socialize. Like they were not really socializing in Dallas. Them motherfuckers do not socialize. IRL stream in Hungary. I forgot about Hungary. We want to check that out too. I'm less bored now that like I can talk a little more now. What time is it? I ain't finna be sitting here talking all night though. Yeah, you see couples way more, man. That's now that I think about it, man. I think that's what makes it happier. That's what makes you happier when you go to these other places because you see other people having good times. Whenever you are in the States, it's like you're not seeing people having good times. I did not see that. And if you do see people having good times, they're not attractive. I showed y'all that video that white guy that was like, nope, I was just raised by my mom. Let me show y'all who's messing up the culture in the States. I think I showed you already, but I'll show you again. This dude is a fucking clown. Yeah, man, you get a real joy whenever you see other people hugging and kissing and smiling at each other. That shit makes you want to do the same thing. Let me go to my Instagram. Show y'all this video. He was like, nope, I was only raised by my mother. My mother is also against toxic masculinity, and she's also against the patriarchy. And my father was a very toxic male. That's what he said. He literally shook his head like that. Nope. That shit was funny. He's a fucking clown, man.
Mother?
No, just my mother.
Oh, where's your father?
I don't know. I don't want to meet him.
Why not?
Well, because my mother says I don't want to, and I there's no reason to.
Because your mother said it? Why you believe your mother? Your mother's jealous of your father. She won't let you see him.
I don't think that's what it is. My mother is also against toxic masculinity, and she is also against the patriarchy. And my father was a very toxic male.
How you know that?
Because I see videos and photos of from when I was a baby, and one of the videos is him with a bunch of other men in the backyard, all drunk, drinking beers.
What's wrong with that?
Well, they're just acting like idiots. I can just tell through the video his personality is just not somebody I'd want to meet.
Are you just like your mother? Raised by your father, mother?
No, just my mother.
Oh, where's your father?
I don't know. I don't want to meet him.
Why not?
Well, because my mother says I don't want to, and I there's no reason to.
Because your mother said it? Why you believe your mother? Your mother's jealous of your father. She won't let you see him.
I don't think that's what it is. My mother is also against toxic masculinity, and she is also against the patriarchy. And my father was a very toxic male.
How you know that?
Because I see videos and photos of from when I was a baby, and one of the videos is him with a bunch of other men in the backyard, all drunk, drinking beers.
What's wrong with that?
Well, they're just acting like idiots. I can just tell through the video his personality is just not somebody I'd want to meet.
Are you just like your mother?
My father was also a very toxic male. I was burning a grasshopper. He probably believed there's more than two genders. I believe that is true. He said, what mommy says goes. Man, but you have to really have a weak mind for your mom to do you like this.
Raised by your father, mother?
No, just my mother.
Oh, where's your father?
I don't know. I don't want to meet him.
Why not?
Well, because my mother says I don't want to, and I there's no reason to.
Because your mother said it? Why you believe your mother? Your mother's jealous of your father. She won't let you see him.
I don't think that's what it is. My mother is also against toxic masculinity, and she is also against the patriarchy. And my father was a very toxic male.
How you know that?
Because I see videos and photos of from when I was a baby, and one of the videos is him with a bunch of other men in the backyard, all drunk, drinking beers.
What's wrong with that?
Well, they're just acting like idiots. I can just tell through the video his personality is just not somebody I'd want to meet.
Are you just like your mother?
That dude is a clown, man. He said his mom probably wants him paired up with a stud running his ass. Fuck, I feel like I'm losing brain cells. Well, I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. I wonder, does his mom look at him and be like, man, like I fucked him up? Like, you cannot raise a man that comes out like this and just be like, okay. Like, hey, yeah, this is my son. Yeah, I'm against the patriarchy, and my father was a very toxic male. Like, that shit would be embarrassing as hell if I had a son that said what he just said. He said his was a very toxic male. Bruh, that's like literally word for word. That's literally word for word. And see, this is what happens whenever you let the feminists and all that stuff. This is what happens whenever you let them. I mean, or I guess when you let them trick you into believing every single thing that they say. Like, if you believe everything that they say, you'll turn up like that. Like whenever they say what do they say? Toxic. Like, that's toxic masculinity. I used to be like, bro, just say he was a bad guy. But don't say toxic masculinity. Like, just say whoever you're talking about, just say he was a bad guy. But she's got this dude thinking that because his dad was all drunk, that he shouldn't want to meet him. I was drunk the other day. You should want to meet me. Why not?
Raised by your father, mother?
No, just my mother.
Oh, where's your father?
I don't know. I don't want to meet him.
Why not?
Well, because my mother says I don't want to, and I there's no reason to.
Because your mother said it? Why you believe your mother? Your mother's jealous of your father. She won't let you see him.
I don't think that's what it is. My mother is also against toxic masculinity, and she is also against the patriarchy. And my father was a very toxic male.
How you know that?
Because I see videos and photos of from when I was a baby, and one of the videos is him with a bunch of other men in the backyard, all drunk, drinking beers.
What's wrong with that?
Well, they're just acting like idiots. I can just tell through the video his personality is just not somebody I'd want to meet.
Are you just like your mother?
That shit is sad. Imagine your son not ever wanting to meet you because you're having a good time with your friends and beers. Yeah, exactly. My son doesn't want to meet me because he saw a picture of me and my friends drunk. Wow. What country has the most feminine women? It depends on what you mean. I was saying yesterday that Tanzania has the most submissive women. Tanzania has the most submissive women that I've seen because they have very toxic males there that make them feminine. But the most. I'm still gonna have to give it to Brazil, man. But the women in Peru were feminine too. Like you guys remember the restaurant girl? Like she was very feminine. Very feminine. But I would have to give it to Brazil. Like they just do everything very they're aggressive and they're feminine at the same time. Like they are not afraid to express how much they like you. And my father was a very toxic male. Get the fuck out of here. How you know he was toxic and you never met him? And you think he's toxic because he was drunk? What the hell? And it's dudes like this that add to the fucked up culture in the States, right? Like every girl that you have an issue with has a male friend in the back of her ear, edging her on with that shit. With the way how he's talking, they have a male friend. Every woman has a male friend like that. Yeah, somebody said he can vote. Yeah, he can vote. Mommy's probably sipping boxed wine paired with her antidepressants and has a case of early onset schizophrenia. Man, I'm telling you, I've met, like whenever I would cut hair, I had some dudes like this that were like, yo, like this dude better not ever ask me to kick it with him because I won't do it. Like I used to hang out with some people. I used to cut their hair. My clients, I used to hang out with some of them. And the ones that were like this, that tried that toxic masculinity, they be like, let me put you on my with my homegirl. For what? Have you not heard how you talk? Why would you want me? Why would you want Austin to hang out with your homegirl? These are the dudes where, because this is what would have happened if my client would have turned me on to my to his homegirl, and let's say she wanted me to wait 90 days to smash. He would be the person trying to tell me, like, you're being that's toxic masculinity. You can't expect women, you're not entitled. Boy, that shit is crazy. They don't have dudes like this in Kenya. They don't have dudes like this in Brazil. Like I've never seen a dude talking like this outside of the United States. I've never seen it. Maybe there is, but I ain't never seen it. But I can tell you, being in Dallas, I seen that. Man, that shit, it's actually kind of sad because she raised a dude, right? Who, when she looks at this man, what does she actually think some woman is gonna want this guy? He said he's a nice lady. Does she actually think some woman is gonna want this guy? Like, I don't see any woman in her right mind being like, yeah, I want a guy like that. He hates the patriarchy. Are you serious? A very toxic male. Studs only. Yeah. Even a stud would want to be around that. A stud would tell him, like, look, bro, like, how are you gonna be masculine and feminine? You know, well, I guess a stud can't say that because they are feminine with masculine energy, but you know, I don't know, man. I just don't get it. There are plenty of women that will want him. But what? What are they gonna do with him? Those guys want the girl for themselves so they can sabotage their homegirls' relationships if they genuinely don't have her best interest. Somebody for everybody. I don't know, man. Who? Do an experiment. Show this video to some people in different countries. I remember doing something similar in Peru, and one lady couldn't process what she was watching. You know what? Who do I know in Paraguay that speaks English? People don't speak English here either. Like, if you don't know Spanish, don't come down here. Nope. Just my mother. Nope. My father was a very toxic male. What that shit is sad.
I miss you too, baby.
Oh, she says she misses me too, baby. We should show the restaurant girl in Peru this video. He said, actually, you're wrong, bro. This is the exact type they want, a submissive pushover with high estrogen and a follower. Boy, this video, I might post this video as a short on my story just so I can laugh at the comments. My father was a very toxic male. Boy, that's a clown move. He's just clownish. Man. Toxic male. Damn. Yeah, that makes me feel bad for all the guys that have single mothers raising them. Because there's no telling how long like he's been a laughing stock. Like, I wonder, who do they talk to on a daily basis? Like, who is he talking to? Will, you just tuned in. Watch this video.
Raised by your father, mother?
No, just my mother.
Oh, where's your father?
I don't know. I don't want to meet him.
Why not?
Well, because my mother says I don't want to, and I there's no reason to.
Because your mother said it? Why you believe your mother? Your mother's jealous of your father. She won't let you see him.
I don't think that's what it is. My mother is also against toxic masculinity, and she is also against patriarchy. And my father was a very toxic male.
How you know that?
Because I see videos and photos of from when I was a baby, and one of the videos is him with a bunch of other men in the backyard, all drunk, drinking beers.
What's wrong with that?
Well, they're just acting like idiots. I can just tell through the video his personality is just not somebody I'd want to meet.
Are you just like your mother?
Boy. He says it's like a drone. She owns his ass. I'm telling you, man. So one thing I will agree with on for 1MT is when he said the 9s and 10s in Brazil are monetizing. To a certain extent, he's right. I know what he's talking about. I definitely know what he's talking about. Because like the super bad chicks in Brazil, some of them are on some bullshit. But you can find beautiful, beautiful chicks in Brazil that's not doing that. But the super bad chicks, yeah. But what's even worse is Colombia. Uh, the Colombian chick I was with in Peru, oh, she's beautiful. I'm looking at a picture of her in her video right now. She's beautiful, but like she told me something and I was like, yo, I'm sorry. Like, because I told her after I left the States, I was like, I'm gonna come back to Dallas. I mean, I'm gonna come back to Peru and I'm gonna come hang out with you a little longer. Cause like I was feeling her. But she told me something like that she wanted to do. Like she told me that she wanted to like she wanted to sell photos and videos on OnlyFans. And I'm like, I was like, man, like, even if you don't do that, the fact that you would even consider that, like, if I came back to Lima, like, I would smash again, yeah. But like, I would never take you serious. Like, I would never take you serious. Like, and it's sad because she's so beautiful. She's so beautiful. Like, I'm looking at pictures of her. She's so beautiful. And she was really, really into me. She was really into me. But when I heard that, I was like, yeah, no. I'm not even gonna try to change who you are. You didn't already told as sweet as you are and as nice as you are, you know, she was very sweet and nice. She was gonna cook for me and all that, but and the thing is some dudes would try to save them. They'll be like, oh, like no, you ain't gotta do that. Like, I'll take care of you. You don't have to sell that. I didn't do that. I asked her. I said, so are you selling pictures of yourself? Like, are you short on money? Like, are you don't look like you're starving. Like, I'm looking at your Instagram and you seem like you're doing all right. I'm like, are you starving for money? She's like, no, I don't need money. That's just something I want to do. And I said, so it's in your heart to do that. She was like, yeah, that's just the type of person I am. I'm like, damn. I would at least had a little more sympathy if she said, like, hey, this is my only option. Like, I'm broke. If I don't make this money, I'm gonna have to go back to Colombia. Then I would have probably been a little more, I still would have dealt with it, but I would have been a little more understanding. But the fact that she was like, that's just the type of person I am, I'm like, ugh. Mm-mm. I can't get with it. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't be with a chick that would volunteer like nude photos or sexy photos for sale online. Like, she can do whatever she wants. I just don't have to fuck with her. That's what a lot of people don't understand. She does not, I'm not trying to change nobody. I just don't have to fuck with you. Just like American chicks, like, I'm not trying to change them. I just don't have to fuck with them. If you want to be masculine and hard to deal with, go ahead. There's millions of dudes in the States that are putting up with it. I'm just not gonna put up with it. So if this Colombian chick wants to sell pictures of herself, like, why would I take you serious? Like, I got a girl, and you can see just as much as I can see in the bedroom if you pay $5.99 every month. Go get the fuck out of here. No way. She's a freak. Wasn't she the one that drained your balls? I mean, yeah. I mean, like, yeah. You know, that's why I said if I was in Lima, I'd smash her again. But like, uh-uh. I just use her for what she's good for, smashing. Like that's really all you can say is like she's good for smashing. Like what is she good for? Like she's not good to be your girl because everybody has access to her. That's the equivalent. That's basically what people don't understand with this OnlyFans shit is the way how we look at that is that's the equivalent to dating a porn star. Like that's just a no-no. Like that's just something you don't do. She chose that life. She chose the consequences. That's as simple as I can put it. Ray Money sent $10. He says, salute to you as well, and thank you for the super chat. Brit Dog, don't come in here trolling talking about why can't I date a porn star? Come on, let's cut it up. Is dating a stripper different? I don't date strippers either. I ain't dating neither one of them. Dating a stripper is just dating an OnlyFans chick that's not online. Actually, it's even worse. It's even worse, bro, because a stripper is stripping in person. So if one of those dudes have to be right in front of her to watch that. You better believe if somebody offer her enough money, they can smash her for the night. So strippers and porn stars, you shouldn't date any. Do Hooter girls count? Yeah, them too. I mean, these women know what they sign up for. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, stripper's no different. Actually, like I said, a stripper is worse. Strippers pretty much, strippers don't even be wearing bras sometimes. Dudes be putting money on her panties and then grabbing her titties. No, absolutely not. Not my girl. Hooters is not as bad, but it's still enough. Why don't you go get a job at Target or something? Get a job at Target. Why don't you go get a job at Whole Foods? You can bump into high value men. If you want a dude to take care of you, the high value men shop at Whole Foods too. You know, go somewhere where you can, I don't know, man. Go get a job at Target. You know, go work in the dentist's office. Go work it with be a a hospital operator. Do something else. But when you start stripping, that's your decision. Do what you want. Do what you want. I just don't have to fuck with you. The same way you had the option to become a stripper is the same option of me not fucking with you. Which is what I'm talking about here. The Colombian chick said that she was the type of person to sell photos of herself online. Well, it's my option to leave your ass alone. And then you got dudes like this on the top. What they'll do is, if he heard me saying that about a stripper, what he'll do is he'll say I got toxic masculinity because I'm trying to control women. I'm trying to control her career. That's what they would say. That's why I said every woman has a guy like this in her ear. And that's why they keep doing what they're doing, because they have men, so-called men, in their ear edging it on. it's not his fault he ended up like that. I don't give a damn why he ended up like that. That's not the point I'm making. The point I'm making is he's in those girls' ears. They all have a friend like that. In Colombia, that's really big. Like whenever I my last day in Cali, if you guys are on Patreon, you know the chick that I was with my last day in Cali. Uh, she turned out to she turned out to be a cam girl, right? She waited till after we went on we got a drink. We both got 2 drinks at this little restaurant next to my place. We both got a drink each. And then I was like, yeah, let's go back to my crib. So she went back to the crib with me and we did it. And she's like, yeah, I got to go to work now. I was like, where do you work at where you got to work so late? It was 9 o'clock at night. I was like, where do you have to work at? And she says, oh, I'm a cam girl. And I'm like, oh. I said, so that's why your photos look like that on Instagram. She's like, yeah. And I said, okay, that's fine. You're not my girl, you know. But damn, it's a lot of it's a lot of women in Colombia doing that. A lot. Like Medellin, like, yeah. And hey, they I don't think they really have a problem doing it either though. Like, you know, if you guys meet like working girls, a lot of them might tell you like, "Ooh, I don't want to I hate doing this." It's more believable because I couldn't imagine too many chicks like wanting to get ran through by a bunch of guys. But a cam girl, I mean, they're not really, what are they really losing besides dignity? You know, they're not really losing nothing. You know, they're not putting miles on their body. They're just exposing themselves. Yeah, they getting bread. They're probably making more than a working girl would, and they don't have to get worked. And hey, that's fine. You just not gonna be my girl. You wouldn't, I would not consider. That's why I gotta do a background check. They gotta pass inspection. You know, they gotta pass inspection. That's why whenever if I'm talking to a chick, like the chick in his I told you guys I talked to in Brazil. I've been talking to them. I mean, I've been talking to her for 2 years now, right? I know where her dad works, where her mom works. I know where she works. That's what you call a vetting process. So you got to really do I don't care where you're at in the world. You really got to do your background check. Is that the light skin that was hiding her face? No. No, it wasn't her. This chick was like my skin tone. This chick I'm talking about in Colombia, she was like my skin tone. She was black. The other chick was black too, but this chick was darker. But you really got to do your background on these chicks, your Carfax, an inspection. You literally inspect them. You gotta see who she's following. Matter of fact, I never looked at who the girl in his is following. I never looked at that. Look at how they take their pictures. When was their last relationship? Here goes another one. If you're talking to a non-black, if you're talking to a non-black woman in, let's say, Brazil or Colombia, Asia, anywhere where they're not black, right? Well, Brazil, I'm saying if they're not black, if the chick is not black, look at her followers. If she has a bunch of black dudes from the States following her, if you scroll, like, for example, if you're in Thailand and you go to the Thai chick's Instagram and she has a bunch of dudes that look like me that follow her, it's a no-go. Like, I'm looking at the girl that lives in his CPA. I'm looking at who's following her, and it's all like a bunch of people that look like that live in his CPA. Like, it does. I'm not seeing no dudes that look like me. And it's not, it's mainly women, it looks like, that follow her. But if you see a bunch of Austin Hollimans in their follower, then, you know, that means she has a type. She might have a type. She might. But the 304 did you a favor, Austin. Self-identify. I'm telling you. That's why I don't cuff chicks. Like, the girl in his C-face, she's not my girlfriend. I'm looking to date her serious, but like, I'm not gonna cuff up no chick too fast. Like, we're gonna have to date for a while to really figure out who you are. Now, if I was still in Brazil the entire time in the same city, I probably would have been in a relationship with her by now. But while I'm not, I'm still just checking. Terrace Wild, he said cam models be better. They gotta be bad. Yeah, they have to. So you know she looked good. She looked really good. The Artwell says my connecting Ipanema and Ipanema recommends not to do pay for play in Copa. He says they were talking gossip spreading faster than a 0 to 60 time from a Tesla Roadster. Yeah, it's a very small community in Copacabana. Trust me. Thank you for the super chat, Will. He's very right about that. Trust me. Because even when I was there, I noticed you would see the same chicks and they hang out with the same American guys. But yeah, don't let me hit her up right now. I just sent a chick this video. This guy that's like, nope. But he also like she's always toxic masculinity. I'm gonna see what this. I'm gonna see what she says. Once you're marking Copa and regular women find out, they're blocking you like Matumbo. Yeah, good thing I never I never was a victim of that because I didn't do that when I was over there. But that's true. In South America, if chicks find out you're just dealing with a bunch of working girls, they're not gonna like you because to them you're just another gringo tourist. Like, they're not gonna take you serious. But yeah, man. So what 1MT was saying about the chicks being monetized when they're better, he's kind of right with that. Not all the time. They don't want to catch the hive. Yeah. Yeah, so you gotta make sure that you really are vetting the girls. It's easier to find good girls abroad, but like I'm telling you from personal experience, you gotta vet them. Like and shit, they gotta vet me too. They need to vet me. I mean, they don't have to vet Austin because I put it on Instagram. But the you gotta be careful, man, because even when I was in Nairobi, I had some chicks that I was like, oh, I really like her. But she needs to spend a night like 10 times. And we need to go on like 10 dates before I actually like commit. Like I'm gonna have to do like some serious research on you. Cause some of these chicks mess with a lot of tourists, like you never know. So going to small towns is definitely a change. It makes it easier to vet the chicks. Austin, that gift of gab will make you a billionaire. What are you talking about? What did I say that made you say that? Especially in America, you gotta do it every city. I'm telling you, vetting is so essential that a lot, and I will agree with some things that some of the detractors say, like, oh, you guys are picking the wrong girls. There are some guys that do pick the wrong girls, but I mean, there's just a lot of wrong girls in the States. There's just a lot of them that are not suitable for what you want. But these dudes that have these whores, like whenever like Travel Time with Paul does those videos about the dudes getting used by Thai chicks, they didn't do their research, or they just didn't give a damn. You have had a captive audience for 8 hours. I was looking at that. It's been 400. Even when I walked downstairs to get my food and came up, it seemed like nobody left alive. In between Twitter and YouTube, people are just sitting here watching. That's why I just stay here. Like if I had 100 people watching, I'd end the live, but I got almost 500 people watching. And I'm just sitting here 4 or 5 hours after the guests left. So it's like the one, not even just vetting the chicks, just give them time. Because the more you hang around a chick, she'll start to say shit that'll tell you who she really is. Most people know this already, but some people don't. Like, for example, I was in Salvador. I wish I had another cigar. I remember I was in Salvador Bahia, and there was a chick that I was dealing with. We went on a couple dates. She had a kid, so I was never gonna date her seriously anyway. I was just kicking it with her. I was just kicking it. We're just hanging out. Like, I had only been in the city like a week or two, so I had no interest in the relationship anyway. But she was coming over, and the more she hung out with me, she started doing little shit. Like she was. This is the only time I had got shit tested outside the state. How am I out of cigars? I know, right? I was gonna go buy a bunch of them, but I said I probably shouldn't do that because knowing me, I've been sitting here for almost 8 hours. If I buy 20, 30 cigars at once, we're 7 hours into the show. I probably would have smoked like 6 cigars by now. So it's best for me to just buy 2 or 3 and wait. You guys noticed how I wait till close to like 6 o'clock because the cigar place closes at 9. So if I run out, I don't have an option to go get another one. So I just have to deal with not having it. Otherwise, I'll just keep smoking. So there was a time she came over and we're getting in the elevator. We're on a date together first. and she's not really talking to me. Like she's kind of just like, she's on her phone, and I'm telling her like, why are you on your phone? And she just made it seem like it wasn't a problem. And I'm like, okay, I'm gonna take her upstairs and I'm gonna fuck her and send her home because I don't like how she's acting. But I needed it. I needed it that day. It was leg day, so I needed it. So we went up to my elevator to go up to my room, and there's a guy in the elevator. He's nobody, like he's not handsome or nothing. But it was a slight gesture that she did, which was instead of her walking to the other side of the elevator where the guy was not standing, she went and stood on his side. And so I was like, that's odd. Most women don't do that. After we smash or whatever, she's like, can you buy me a tattoo? Can you pay for? I like the guy when I was getting these tattoos, I got these tattoos in Brazil. She was like, I like the guy that did this tattoo. Can you give me a tattoo? And I'm like, you want me to buy you something permanent? And you weren't even talking to me just a minute ago. Like you were, but it was barely. Long story short, I got rid of her. So I don't deal with bullshit. I seen her a couple months later at a party and she was just staring at me. I think that's the girl that told the she was black, yeah. I think that's the girl that told the police where I stayed at when they were looking for me. I think. Because I was thinking about all the other girls that had came over. I was like, would any of those other chicks have done that? I don't think so. So yeah. But that took time. Like I didn't just pour all of my energy into her. It took time for me to figure that out about her. But besides that, the Brazilian women are very nice. Like there was this other black chick I was dating. I was kind of dating her. We were kind of dating, yeah. She we hung out once and we smashed. And then I had hit her up like, hey, I want to see you again. So she got all dressed and ready. And I was like, oh, I got to cancel. Fred wanted to go to a party, and the party sounded better than hanging out with her. So about an hour before the date, I canceled. And she wasn't tripping. She came back. I invited her over a couple days later, 3 or 4 days later. And she was like, I was so mad last time. I had got so cute. I had put on a dress because I thought you were going to take me out. I was like, that's the shit I love to hear. Not that I flaked on you, but that you put in effort to come see me again. It just let me know that she likes me. So I'm going to check that out here in a second, Will. They're very nice in Brazil. They're the nicest women I've ever been around. But yeah. It's only 200 people watching on YouTube, so on Twitter, it must be a lot of people watching. 262. Okay. And on Facebook, there must be some people on Facebook too then. Since nobody's watching on Facebook, I gotta get my Facebook popping where people will watch. But yeah, you guys, I guess I'm done for the day. We're just sitting here now. I guess I can go to bed a little early tonight. It's only 10:30. It's not midnight now. So I guess I can go to bed a little early. And we'll go live with a new guest tomorrow. And we'll go from there. So I appreciate you guys tuning in today. I love you guys, and I will see you guys next time.